The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? What is up, my people? Welcome to the It More side of the game. This Black YouTube Open Saturday Hangout, hosted by yours, one and only Art of It More, coming at you another Saturday night. Hope everybody's doing well, everybody's doing good. Appreciate everybody's coming through. Salute to everybody that has came through so far. We got AB Media, got R.P.L, number one truck in the game. Got Lawrence M, got some Trey, got D Scott and Scalibur. What's good with you, brothers? Everybody's doing well, but doing good. Very interesting week so far. Probably a lot to talk about. I recently, as you guys know, last night I had a late truck, and it got there kind of late. So, those that did know, because I did do a live stream from the warehouse, just ask me anything. Brothers talk about anime and geek stuff, so it's all good. I enjoyed the conversation for the hour that was on. Got home kind of late, so didn't get too much done today. Not all that I wanted to get done, but it is what it is. It's part of the job, man. But there is a convention in my neck of the woods that I'll be going to tomorrow. I'm taking pictures and video, and maybe if I'm lucky enough, if I go early enough, maybe do some interviews with some people. So if you guys want me to post that on here, just let me know, and I'll post some stuff up here, but it's mostly for my geek channel. But hopefully I have some fun tomorrow, because I don't really do a lot anymore since I've gotten older. So the conventions are usually stuff that I usually go through and just try to have some fun. So I'm going to try to do that. And hopefully maybe I'll get a couple things. Now I'm going to wear a mask, and I'm going to have some hand sanitizer with me, just because I know how geeks are. They're not the cleanliness of people. So whenever I go to a booth, I'm going to make sure I'm well sanitized. Let's see. The brioche bread whisperer. You know how it is, man. Um, but yeah, I hope it'll be fun. Hopefully, I'll maybe find some good stuff there that I can buy. Um, they just keep it on anime for a second. There's one anime that I want to get, that I hope they get. I know it's gonna be over $100, and that's Flag. It's a short anime that I have not been able to find for a very, very long time. Now, I went to one convention, I bought each disc, but then this too is the one that's messed up. Now, and I did learn that um, on that series, Bandai USA messed up on a lot of those disc twos from Flag. And so if you have a working Flag 2 disc, that is super rare and it's worth a lot of money. And they fixed it in the Anime Legends Bandai Flag. So if I find that, and I know it's gonna be over $100. Now, if it's over $200, I'm not gonna pay for it. But if it's like 100, I say 120. That's about as much as I want to pay, because there's something about that anime that I really, really, really want to get. And if I'm going to pay $120, I think that's worth it for that anime, because there's something about the anime that, it's a military drama. So I'm a sucker for those, because a lot of anime has those. But if I find that tomorrow, I'm going to spend. I'm at least going to spend $120. I'm just telling you that right now. If a vendor has that and it's like over $100, it is gone. It is mine. So if I find it, it's mine. But as far as rest of the week, what's happened to me? I got me a book scanner. So with that, I'm gonna be scanning some of my books and putting them up here on YouTube. I figured that'd be a good investment. So this scanner was purchased with the donations that came from this channel. So I appreciate you guys for donating to the channel. Like I said, all the donations that you guys put in, I don't touch unless I'm willing to buy something that's going to help me with my streaming. And so the book scanner is going to help me put in books that I readily can't find or can't really get. So, or any old books that, you probably can't find PDFs for. BGS was gracious enough to send me the PDF for Freedom Is Not Enough, which I'm still going to do. I know I've been kind of slack on that, so I need to get back on that. But the rest of the stuff, I don't really like bothering BGS, because I know he has family he needs to spend time with. So with this book scanner, the books I do have, because I do like physical media. And so when I get books online that I think are important for the Idmore space, I'm going to use the book scanners to actually scan them and put them in PDF format. And so that way I can go through them and mark them up. And so that way I can show them on the screen for you guys. So, and actually tonight, while everybody's talking and I'm trying to manage the chat, I'm actually going to be scanning in Accounting for Slavery, Masters in Management. I'm going to be scanning that in tonight. And I think BGS wants this one. He wants me to send it to him. I'm not too sure, but if he wants it, I'll give it to him. I ask him once he comes through and see if he wants me to give this to him in the PDF format. And so, because he's given me so much books and information. So if there's something that he may be interested in, I'm willing to give that to him. So I'm going to be scanning this in tonight. But I mean, I like it. I was surprised about it because I think this is a Caesar book scanner. I think I got the one that's on Amazon for like $200. And I'm surprised at this one because it actually has a microphone connected to it. So you can actually do like broadcasts off this mic or off this book scanner. So that's interesting. But the mic is not that good, so I'll just use the one that I got now that I purchased. So so that is the thing that happened to me. I think I got this one on Monday, and then I set it up Tuesday. Excuse me. And so like I said, I'm happy you got it. It has great picture. I think it does really good picture on it. So yeah, I can't wait to be using that and start scanning stuff in. And also too, I can scan my comic books in with this and my other media. So it's going to have multiple uses. Trust me. I'm definitely going to be using it. Appreciate you guys for donating to the channel. So that way I'll be able to get it. So that way I can give you more content, more stuff. To that. But I just want to share that with you to let you guys know that, like I said, excuse me. Everything that you guys donate to this channel goes into this channel. The new computer I bought, the extra monitor that I had to get so that way I have 2 screens so I can manage the chat better. My multi-mixer, my microphones, everything goes into the setup. So that way nothing goes to anything else. It will, if some of this donations do go to maintaining the internet, because I have a high grade internet, so that way I can post videos as fast as I can. So everything that has posted has been going into this channel, and so you need to reinvest. And trust and believe, I still have some of your donations left on the side, so just in case anything else I may need that I may think of, I'll do that. But until then, it's going to stay right there until it's needed. So yeah, I'm not buying hookers with your donations. Trust and believe, like Laura's talking about, donations supposed to be used for coffee girls. Yeah, ain't no coffee girls over here, man. Although I should go down to the strip down the street and just ask the girls what prices are. Be honest, I should do that. And just record the conversation, just to see what the prices are. Have they dropped, or what have they noticed? Just do an interview. So let's see who else is in here. ABB says nice. Yeah, appreciate you. Just say what's going on with you, man. Aquateki says, if you want my sharing the make and model number of your book scanner, it's a Caesar Ultra Shine Pro. It's like $200 on what was it, on Amazon? I could show you on Amazon what it is. Hold on. Post it up for you. Yeah, it's not too much. What I liked about this one, this is the model that flattens everything out. So if you got a curve in your book, it flattens it out. Here it is. Share screen. Yeah, so this is the one I got. It's called Caesar. I thought it was a Cruise or something like that, Cruiser, but it's a Caesar Shine Ultra Document Scanner USB book scanner. It captures up to size A3, which is like 11 by 17. Compatible with Windows and Mac OS. So it has a little mat right here. It has adjustable height. It's got its camera. That's the light. It shows you what the light is, how bright it's going to be. So it's a little scanner that you can scan your books in. Scan pictures. You could do documents. You could do books. It has the flatten curve technology where you can flatten your stuff out. So I'm definitely going to be using it. Scan ID cards, QR codes. It's got like a foot pedal at the bottom, so that way you can, when you turn the page, you can press your foot pedal and capture the page, and then keep flipping. Press foot pedal, pressing, keep foot pedal. It's just like a camera. So mine didn't come in a black box like this. Mine came in a white box, but it was the same thing. So it is what it is. Same interior, same structure like this guy has. That's the mat. That's the components. That's a foot pedal, and there's a USB and cables and stuff. That's how it's set up, like right this. So that way you can just capture your books, and then that's how pretty much how it looks in the screen. I like it because it's small profile, and that's the only thing I didn't like about this, because how they rolled up the mat. You got this little crease, so I got couple of books on top of it. The crease is almost gone, but I mean, you just gotta hold it down. Yeah, see that little crease right there? It's like annoying as fuck. But yeah, I like it. So can't wait to go ahead and start copying all my books. Papa Nala says, hey, y'all speak on the pride pox yet? You talking about the monkey pox, Naya, Shelly? And Diesel Street interviews. Yeah, Diesel Street interviews. Yeah, just ask them questions. You know what's going on in the market. And just see what they say. Check out Charlie Boy 313 on YouTube for driving through the worst hoods around the country. You know what? I've been seeing those videos lately on my channel, man. Like, there's one guy in like Seattle that been driving around the neighborhoods and just see like all the hookers and stuff like that on the street. And it just shows the worst parts of Seattle. And he got a lot of fucking views, man. And a lot of people check in on that. But yeah, I mean, it's something that you don't really see if you're not really looking for it. But if you see it, it's like, wow, okay. Like I said, like they're walking up and down the street in my area on the other side, looking for drivers. Like there's like at the end of my street where I work at, there's at least about 4 trucks parked right there all the time, man. There are always women and getting in them. That's why they had to shut down the little truck parking spot where the trucks were parking, because a lot of the prostitutes over there, you can go over there and just get inside the trucks over there. And they used to see like at least 10 trucks parked over there. Because, you know, truck drivers usually like, I've been on the road for like 3 days. I need to do some pussy. So let me go ahead and get me a lot lizard. And the lot lizards will be coming. Now, like I said, it was worse 10 years ago. It's gotten better, but you start to see them coming out more. Those lot lizards. So, you know, it is what it is, man. Let's see. But that's enough for me. Also got my flatbed scanner working. So I got my flatbed scanner so that way I could start scanning in my large format pictures. I bought this scanner like 10 years ago. Still works. So whenever I do drawings on paper, I can scan it in here. And then I can scan it into Clip Paint Studio, so that way I can adjust the audio, the visual levels and stuff. So I'm gonna be using that a lot more, and I'm gonna be using my book scanner, so it's gonna be good. Ill Spain says, I hate hookers, they most annoying thing on earth. Video is full of them, and that shit and pee. That shit and pee like animals. They shit like pee. I guess you mean they shit and pee like animals. Yeah, pretty much. I've seen that before. Mr. Meach up in the building. She said they're just throwing their Johnsons on the craps table. Most suckers I ever seen in San Bernardino, California. Il Spain says use condoms everywhere. Damn Mexicans are the biggest tricks. Yes they are. Yes they are. Hey, somebody's got to pay for them. But needless to say, like I said, guys, this hangout on Saturday is not for me. It's for you guys. If you guys want to come through and get on the panel, you're more than welcome to. Like I've always said, this is the hangout for you. This is your time to speak, your time to shine, your time to get on the panel, test your views, test your thought process. All I ask is for $1 holla. $1 makes the channel go. If you decide to do more than $1, that's totally up to you. But that is what I just require. Just let me know that you guys appreciate the channel, and whatever you guys, like I said, donate to the channel, I'll make sure it goes to the channel. But without further ado, without anything else, I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. I got some coffee brewing, and I got me some Krispy Kreme donuts in the waiting. I got a whole 12 baker's dozen with some nice hot coffee, and we're gonna have us some time tonight. Man, I ain't had Krispy Kreme in a minute. I don't have super chat because I think it was like 2-3 weeks ago, after I hit 1,000, I got a copyright strike, so I have to wait until October because I shared some content. So I gotta wait until that's done with in October, so that way in October I'll have a super chat button. So yeah, just wait, Mr. Meach. I'll get the super chat button. It's just that when I did that, like, because if you guys notice, there was one R.P.L live that did not show up after I did it, and so as I showed I think it was the little remote control cars that someone was on someone's channel, and they copyright striked it. I tried to get in contact with them, but yet they never got in contact with me, so they did a takedown notice. So like I said, it's my fault.
But you got a lot of background noise.
Is that me?
Yeah, you probably driving, right?
No, I'm in a laundromat right now. I don't know what that. It might be the vent. I'll pause.
Oh, you good? So, I mean, it's all good. Like I said, I'll get my super chat in October. I think the copyright strike is going to be over in October 1st. So,
What's going on?
Like I said, it's my fault. I showed someone's content they didn't want to show, so they had to. It's up to their right to do it because it's theirs. It's not like it was. It's not like it was last time. So,
yeah.
But what's going on, fellas? How's y'all doing?
Man, just got done eating.
What you eating on?
Fish and spaghetti and coleslaw.
Fish and spaghetti. Damn. You eating like a mobster, ain't you, AB?
You know what I'm saying? What's going on? I'm over here eating a small, overpriced Godfather's personal pan pizza. He over here eating fish and spaghetti.
I know, really. Like,
man, what's going on?
Who the fuck you think you are, Rob Deep?
You know what I'm saying?
What's going on, fellas?
AL. What's up with you, sir?
What's that, AL? How's hell for you, sir? Since you all about that heat.
It's beautiful. I'm a summer baby. I love it. I'm not no crybaby like you do. Hold on, fellas. Art, what the fuck you know about lot lizards? When you said that shit, I just started rolling.
Hey, listen, I've been at this job for 10 years. I heard all drivers talk about them shit, so I know.
Hey, man, I avoid that shit. I avoid that. Hey, one approached me one night. Well, not even was night. It was probably about 1 or 2 in the morning when I was getting ready to shut down. And she looked like the creeper monster from Scooby-Doo. I learned no.
Not the creeper monster.
The creeper, man. Real shit. She came around there and looked. I was like, oh my God, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was terrible, boy. I had to lie and tell her I had a girlfriend.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I be seeing it. There's this one on YouTube channel that had lot lizards, and like what they do is all the trucks are going to this one little spot where they park their trucks. They let the girls in, and then they close the gates up, so the girls will just make their rounds to each truck.
Oh, so
Oh, wow.
the lot was in on it.
Yeah, they were in
that
on it.
niche, that was a rank. You already know.
Hey, you know what I hear? AL kickback.
Yep.
I hear kickbacks.
Hey, Meech, I'm gonna tell you how we're there. Each bitch gonna have to pay whoever the former the manager is that night $150 to be on their lot. But trust me, she gonna make way the fuck more than that.
Oh yes, she is. Yes, she is. Because she gonna be there for a while. She's not going on. She's not leaving with just a couple $100. She gonna leave there very paid.
Oh yeah, you already know.
Very paid. And they know.
Hey,
Go ahead.
did you see I'm Independent Forever trailer?
No.
You talking about the Black Panther?
Yeah. I call it I'm Independent Forever trailer.
And they need to go ahead and just replace T'Challa, man. Just go ahead. They should have did that.
Hey, B, you kill me, fam. You kill me. He said I'm gonna call it Independent Forever.
I'm an Independent Forever trailer. That's what it is. The background, the music, all the imagery. It's a I'm Independent trailer.
Now, I will say this: it was a beautifully done trailer, but it felt like something.
The cinematography was bad, but
it felt like something was missing. That's what, and it did not feel like a Black Panther trailer.
Manhood was missing in that trailer.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Yeah, I agree.
Totally missing.
You did not see not one bit. It was tomorrow. And you know what's funny about that trailer? I don't think nobody picked up on this. When you watch at the end when they showed the title, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing they showed was Wakanda Forever. The second thing they showed was Marvel. The third thing they showed was Black Panther.
Yep.
This is not a Black Panther trailer. This is a Wakanda movie.
Yep. That's
what this is. This has nothing to do with Black Panther. It's everything to do with Wakanda.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's disheartening about this.
Yeah.
So
but Disney, they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Well, they had been planning on doing this from the beginning, even before Chadwick had died. So they already said they were going to try to make Shuri the Black Panther.
Well, they should have made a better character.
What up? What up?
What's going on, Jesse?
What up,
man? I think as far as trailer goes, I thought it was an awesome trailer. Outside of the obvious bullshit, like if I was a proud card carrying black male gynocrat, I mean, this shit would probably make me break down in tears.
You ain't shit, but that's true.
Now, it's funny because somebody added me to this big ass Blurred Facebook group. Shit got like over 280,000.
Facebook sometimes.
It got like over 280,000 members, and I was like, "Damn, man! I didn't know there were so many
black nerds out there, right?
Not black nerds, but black nerds that were LBGT, leftist leaning.
Oh yeah.
I was like, damn.
Oh yeah.
I call them LGBT ABCDEFG HIJK LMNOP.
The apologetic, I'm sorry, white people.
Like the black, queer, democratic, ultra leftist.
Yes.
I'm like, they had people up in there like, you know what? They should make a Koya Black Panther. I'm like,
Hey,
that's a great idea. I'm like, damn.
Hey, speaking of politics,
y'all need to understand that not all of those people you were seeing in there were actual black nerds. These were people who were into the politics of it and just pushing it because it pushes the politics. Not all, most of them, I bet, weren't nerds. But guess what? Nerds that were, with the legibits forwarded to people, even to people who weren't nerds because of the politics of it.
I'll be honest with you, Meech. There's a lot of black nerds. I mean, it's not all of them, but I'm just saying there's a lot of black nerds that are about that.
Oh yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
And
you're right.
They was even talking shit about the Rippaverse guy.
Oh, yeah. I heard, and I subscribe to him, and I'm gonna buy some of the shit.
Yeah, I already got some of his shit. Artist and MC too. Because look, the thing about it is, even the Black Sands, that guy was talking shit about the guy. I'm like, yo,
really?
Yeah, he's like, why are you talking shit about this man?
Yeah, I was down with that too. I might have to go over there check that out. I might have to leave that alone. I don't like that.
Yeah, because I'm like, yo, why? Because look, I'm telling you, when it comes to damn comics and this shit, it is hard being a comic book guy. It's hard for me to go to comic book shop every fucking week and try to figure out what the fuck to buy. Because a lot of this shit I've already dropped. I already dropped X-Men. I already dropped I dropped Avengers. I dropped a lot of shit. I'm getting like a lot of independent books now because it's the fact that a lot of shit's not that fucking great, and they're turning everything into LGBT politics.
SJW bullshit.
Like they just turned Batsy Braddock into a lesbian with Rachel Summers. Just this week. I'm just like, why? Why you turn Iceman gay?
Man, these black nerds that was up in there were so bad. The actual creator of the group, right? He posted about the Rippaverse dude, and they started going on him ass. I was like, damn, how you going on the creator of the damn Facebook group?
Because he's not left leaning. That's the only thing. As long as he's left leaning, they're cool with it. But because he is I think he's a libertarian.
Yeah, and I don't even agree with the libertarianism. That's out there for me. But hey, that's his politics. It is what it is. But that's what I was gonna say earlier. That's something about these new school leftists. It's just like they just get automatically triggered with anybody that doesn't agree with their politics. Like, oh, he's trash. He's trash.
Yeah, I'm starting to learn that. I had a knucklehead come on my Facebook page talking about now listen to who he defended of all people. I kid you not. This dude actually made a case for Jeb Bush.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, he was like, Jeb Bush doesn't have a racist bone in his body. I was like, have you met his daddy?
Lot of these people don't read, man.
Yeah.
And
I'm like, have you met Jeb Bush's daddy? He doesn't have a racist bone in his body? Really?
I feel the same way about this Black Panther trailer as I kind of feel about almost every other MCU trailer. It's like, I mean, most of the shit is technically good, but they got the bullshit. They got the bullshit in there. You got the Marisus, you got the LBGT bullshit, feminist bullshit, and now we got the gynocratic bullshit with, literally M'Baku was the only black male character I seen in that trailer.
Yeah, he was. The only reason why I say that this is probably one of the best trailers, because this is the only trailer that actually maybe it's like I might give it a chance. I didn't want to give, besides it was this one, and I can't even really say Doctor Strange because I really want to just see what's going to happen next with Doctor Strange. And the Eternals, I didn't give a fuck about that movie. I didn't care to watch it. Shang-Chi, I didn't really care. Black Widow, I didn't really care.
Doctor Strange trailer didn't do it for me, to be honest. But I enjoyed the movie. I seen it anyway because I just loved the character.
And Black Widow wasn't bad either.
I'm just talking about the trailer. The trailer itself.
I'm glad they did Doctor Strange trailer the way they did it because it's really a completely different movie than the trailer.
Yeah, I gotta buy it because I think it came out this week.
Oh, you're not dealing with Disney Plus?
Nah, I don't have. Nah.
Note to self: don't fuck with Wanda in the MCU.
Yeah.
She was fucking people up. I was like, damn.
She was like the Terminator of the MCU.
Boy. When she took out Professor X, though, I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. It was pretty
I was like, she ain't nobody. It's like, note to self, don't fuck with Wanda. Don't
Yeah, I
piss
saw
Wanda
that.
off.
Yeah, I saw that. That shit was very
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
you gotta think though, because you saw it. Well, if you ain't seen it,
I seen that shit like 3 times. I mean, he already seen it anyway, but you already spoiled what?
Yeah, but to kill Professor X when he's in somebody's spine. God damn.
I seen that shit in the
I was like,
theaters.
whoa, that's another level.
I seen it in the theaters in the U.S. and the theaters in Ghana, and then I watched it again on Disney Plus.
Yeah, you know they're supposed to be bringing back the X-Men, the old X-Men series.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
They're calling it X-Men '97.
Yeah, I saw that.
Is this Snake Man? Usually don't come on till later.
Hello,
Snake Man, is this you?
Yeah, it's me. Why are you asking all the time?
Because you always change your profile picture, and I always get trolls. So I'm just trying to make sure.
Who trolls is me?
I had people troll us BGS before, sir.
Oh yes.
So yeah, I had one foot out with the MCU, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I was watching this shit from the most recent event, and you have YouTubers.
I've actually been watching old MCU. I've been watching the Iron Man movies.
You have YouTubers that go to these events and they'll kind of speak out the trailers to you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna lie, man, this new Ant-Man, fucking Guardians 3, this shit sounds off the chain, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. The way they got that shit set up for that Ant-Man trailer with Jonathan Majors playing Kang and that shit. I don't want to mimic.
I gotta watch the Ant-Man trailer because I like both the Ant-Man.
They had an Ant-Man trailer?
No. What I'm saying is, at these events, they show the trailers early.
Yeah.
But the YouTubers that go to the events, they'll kind of tell you,
what's going on behind the scenes. Yeah.
Okay. And they'll give like little screenshots from the trailer.
Okay.
But if you're a good storyteller, you could put that shit well, because he the dude I was listening to, he said that trailer, man, it's like I was watching a damn trailer with the screenshots and shit. I was like, shit.
Yeah, because I like the Ant-Man movies, but I've been binge watching the 3 Iron Man movies. Now, let me preface this: the 3 Iron Man movies, Iron Man 1, Iron Man 2, and Civil War.
You right about that.
Let me say it again: the 3 Iron Man movies.
Civil War is the shit.
1, Iron Man 2, and Civil War.
Iron Man 3 sucked.
What? Did you not like the Mandarin?
Yeah, fuck that version of the Mandarin.
That Iron Man 3 does not exist in my view. That's what I said. I want to say the 3
Iron Man 3 suck?
Yeah, Iron Man 1.
Iron Man 3 sucked, man.
I didn't think Iron Man 3 sucked. I thought it was okay.
It did. No, it sucked.
No, it sucked.
I don't think it was her. I think Iron Man 3 was better than almost all of the DCU movies, except for like 2 or 3.
Nah.
It was better than Batman versus Superman. It was better than
Did you watch the extended cut of Batman versus Superman?
No. I shouldn't have to watch an extended cut for the shit to be good. But I went to see that shit with my friends who they were
watch the extended cut. It's a little bit
I'm
better.
not watching it. No. I'm not doing it.
Because it's bad. That's why.
Cause it's like, I mean, I'll admit the Snyder version of Justice League was definitely better than the Josh Whedon, but I don't think it was amazing like everybody was making it out to be. I mean, it was definitely better than the Josh Whedon version, though.
No, it was not better, but the problem is at least it made fucking sense for once and didn't try to be a ripoff of Marvel.
Yeah.
True.
But man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When this dude was describing these new trailers that's coming out and shit, I was like, man. Oh yeah, and pat myself on the back moment. Kevin Feige did confirm my hypothesis that I laid. Goddamn, man, what you racing, nigga? You sound like you feel like Fast and Furious over there.
Yeah,
but
my bad. It's club night. These motherfuckers ain't gonna sleep.
But pat quick pat myself on the back moment. Kevin Feige did confirm that my hypothesis of how Jonathan Majors Kang will be. He did confirm that it will be that way, which his version of Kang, he's gonna have multiple variants throughout multiple MCU movies in phase 5 and 6. And so I'm excited about that because Jonathan Majors is a dope ass actor. Kang is a great ass character, and you know what? I'm back excited. Phase 4 is about to be over with this damn Black Panther, and Phase 5 and 6 is looking kind of promising. Besides the fucking Echo show, I don't know why they did that. What is her use?
I don't know why they did Echo. Cause Echo started with Daredevil, but the thing about it is that in the comic book she has the Phoenix Force, so I'm not sure what they're going to do with Echo. But that, as far as that shit is concerned, yeah, they need to stop it.
Yeah, they keep hitting at the X-Men. I noticed that when I was watching Miss Marvel, the little miniseries.
Well, yeah, you know she's the first mutant, right?
Yeah, I guess you hear the
in the MCU.
Yeah, in
I was like,
MCU.
okay.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
not the first mutant, but the first known mutant. In the MCU.
First known mutant.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But phase 5 and phase 6 looks pretty lit. I mean, they announced Secret Invasion is coming next year, early next year. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 and Quantumania.
Yeah, I heard Guardians of the Galaxy is supposed to be based on Rocket's origin.
Well, that's one of the storylines.
Okay.
That's one of the storylines, and
because I always like Rocket.
The black guy from what's the name of the DC joint that James Gunn did? Peacemaker series. The black guy from the Peacemaker series is going to be the main villain, and he's going to be the actual creator of Rocket. Because I seen the clip. He actually was like in character at that event. It's a popular character from the comics. I can't remember his name. Like he's this being that creates other beings type shit.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Let me pull up the Phase 5 real quick since we on this shit. So my biggest thing is the 2 Avengers movies coming in 2026. It'll be Avengers Kang Dynasty and Avengers Secret Wars, which Secret Wars is one of my favorites. So let's get it.
Yeah.
Still will probably bootleg a lot of this shit anyway, but when it comes to like the big movies that I'm gonna probably like, I'll go ahead to the theaters. But all that other shit, I'll go ahead and bootleg it. All that LBGT bullshit.
Yes, sir. I'll share this since I'm doing it.
Yeah, these heifers are pissed at TD Jakes now. Oh well.
So that'd be all right.
Has Kevin Samuels radicalized all of these guys? TD Jakes, Umar Johnson, and a couple other people that you wouldn't expect.
You know, Umar's still a pander African.
Well, he wasn't pandering on this one clip they mad at him about.
What did he say?
Let me think. It was some shit that normally a red pill person would say.
Still a pander African.
Yeah. I mean, every dog has their day. Every,
Well, Brooklyn
clock is right
twice a day.
Hey, it'd be all right.
Yep. So Phase 5 and Phase 6, I think it's going to be lit. You got Captain America. Oh, another great announcement was damn Daredevil coming back, and it's going to have 18 episodes. And apparently, Punisher's going to be in that shit. So let's fucking go.
Supposedly.
Actually, I'm trying to find the Phase 6 timeline. I have this shit on my phone.
Yeah, I heard about the Captain America movie. It's going to be with Sam.
Yeah, well, he became the new Captain
Captain
America
America.
and Falcon
Yeah.
with the Shoulder series.
Right.
It's called, I think, Captain America: New World Order or something like
New
that.
World Order.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
Bucky's one of my favorite characters.
Pull up
Is
this
Bucky
shit.
gonna be in it?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he will be. They kind of like tied to the hip at this point.
Yeah.
Why? I felt like Bucky wasn't as cool after his ass turned good for some reason. Like they should have kept him with that fucking cool ass mask he used to wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, many characters are not as cool as they could have been.
It's like you remember in Winter Soldier, he had that mask with that fucking eyeshadow. You look like a
But when
goth
that mask came off,
badass.
I was like, oh shit.
This nigga's a goth assassin.
Yeah, but when that mask came off during Winter Soldier, I was like, oh shit, that's Bucky.
I already knew that was Bucky. I mean, if you read the comics, then you knew.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's the
I mean, I'm good. I'm good that you like it, capitalist. But for me, I wish they would have kept it a little bit more to the comics, and that goes to both sides, DC and Marvel, because all the potentials they're wasting is incredible. It's like goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
So because the most things that pissed me off to this day is what they did to my boy Thanos.
Your boy Thanos.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What they did to your boy Thanos? What do you mean by that?
They make him soft and weak.
He won't soft and weak.
No, he was just a motherfucking psychopath with unlimited power. That's what he was.
Nah, he wasn't a psychopath. He had a vision.
Yeah, to kill half of the universe.
But it was for a Malthusian vision because he felt that the resources were finite. And so
yeah, in the movies, in the comics, he did that because he was a simp for death.
Yeah, he was in the comics. He was a simp for death.
That is true. Yeah.
And this
motivation, that wouldn't have worked though.
That would have worked, but I know that you cannot sell a fucking nihilist to fucking children. I know that.
Man, you listen. I'm not shitting on comic book readers because I read comic books sometimes, but it sometimes sounds like it's torturous to be a damn comic book reader. Cause it's like when that shit come to damn television or film, it's like motherfuckers just be.
You think that's bad? Look at what they did. You think that's bad? Just look what they did to the video games. Look at Super Mario Brothers. Oh wait, that movie doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that was terrible. I mean, there's very few good video game adaptations, but The Witcher is one. I'll give The Witcher that. I played the game and I watched the series, and that shit was pretty good.
Yeah, I'm still playing Witcher 3. That's my game.
Yeah, the series is actually, the funny thing is, I know some are mad, but they're actually keeping to the story.
Yeah.
That is something rare. Really rare.
And it's cool because every episode, well, at least for season 2, at the end of every episode, there's a boss fight. This is great. Like, okay, I like it. Now I be fucking with comic book readers because they be like, man, they didn't do this shit from the comics. This shit sucks. I be like, man, look, I appreciate y'all for keeping these characters alive, but this is an entirely different universe, my man.
Hey,
and some shit just don't transfer well, to be honest.
Did you see that those 2 parts of Batman Long Halloween?
You talking about the animated series?
Yeah, that came out like a year ago.
I just got part 2 today, actually. So I'm late. I know Green Lantern came out today or this week, so I got to make sure I got that. Because part 2 was hard to find at Best Buy because I was going to Best Buy to try to get it.
I got part 2 up for Prime.
Okay. The only DC series, or the only DC animated I've watched recently was I can't remember the name of the shit, but it's on HBO Max. It's with Darkseid.
Darkseid.
Dark Side. It's when that nigga yo, that shit was good as hell. That nigga Dark Side had Batman in that fucking floating wheelchair.
You mean Apocalypse?
That was Apocalypse.
Oh, Apocalypse.
Oh
My
yeah,
bad.
Apocalypse,
My bad.
Apocalypse War. I got that too.
Is that what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah.
Is that what I mean? How can they make animated movies that are really close to the comics, but when it comes to movies, to real life movies, like we cannot do that.
Because you have a director that wants to do his own thing, and that's the problem.
Yep.
They don't want to follow the comic. They want to have their own spin on it. And when you have directors like that, they'll fuck it up. And they've started doing that in the animated movies as well too, because if you look at Batman Hush, it's nothing like the fucking comic. And that's why a lot of people were pissed about it, because Batman Hush was not actually a new character. Hush was actually those who didn't watch it was the Riddler.
Directors are crazy people and they like to change shit. One good documentary to know how crazy some of these directors is. It was the guy that was originally going to direct Doom. There's a documentary about this shit, and originally he was supposed to work with the guy from Aliens, and that dude was fucking crazy, man. I think his name is like Jodorowsky or some shit like that. I watched that documentary a few years ago. And that motherfucker divulged so much from the book. It was like, what the fuck, yo?
Yeah, because they want to have their own spin on it. That's all. Artisan, you trying to get in?
But
I was, but I'll just hold my power.
That was good, Arson.
no, it isn't.
What's
How?
good, Ensign Media? How you doing, man?
I'm all right.
Yeah, you threw the Panther African out there. You made me fucking laugh.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
And your line about Iron Man 3 not existing, that's messed up, man. Why you gonna do that to that young kid that needs some work in a Marvel movie? Why you gonna do that to him?
I am the Mandarin.
Yeah, he was Riri before Riri showed up. Come on, man.
Boy.
Hey.
Hey, that link you sent me went to a blank page. What were you trying to tell me?
That was a link my uncle had sent me about people to get PS5s, and Art told me that shit went to black page too. I went back and checked it, and apparently it's gone now. So they must have sold out or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so my bad. I was trying to get somebody on board because he sent it to me early in the morning. And I'm like, well, I have one and have had one for a while, but I'll send it to some other people that I know that might still want one. So
yeah, where my darkness at, nigga?
Who the fuck is you talking to like that, nigga? You must have thought I was your bitch or something.
Yeah. So when do you expect them Darkness's Origins to come in, so I can give you this money?
I don't at the moment. It's not coming at the moment, so that's why. That's why I said off stream. I'm not talking comic book store shit on stream right now.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a call later.
Yep. Appreciate that. Because I got too many goofy motherfuckers trying to do shit to fuck things up or just, repeat, regurge, and copy instead of an original.
Comic store.
It's going. It's a store. It's open. I'm here right now closing out. That's why I'm listening to Art looking at his dick fingers on the screen. Like, Jesus fuck.
Hey, look, I'm scanning.
Zoom in.
I gotta scan in my books, man.
But yeah, man, I mean, what I said about
okay, I thought you were trying to read it online, so I was like, dude, you gotta zoom in. We can't see that shit.
No, I'm scanning in for it as a PDF, so I can do a searchable PDF.
Yeah, I meant what I said about the Iron Man movies. There's only 3 Iron Man movies: Iron Man 1, Iron Man 2, and Civil War.
I was just laughing because you always try to cut off the third movie, like it don't exist. Which is true. The third one usually fucking sucks unless you Thor 4, and then you suck too.
I haven't seen the Thor 4, and Valdez says he refused to see it. So like, okay, oh thank God.
Did he? I was waiting for him to talk about that shit. I didn't see him talk about it. I knew he was gonna go off.
Somebody asked him about him in his chat. He's like, I refuse to see it.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't do that to him. Don't do that to him.
Yeah.
Don't do that. He don't need to ever watch that shit, see it on a late night, waking up in the middle. He don't never need to see that shit.
Are we talking about Laughing Thunder?
Yeah, Laughing Thunder. Yeah, we're talking about that.
Man, and this is also example what I mean with potential wasted. What the fuck did you do to the gods?
Tell him, Snake Man, don't watch that goddamn movie.
I mean, seriously, it's a comic book. Yeah, when the gods fight, it's a fight for 3 months straight. Entire planets are destroyed. In the movies, oh, I stubbed my toe, now I'm dead.
Wow.
Look, I'm mad that I saw that shit. And every time I hear somebody trying to defend that goddamn movie, I get really pissed off. I'm like, there's no fucking way you can defend that shit. There's no way. I went off on somebody last week that was talking about that movie, and they start, well, maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe it was this. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, we went into it. We went into it.
It's like people trying to
we was like, no, explain the shit then. Explain this part. Explain this part. Like, nah.
That's like people trying to defend Reva. Good lord.
That was not a good
No, there's no defense for her. Just like there ain't no defense for Thor 4 outside of the fact you need to shake Taika Waititi's pockets up.
I did like that rendition of Zeus outside of the cursing and shit. Finally, a Greek guy with an actual Greek accent. Thank you.
Fuck that. That don't matter. That don't.
Yeah.
I heard everybody trying to repeat that shit. That was the main comment that every fucking reviewer used. That at least he spoke Greek. If that's your only accolade for that shit, that means you know that role sucked.
Yeah,
you know it sucked. And you can't do shit but try to hold on to the one thing that everybody has repeated to say why they liked it. Other than that, they didn't like the shit. That means it was nothing worth liking. It wasn't.
Now,
It's like saying, did you see the Thor movie? Yeah, Zeus was a disappointment. The fact that movie, the first thing anybody thinks of is the fucking goats in that movie as being the good part, shows you that the movie actually sucked.
Damn. The goats?
The movie actually sucked.
Hold on, you said the goats?
Yeah, it's the flying goats.
If you ask anybody, have you seen Thor 4? Yeah, what did you like about it? Oh, the goats. The goats is usually the first thing that fucking comes up because that's the first thing that's prescient in their mind that they had a good feeling about. After that, it's just like, nothing. That mean the movie sucked. The goats, they ain't even stars of this shit. You see what, twice? 3 times? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Ed Unchained, I'm going to GalaxyCon tomorrow. I didn't go. I'm not paying fucking. We got a GeekCon in Raleigh this week.
Okay.
It's called GalaxyCon. I didn't go. I didn't want to go because I'm not paying a fucking $120 just to get in.
What?
I pay $50 and that's it.
They charging $120 to catch COVID in North Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not paying $100. I'm not paying that. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck them on that. Take pictures. Take pictures, nigga.
Yeah, just like I'm gonna take pictures and do videos, but I'm going Sunday, man, because Sunday's $50 and I'm just gonna get some comic books. And
go Sunday late, it's $50 and everything 50% off.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, if I find Flag for like $100, then I'll be spending $100. I'm getting Flag. Fuck that. That's the one anime I've been trying to get for the past fucking 10 fucking years. And Bandai America is defunct now, so there's probably a good chance that we'll never re-release.
Bandai went out of business. Okay.
Bandai America did.
Bandai. What's the name of it? I know you mentioned that earlier.
You say what?
What's the name of the anime?
Flag. It is a. I think it came out like in the mid 2000s. It's a wartime drama. It's something that seems like it's right up my alley. But the thing about it is it's rare as fuck because if you got the original DVDs, Flag 2 is the one they messed up on. And so 80% of those discs that came out were bad. And you could actually turn those discs into Bandai America and get them to send you a new one. But see, when I got it,
that's why they went out of.
Yeah, one of the reasons why they went out of business. But when I got it at a convention. That's the first time I ever saw the series. My disc 2 was messed up, so I got all the discs, but disc 2's messed up, and I don't want to watch it if disc 2's messed up. So but they did fix it in the Bandai Anime Legends collection. So
Okay.
if you got
I thought
that,
you was doing spoiler.
yeah. So if you got that, then you're good. Did I get this one? Yeah, I got this one. Okay. So if they got the Anime Legends collection, it's going to be over $100. If it's $120, I'll pay for it. If it's like $200, fuck that. They keep that shit.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You won't pay $120 for the door ticket, but you will pay $120 for the DVD.
Because I will enjoy that more.
I'm just making sure I get it straight. It's priorities. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm just wanting you to say that shit again.
Yeah, I'm not paying $112 or $20 to get in. Fuck that. I might not enjoy myself, but that anime, I'm definitely going to enjoy that shit. Fuck that.
There you go. It's just making my point about priorities and how you make equivocations on how much money is worth, right?
Yeah.
$120 is not worth a door ticket, but it is worth anime, and you said it, that you will enjoy more than walking through a door. Exactly. I agree. I just wanted you to say this shit.
He's like, yep, that's something I would do too.
Man, at least Nope was good. I enjoyed that. Top Gun and Nope, that's the two movies that I thought were really good that I enjoyed. But I didn't have buyer's remorse for it.
Laura says I can use that $120 on 12 coffee girls instead. If I spend $120, I better get more than 12 coffee girls. Fuck that. Yeah, you get a cup of coffee for like damn $3 now. Fuck that.
Yeah, so you should multiply that.
I know.
Coffee girls.
Yeah, that's a long ass book. But what you gonna say, Jesse?
Nah, I just said I had buyer's remorse from Love and Thunder. At least Top Gun and Nope did not steer me wrong. Money well spent. I know everybody's seen Top Gun. Did anybody see Nope these last 2 weekends?
I have not done anything but wait on fucking late trucks all fucking week.
That movie Gray Man, it was awesome. I loved it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Gray Man. I seen that yesterday, matter of fact. I thought it reminded me of a good 90s spy thriller action movie. The dialogue wasn't all that great. But the action was amazing. I did enjoy Chris Evans' character. Not to say that anybody else did bad, but Chris Evans looked like he was having fun with this role.
So Gray Man's good. I gotta watch that then.
He was a psychopathic asshole.
Yeah, I heard Gray Man was good, but it was kind of lame. It's done by the Russos, so the action was already going to be there. Chris Evans having a good performance wouldn't be a surprise either, because they've already worked with Chris Evans 2 other times, so they got a good working relationship together. The only question in that whole shit was Ryan Gosling being the lead, because Ryan Gosling don't show no goddamn emotions. So, so I was curious to see what the hell is that going to be. But it's the Russos. I can enjoy some action. It's on Netflix, so I know they're going to throw some money at them to blow some shit up. They did it for what's his name, Michael Bay ass with that what is it, 6 Underground, same shit. They was blowing up a bunch of stuff. They gave him money. He did the shit. So that's what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting a lot story wise, and that's what I haven't heard anybody actually talk about yet. They talk about action. They talk about Chris Evans, but that's the standard tropes. I'm looking for. What's the meat? What's the part in the story?
There is no meat.
That's what I figured. There's no meat on that bone. You can gnarl on it, got a good taste, but
there's no meat on the bone.
There ain't no goddamn it's some good ass action though, but it's interesting because I mean the Marvel movies they did had decent story, and that one movie they did on Apple what's it called, Apple Plus, I think.
Which one is that?
Whatever the Apple shit with the movies.
Apple TV or whatever they
call it.
Yeah,
Apple TV. Yeah, that movie had decent story, but this shit was just the story was just very simplistic, and the dialogue was on the cheesy side. But hey, man, motherfuckers kicking ass and Jason Bourne the fuck out that motherfucker. It's always fun. Yeah.
Oh, artist, to give you an update on saw the trailer for Picard season 3, and it's official. They're bringing back the Next Generation.
They have to. From the shit you was telling me about that show, the only thing keeping that show alive is them bringing back members of the Next Generation. They better stretch that shit out like one every episode.
How is the Star Trek universe at that point? Because I stopped with Discovery because Discovery was too much for me. It's bullshit. The bullshit was too strong.
Watch Strange New Worlds. It's much better. Much better. It's like the old Star Trek, but with updated graphics and the special effect.
So a graphics pack.
Pretty much. To the old Star Trek, but same storytelling. A bunch of extra stuff that they added in, like they used to do in the old series. And actually, I would recommend you actually watch some of the old series because they actually go with some of the storylines from the old series and put it in Strange New Worlds.
So basically, it's Star Wars, not Star Wars, but Star Trek Definitive Edition.
Yeah, because one thing I never understood is maybe we are into end times, but why is it so hard to come up with new shit in our established universe? Is it so hard?
Because we're in the end times and motherfuckers ain't creative.
Yep.
Our universe needs to be reset.
I mean, it's the same as Star Wars. It's a code. Do not touch the legend storyline. Even it makes much sense. It has good stories because of reasons. Always try to make some new shit that makes no fucking sense because of politics.
Well, here's the thing, Snake, man. The people that you got writing these stories and stuff like that now and trying to be the directors and whatnot right now, they ain't necessarily, I don't want to put it on any generation. Just say for the last 20, 30 years, these motherfuckers have been told that they don't have to actually be creative. All they have to do is repeat shit. So when they get up there, they think they're being creative. And then you look at it and say, this is very sophomoric, if anything. But they think what they're doing is actually creative. Like, I just watched this fucking panel, and this goofy bitch was sitting up there for, what is it, the Lord of the Rings show that I never fucking watch. And that big bitch is sitting up there talking about how it's so historic that she's historic because she's the first female dwarf. And I'm like, bitch, no, you not. Like, who are you talking to? People who never watched these goddamn movies? I'm like, wait a God, you the first big ass black bitch that's been in this shit, but god damn, you a dwarf without being in the show. What are you talking about? Like,
damn,
this is a problem.
And that's all they keep highlighting. I'm like, well, that's not a story. So fucking what?
So the problem is that is something perhaps that's now my German side that comes out. Why do they never try to understand the universe, get knowledge about the universe, about the product to try to make something? Because I have the feelings that they have always an agenda or a story, and it just takes the title of something popular and try to break the popular thing into, say, a story. And that's why it makes sense. Like Halo, for example. Halo, no one can tell me that anyone who made Halo actually knows what Halo is.
What, you talking about the TV show?
Yeah,
the show. And you'd be right, Snake Man.
because the same is
my friend is a big Halo fan, right? He has pretty much everything Halo. He even went to the first Halo convention, and he doesn't even like Halo. He tried to give it a chance. Yeah, because he tried to give it a chance. He's like, okay, it's good, kind of different. But after he watched the whole entire series, he's like, yeah, fuck this shit.
Yeah, you heard Ford when I asked him about that Halo show. Ford grew up on Halo. He was raised with that shit, right? He a Marine and everything, son of a Marine and all of that shit. He was so disgusted by that fucking show. I can't tell you, that was white boy rage coming, dude. I swear to God, he was heated. He was heated. I couldn't believe it because I wasn't that much invested in it, but I could see him. He was just boiling. I'm like, you seen white boys when they get mad, if they real pasty and they get mad and they start turning red and pink and shit like that. That motherfucker was heated.
I believe it.
I believe it.
He could have broke out into a sweat.
Like the Ring of Power, you have literally over 50,000 years of history. That man printed out 50,000 years of history. Three eras, and you choose the most boring, backwards part. Why did you not go 1,000 years back when they fought Morgoth? And the elf squad came over the continent and fucked him up.
I give you 3 words. I give you 3 words why they did it, and it runs parallel to the same fucking thinking. The Woman King.
Oh,
yeah, but the funny thing is,
same shit. They cherry pick so they can put their own bullshit in it. They found a spot to sit down to where it was really boring, so they figured then we can sit down and induce all this bullshit into it, and nobody could complain about it. It's no different than Kathleen Kennedy creating the High Republic and then going to this part of the Woman King where, okay, well, they kicked ass in this one battle, so let's focus on that. Like, come on, fuck man.
Yeah, but it makes a story, that's why I say it makes no sense. Like, if they really want a woman king in a Ring of Power, why didn't they choose the time when literally a woman amassed an army to kick the ass of Sauron? That feminist asshole.
Yeah, that's
Nope, because you know why? Because Tolkien wrote that part, and they want to put their own stamp on Tolkien's bullshit. That's why. These people who are writing this shit were not fucking Tolkien fans. I doubt if they actually read most of the book. They probably took the cliff notes. They probably took the fucking cliff notes. So they got half the ass information, and then they're gonna run up there and make this whole story and introduce all this gaggle of new fucking characters that never existed in this shit and shouldn't exist after this, right? Like we watching Rogue One in a Tolkien universe, and then gonna do this fucking story and tell you how historic it is and how awesome it's gonna be.
If they really wanted to push
their money back.
If they really wanted to push their agenda, they could have did the Second Age, where the Numenorian colonized Middle Earth and pushed the shit into the native people, native humans, like the Dune Landings or the Haradrim. There's a reason why the Haradrim and the Dune Landing hate the Numenorian and Gondorian so much, because they're colonizers.
Yeah, but see, you say that because you've read the material. Trust me, these motherfuckers that wrote this show did not read that material. And they're counting on the fact that a lot of other people have not read the material either. That's why they did all this shit. That's why they're getting so pissed off that they're getting all this damn pushback and trying to hide behind the big black chick and everything else again. Because that's their cover to run their bullshit.
Hey, hide behind Big Mama.
Yeah. Operation Get Behind the Donkey.
What's up, Judge? I guess he ain't talking to someone else.
Yeah, hiding behind Oprah.
Oprah's littler sister.
Yeah, I guess, whatever.
Didn't her father die recently?
Something like that.
Yeah, he did. I was surprised she even had a fucking father. I was like, damn, she had a dad who was alive? I was shocked by that. And then she said some actually respectful. Yeah, she said some respectful words. I'm like, holy shit, which Oprah is this?
Yeah.
Well, most women, especially women that love their father, they're not gonna say anything bad about their father, but they say bad about every single black man in the world besides their dad. So I mean,
yeah. Well, that was when I think it was BGS was telling us about that shit about how much her father was really strict and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, that actually psychologically that makes sense. So she went out there and tortured every other fucking man She couldn't do shit to him. So everybody else got it. I was like, oh, okay. So no man is good enough compared to daddy. Okay. I see where that went. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I was shocked. Yeah, she did have a father, and he was in her life. And I was like, oh,
man, I hope it's a Woman King that shows the historical end of the entire shit. Where they, we mobilize an army, get our shit pushed in, and the same day, and then get hunted down by our own countrymen because we disobeyed the orders of the king, not to attack the Europeans.
Did you say they get that shit pushed in?
Why you got hope for? You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna have some type of fucking battle, and they're gonna push back the Europeans, and that's the end of the movie.
Yep,
showing that she was victorious. So
no, they win, and they need a sequel to do another movie.
And there's gonna be like this lonely white guy that's gonna marry her.
But it makes no sense. It makes no sense. That's
to
right.
You, but to them, Snake Man. To them,
yeah. For all the female logic. Yeah, but why her? She was a disappointment. She literally got her shit pushed in a day.
Yeah, that's what most chicks do. They get their shit pushed in a day.
Coffee.
The army was not that great. Because what do you expect when you have an army full of females? Do you think they fight for weeks?
Yeah, they do.
No! What do you think? Her father was a bigger army, which war for weeks, and got his shit pushed in. Yes, I remember. She got.
They're men. They're not as powerful as the female.
You need to get that clip of Snake Man saying no. You need to get that sound clip of Snake Man saying no.
For me, the problem is it's personal a little bit because their homie fucks them. One of our rivals in the West African plane, and even I don't like them and their descendants, at least pay them some respect. Come on. Pay the enemy some respect.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna watch it. So I don't care. Just like I didn't watch Harriet. I didn't give a fuck about that movie. Fuck that.
I saw Harriet. I'm probably gonna see The Woman King too because I have to watch.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It is historically accurate that in the time of Harriet Tubman there was black slave hunters.
It's bullshit.
That were after white women.
Big alone.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a fucked up name. Fuck that. That's just index. That's not the notes.
No, that sounds like something she say to a girlfriend about some dude she fucking with. She said, what was his name? That nigga Long. What? Bigger Long. That's what it sounds.
All right, so that's accounting for slavery. So I gotta do something with that.
Eureka.
So give y'all a preview of what I'll be doing for the next year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Reading them or scanning them?
Scanning them and reading them.
It's a new Black Panther. How do you guys find it that it makes Atlanteans basically Mesoamerican?
I think it was a smart business move, pretty much. Black people versus Latino people. Perfect. It's a perfect business move. Also, they don't have to share Atlantis with DC, so.
I mean, I don't find it. I don't find it not really bad, but the problem is where's Namor? Don't tell me that weak ass bitch in the suit wearing was Namor.
That's Namor.
Yeah, Latino Namor. That's what you're getting. So, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not necessarily a fan of the Latinos and black fighting. I can see that. I'm in California. I don't need that on the screen. But I'm more curious about the story and these characters and what's going on in this. Because I had a guy ask me today, It was a white dude, and he was asking me about the Black Panther movie, and we were talking about what this movie will actually sell on. And I told him, right now, I think it'll sell on Chadwick Boseman's death.
Yeah.
Because if they have a big scene in this movie of a good emotional funeral scene for Black Panther Chadwick Boseman in this movie, the movie will get a repeat watch at one time. If Dr. Doom shows up, it'll get 2 repeat viewings. But I still don't think it'll hit $1 billion. I still don't think it'll hit $1 billion.
I'm still wondering who will be the next Black Panther, because didn't they burn the plants? Did not Killmonger burn the plants?
It did. That doesn't mean they don't have seeds.
I think it'll be either Shuri or one of the Dora Milaje.
Yeah, I think they can subvert expectation. Money is on Shuri, but if they want to be controversial and get people to see the movie again, since nobody wanted this Shuri to be Black Panther anyway, they could subvert expectations and put somebody else in there, and then that would make people want to go see the movie.
Umbaku.
Nah, you know what they need to do? It'd be a white woman.
Oh God! Don't get mad.
Nah, it'll be T'Challa's white half brother.
Yeah, the White Panther.
It'll be White Wolf. White Wolf will be in the costume.
So Bucky would be
the Black Panther hood, and it'll be him. Like, holy shit!
I know damn well M'Baku wouldn't be the Black Panther because he's too fucking masculine.
To keep 100 in the past, I hope really at least we have a replacement Black Panther when Black Panther died. I really thought that Bucky would be the new Black Panther as a White Wolf.
You thought M'Baku
No, M'Baku was better as being the leader of the Jabari tribe as opposed to being Black Panther, because M'Baku, for the most part, he ain't trying to be out there in the world dealing with them fucking people. And even amongst his own people, which is the rest of the Wakandans, he's still kind of backwards, right? He still holds his old ways, and he's stubborn. Well, that's all well and good. You need a fighter who's fucking stubborn, but you don't need a fighter with no couth being the one that you got to talk to all the rest of these people, all the rest of these nations and make deals and shit like that. That's not the person you want, because he ain't gonna get shit done. He'll be too apt to be up there fucking fighting and not enough. Let's get this diplomacy going. Let's actually do some of this outreach. Let's help some of these other people. He don't give a fuck about that. He up in his mountain. He don't even give a fuck about the Wakandans like that. He up in his mountain. So I wouldn't want that necessarily. A replacement to T'Challa. There's always a Black Panther, right? You saw that in the first movie. Even on the ancestral plane, there were other Black Panthers. So I don't have a problem with there being another Black Panther. My only issue with it was I don't want this Shuri to be Black Panther, because she is not built for that fucking role. And that's their fault for making her like that in the damn movie. They made her the young 20-year-old snarky little, non-fighter, power mittens chick. Well, that's who the fuck she is. That's not going to work for Black Panther, because you got to be out there in the middle of the scrape. So if they don't give it to Shuri and they give it to Nakia, okay, cool. So she's going to have a baby and be the Black Panther? Well, I don't know how that's going to work, but whatever the fuck.
Who could say she having a baby?
That was one of the rumors. That's one of the rumors, that she's going to have a baby and that baby will grow up and be the next Black Panther. Well, I'm thinking like this, like, okay, great. I'll catch y'all in 20 years, I guess. To watch this fucking kid.
This nigga went to a multiverse and aged 20 years in a day.
He came back. Well, that could possibly be a thing, because the multiverse is still in play, right? Multiverse is still in play with this. So that's what I'm saying. They could subvert expectation with everything that's out there on the landscape right now. But it's still, look, nobody was going to watch this movie when Chadwick Boseman died, and everybody's looking like, oh no, that means Shuri's going to be it. Nobody was interested in watching this movie. And they've thrown everything that we've talked about on my channel and in this space. They threw every one of those fucking ideas that we threw out there into this movie. Dr. Doom, Namor, the Doom War, all that shit. They threw it in there to try to get you to watch this fucking movie. And then they did an awesome fucking trailer and everybody still wondered what the fuck is the story and why am I watching this? For Namor, for the Dora Milaje, for possibly Doctor Doom, possibly a replacement for Chadwick. Motherfuckers just watching this shit to see what's the shit show. I think it's going to be a shit show, but let me see how much shit y'all sling and what color and the consistency of it. Let me see.
Man. But it's not ironical. Guys, it's not ironic because the first Black Panther movie, Disney really didn't want to promote it because they thought it would bomb, and then it was very successful. And now it's like, yeah, the black man is dead. Now let's promote it.
Yeah, let's get it lit. Yeah, no. See, well, that's the same thing I said. Go ahead, Art.
Well, the thing is that they left it up to Ryan Coogler to do it. That's why Ryan Coogler did all the research. He went to Africa and all this other shit. And so now this time they got their hands in it because now it was the first Marvel movie to break $1 billion.
Right.
The first Marvel movie to break $1 billion. They left it alone. Now they're gonna put their hands in it. That's the reason why I was saying before they were gonna replace Shuri with as the Black Panther, and that's why Chadwick said before he died, "Why the fuck they doing this shit?" He's like, he made that comment, and a lot of people don't realize that he was against this shit because he still wanted to play the Black Panther while he was still here. But they was like, "Nah, we're gonna make Shuri the Black Panther because this is the age of the me, she, you." That's
she, you. That's a good one.
I know a lot of people don't want to think that they push females, but if you look at the landscape of what they're doing, they are heavily pushing females.
I mean, look at the lineup.
But the problem for me is if you really are a capitalist and not a fucking mindless troll, if it works, it works. Why you try to change it?
Because Hollywood never knows how to stay out of it when it makes money. That's why I say they do better with characters you don't know, and when they give the director and the writers the ability to just do what they want to and they ain't looking. But what usually happens is when what they're doing off on their own, where nobody gives a fuck what they're doing, here, take this money, go make your fucking movie. They make a hit. That's why the next movie will suck, because the studio jumps in with both feet and two hands like, oh, we got this now. We got this. Let me show you how to do this, son. And they fuck it up every fucking time. That's why I don't like that Feige is making this move of like, dude, you come from that background. You know how Hollywood acts. That's why you at Marvel Studio. Why are you doing the same dumb shit that they was doing? Did you not learn? Did you not live through the 80s and 90s? What the fuck? This is like a dumb fucking move, dude. You should have took your hands off of it again. Like, good job, Ryan. Here's more money. You just fill in your amount on this check, and we'll get back to you in a couple months.
I'm gonna be real, though. I'm gonna be real. I think that I don't necessarily think it's the studio and Kevin Feige that's pushing this shit with Black Panther. And the reason I say that is because Ryan Coogler has exposed himself as a black gynocrat in the past couple weeks with this shit he's been talking in these interviews. Oh, women directors are far more superior than male directors. They're more intelligent, they're smarter, and they're stronger.
Yeah, I heard that comment.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I heard that comment. I heard that comment too, but I also know at this time and date, Ryan Coogler is on the press tour for Black Panther too. So he has to push that movie. So if they ask him some goofy ass shit like that, he's not going to sit up there and give a real answer. He's going to give whatever answer they need to give at this time, because he's not going to say
whatever the PR answer is.
He's going to give the PR answer and not any answer that detracts from this fucking movie. That motherfucker's on contract. Even if he thinks it's a bullshit movie, he got to push it. He got to push it.
The problem I have.
I honestly, let me just say this real quick. I don't believe that. I think that this nigga actually believe this shit. That's my personal
look, if he believe that shit, he can give up his Oakland card. He can do that, because that ain't standard for Negroes from Oakland. That is not standard from Oakland Negroes. It ain't. It ain't standard to Bay Area niggas. Let alone Oakland niggas with the home of Pimps and Too Short and Drew Down and everybody else. There's no fucking way you walking out there with that dumb shit in your head. No way in hell. No way in hell.
My problem is to who does he want to promote it, because he cannot promote it like the first Black Panther, because the demographics are not the same. The demographics do not like such shit.
I've been hearing a lot of young black males that watched the first one. Like, I'm talking about boys. They're saying they don't watch this one anymore, and that's fucking sad. You got a lot of these young black boys that were so excited about Black Panther when it first came out that when they saw this trailer, they said, "I don't want to watch it anymore."
Look, I mentioned this earlier, right? Somebody added me to this damn black nerd group called Planet Jobin, the extraordinary journey of a black nerd group. This shit has 288,000 members, and it's full of left-leaning, LGBTQ black nerds, and these motherfuckers is loving this shit. I've been going through these comments all week. Niggas like, well, you know, why Shuri can't be the Black Panther? She was in it in the comic books.
Oh, Ill Spain, don't you fucking dare talk about Joker 2. Oh my god.
Yeah, don't even start, Spain.
These leftist fucking black nerds are loving this shit, man. So to answer your question, Snake, man, they're pushing this shit towards that crowd, the ultra left leaning LGBTQ black nerds that are like, you know, all down for the bisexual shit on screen. Oh, I want to see Okoye and the other Dormalogic make out. Yes.
The problem is it's a minority of a minority of a minority. That's why I say
I don't know.
It is. By definition, it is.
Definition, it is. Being black, being a comic book geek, and being LGBT. That is a minority of a minority of a minority.
Mm-hmm.
You said it was 200 people in there. You didn't say 200,000.
No, I said 288,000.
288,000.
You must understand.
That's I would say this: if that's a Facebook group, that's open to the world, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there you go.
Yeah, because you must understand, Black Panther was one of the few movies that actually was watched in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good luck trying that shit on the continent now.
Yeah,
it got released on Africa. Most Africans that I know are extremely like they don't fuck with that LGBT shit unless they from like South Africa. For the most part, they don't mess with it.
Most other cultures don't fuck with it. We the only ones over here pushing that shit. America, the U.S., and Europe. We the only two trying to push that shit. Every other
that is the problem.
Don't want no parts of it.
And that was the problem because Black Panther made so much money because of the global community. The American community too, but globally it did good too. And that is the problem. How do they do it now?
It didn't do as good as domestic. That's where it made most of its money.
Yeah, domestic. It
didn't make that much money overseas.
Yeah, domestic. It was one of the biggest domestic hits out of all the MCU movies. That was the thing. Like it did abnormally well domestically compared to the other MCU movies.
Yeah, because it was like Obama getting elected. That people that don't usually give a fuck about comics or movies like that showed up to the movies to watch it. Because if you think about what you saw when you were going to see that movie, I saw a lot of kids in that movie. Saw a lot of kids in there. Saw a lot of people that don't usually come to the damn movies anyway. But it was an event for them. They were out there in force to see that goddamn movie. They don't know shit about the character in the comics, none of that. They just saw it was a black dude on screen. That was awesome. And we need to be out there to see this with our kids, right? Do I think I'm going to have their kids going to see it this time? Will they be just as shocked as they were when they walked into Thor 4? And you got asses and lesbians and everything else running around that shit?
So to put this shit in perspective, Snake, man, this shit did 700 million domestic and 646 million international. So this shit did more in the U.S. than it did in every other territory.
I know. I followed a channel who talked about it, but still, when you compare it where it did some money, it's astonishing.
Yeah, the thing about this is that we have not seen a movie like this probably since when Star Wars first came out, or since probably The Lord of the Rings, where people went to go see this multiple times.
Right.
And it was a cultural phenomenon. I'm talking about when you saw people coming to Black Panther movies, you had white people wearing dashikis. You had African dances in the theater. Like this was I'm serious.
I know. I saw it.
It was a cultural phenomenon, and for them to go this route,
it's on purpose. It's on purpose. They want to fuck it up. They want to
So
fuck
let me
it
ask
up.
y'all this: Do y'all actually believe that? Do y'all actually believe that the people that would rather see the women in charge in this movie and the LBGT shit are the minority in terms of black culture?
yeah,
Yep.
Okay.
No. When you compare it, when you say it's a regular film goer, no. But if you want to, once again, it's the same crowd like in the first movie. Yes, there's a minority.
I don't think you're gonna see the big fever that you're gonna see like you saw in the first movie. I mean, you're not gonna see people in dashikis or anything like that. They said Black Panther 2. You didn't see a Black Panther in this trailer. It's sort of Domage.
Because I was on Roger report this week. It was funny. He was acting this older black lady. He asked her, did she think that that it was too much as far as the women in Black Panther? And she was like, she thought Chadwick Boseman was in the movie too much. She was like, she would have rather if he would have been in the movie even less.
But
How many times did she watch that movie?
Oh, I don't know.
Exactly.
I wasn't on the panel at the time. They actually got pissed off at her and kicked her out. But it was like, well, thank you.
And also, too, you got to think this is the internet, man. A lot of people come in here just to piss people off.
No shit.
What matters is who you put in the seats at that time. And at that time, there was a lot of people went to go see that movie multiple times because of it being a Black Panther movie. It was one of the very first black roles where it was something prestigious. This is the first time you saw a black man as a fucking king of his whole fucking nation.
Right.
And it wasn't like on some damn some selling drug shit.
It was beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Even that art, I was mentioning it today. It's like it's the first movie that you saw where the black man was actually the king in his kingdom, and he didn't shy away from anybody who was anybody else in that group. Nobody else who showed up, he was giving them let me lower myself a little bit. None of them. Nobody.
Yeah.
He was proud the whole time with anybody he dealt with, even when it came down to Endgame and everything else. Like, yeah, it's Captain America, but so fucking what? He in Wakanda, nigga. He wasn't bowing to nobody.
And that's how he was in the comics, too.
Yeah.
That motherfucker,
exactly.
That's what we're talking about. I don't give a fuck about the Avengers shit. If something happens to Wakanda, I'm out, motherfuckers. Fuck all this shit.
Look, I told him about that whole thing with the Illuminati, right? I said, why is Black Panther on the Illuminati, but he's the only motherfucker in the Illuminati that'll check everybody in the room?
And
I said, these are some of the most powerful people in the comic book universe, but he will tell them, y'all fucking up, it's gonna go wrong, you too arrogant, and I'm out of here. I'm not fucking with you with this. And be out, and they don't do shit. He like Batman on the JLA. I'm out of here, don't fuck it up.
This is the single most stupidest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I mean, even though they nerfed his intelligence in the MCU, he still was a very wise and intelligent character, you know.
I mean, compared to the other characters at the time, he was like a fucking genius. Like Tony Stark at the time was a fucking math when it comes to intelligence.
But yeah, man, we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and Disney Plus that shit real quick. I'll wait till it come on Disney Plus. I'm not supporting any more MCU movies unless I have a high I have a high thinking of this is gonna be a good movie. But if I think they're gonna have some bullshit up in there, like some LGBTQ shit or some Mary Sue's or feminist bullshit, where it's only one black male character, I'm not going to support that shit at the theaters. Fuck that.
So you're not watching the movie until 2024?
Yep. Whenever that shit come on Disney Plus, that's when I watch it.
Hell, they might fuck up damn Deadpool.
Well,
it's already dead.
Did you see the second?
Did you see the second Deadpool movies? It's already fucked it up for me.
I enjoyed it.
What? How to did the Juggernaut?
Huh? Oh, well.
Yeah, you forgot that. Huh? How to did the Juggernaut? Huh? Straight into the ass.
Did that.
That's Deadpool.
They screwed up the Juggernaut a bit, but it was what it was. It's Deadpool. You can blame that shit on Fox and Ryan Reynolds, and not MCU Disney.
Yeah. I was kind of pissed off about how the two characters that was in all the trailers lived all but like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That was the only part that pissed me off was they killed all the X-Force. And I'm like, dude, these are good characters. What the fuck are you doing? Like,
that's what they should have did from the get-go. That's what they should have did an X-Force movie. And let that shit be violent as fuck. I'm talking about rated R X-Force movie.
Well, they bring it to Disney Marvel. That's what they should do. They should just call it X-Force. You can do your Deadpool 3 movie, but I need an X-Force show. I really need an X-Force show.
Not how Disney's gonna do it. Fuck that.
Well, I think they said they're gonna keep Deadpool and what's it called, Punisher.
Then where's Deadpool in phase 5 and 6?
Nowhere.
Well,
it's been a minute. It's
phase
been a
6. Phase 6, they only showed 3 movies of phase 6. Everything else was blank. They're gonna announce those in coming events. So they only have Fantastic Four in the 2 Avengers movies in phase 6. So I'm guessing he's probably gonna come.
Hold on, we must wait to phase 6 to get to Fantastic Four. Okay, I know already is on some bullshit.
No, I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna introduce Fantastic Four in phase 5 the same way they did Spider-Man and Civil War, where they go in somebody else's movie and then they're gonna have their own movie in phase 6. That's what I think, at least.
If they don't introduce Deadpool at all in these couples, I don't think they're gonna do a Deadpool movie.
Also, we'll do a Deadpool movie, but we'll do a Deadpool movie if they have time for it. It's a Deadpool movie is literally just a side hustle.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If for some reason they don't do it, I'm because they should do it. Yeah, I'd be real upset. I would be because Deadpool was actually good. It was actually a fucking good ass fucking movie.
Yeah, it was a good character. I mean, honestly, this is the only character of Ryan Reynolds that I actually like. I fucking hate Ryan Reynolds, man. As an actor.
Yeah, but it's Deadpool. That's why I say I don't look at the main character. I look at the entire story. It's not hard to make Deadpool. It's like the Deadpool game. The Deadpool game is pure concentrated bullshit, but the character in the game is good.
Mm-hmm. But fuck it. I'm not going to see Black Panther. I'm going to vote with my fucking feet. And it is what it is.
All right. F Holiday, I guess it's from my stream that I did yesterday because my truck was fucking late. Appreciate you, F Holiday. Aquateki, appreciate you. And Kareem Austin, appreciate you. That's Kareem. And Julian, he says for the fresh break bread. Appreciate you. Well, yeah, they need to make Deadpool. They need to make Deadpool, and they need to stay rated R. If they don't make it rated R, it's not going to be good. Because Deadpool's one of those characters that you have to make rated R.
It's rated R, and it's coming. It's just not on the Phase 5 slate. But as far as I know, Ryan Reynolds and everybody is writing that shit right now. So they're working on the movie. So it's probably not coming out till Phase 6.
I mean, if you compare this Deadpool to the comic book, Deadpool, once again, wasted potential. Deadpool and Thanos. It could have been very easy, but to make Thanos a fucking buttermilk biscuit eating big man.
Yeah, Thanos wasn't a buttermilk biscuit eating man.
Compared to his comic book, yes, he was.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yes, because he was on that feeling shit.
I mean, everybody's nerfed from the comic book, so it is what it is. But Thanos was a shit.
Thanos was good. They wrote him very, very well for what his motivations were.
So, Snake Man, you're one of those raving comic book fans that's never satisfied with the adaptation.
No. I'm a historian. I like history, and I always go back to the source. And when the source and that what is new doesn't is compatible. Eh,
But
eh.
the thing is that you're gonna have to change a lot of the stuff because a lot of people. I mean, in order for you to get Thanos right, you had to get Thanos Quest, and they didn't have time to do a Thanos Quest movie because that was a movie in and by itself.
So,
I mean, I say his logic, Zeno's logic, can easily debunk. Just
check out
make infinite resources.
check out this meme I
They're not gonna
made with
do
the
that.
typos and all. I said this shit to Dr. T. Put it up for.
Now, I was saying most likely, yeah, they are working on the Deadpool movie writing part, but I think they probably might not come out fully greenlit until after they introduce the X-Men characters. Remember, he's X-Men related. So right now, we dealing with the multiverse right now and stuff like that. So I guess that after Secret
But
Wars,
he's not. He's X-Men related, but he's not X-Men dependent.
yeah,
His
I
movies
know
has
that.
already
I
been
know
out and
that.
doing well, so they don't
Yeah,
need to wait on
yeah,
X-Men to
I know
release
that.
him.
But hold it, Art. Yeah, I know that. But even still, he's still linked to them somehow, some way. And most likely, they probably gonna introduce him after they do the X-Men movie and stuff like that. When they start introduce the mutants, more and more of the mutants first,
I
and then
really don't
that's when they
want them
start
to.
the Deadpool characters.
Well, they
Nah.
already introduced the
I don't
first
see Ryan Reynolds waiting on his money for them to introduce X-Men, where he doesn't need X-Men to push his movie. I
No,
don't
he
see that
don't.
happening. That'd be stupid for Disney to do that. To put Ryan Reynolds, who's already making money on Deadpool, on the back burner while you introduce some other mutants that ain't no that's gonna be some new people. Oh fuck no, hell no. That they'd lose money on that deal.
So
Not
Mel,
really, yeah. Like I
you
said,
know that
they technically own the rights to Deadpool. Period. Anyway, yeah, Disney.
No,
So
the thing is that Ryan Reynolds is hot right now. There was a point in Ryan Reynolds' career where he was going downhill. He
yeah,
just now his career just now went up because of Deadpool, and because his career is going up because people like him at this point, it's imperative for them to actually do the Deadpool movie. If they don't do the Deadpool movie at the right time and his career starts going at another downturn, it's not going to make as much money because people are not going to care anymore. It's about striking that when the iron is hot.
Right. Ryan Reynolds has some ownership over that Deadpool character. That's why he got to do with it what he wants to. That's why when Disney took that Fox stuff, they didn't fire Ryan Reynolds and his writing team. Everybody who worked on the first two Deadpool movies is back because that's Ryan Reynolds' group. They have to work with Ryan Reynolds with that character. That's how that shit works. So that's why he's writing the movie and not MCU.
Yeah, except for the director. Remember, there was a different director on the second one. Sorry, there was like kind of little discrepancies from the first.
It's not about the director; it's the writing team.
Yeah,
for Deadpool, it's the writing
that's
team
one part.
and
Yeah,
the
that's one
creative
part.
people.
Yeah, that's one
No,
part.
that's the main part.
Yes,
For the
that's
Deadpool
one
movies,
part.
that's the
But
main
the director
part.
also too.
Mel, don't yell at me, nigga.
I'm not
Don't
yelling
yell
at
me.
you, man. I'm not
You
yelling
are
at you.
yelling.
Stop
I'm
yelling.
talking. Stop talking for a second. Stop talking for a second.
Stop.
Stop talking for a second. Don't tell me to stop. It's not your show.
One at a time.
It ain't your show either.
All right, one at a time, guys. One at a time.
So what I'm saying is,
go ahead and then Mel.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, Ryan Reynolds has the rights to that character. His writing team is the one who makes the Deadpool movie. It doesn't matter what director they get because they own it and they're controlling it. That's why Disney and Marvel had to work with Ryan Reynolds for that Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds is the one who making sure that Disney pushes the R rating because he doesn't want to do it if it's not an R. He's in control of it, so the director is out of the picture. The director is whoever they choose, and it's going to do what they want because Ryan Reynolds is the executive producer. He's the one putting up the money for the shit. So he gets what he wants. That's why he was getting it with Fox. That's how he's getting it with Disney. Same deal.
All right. Let me correct you on there. According to Ryan Reynolds' interview with Forbes, Deadpool 3 will be the first Disney-owned Marvel Studio movie to partner with a production company outside of Marvel Studios, as Ryan owns Maximum Effort Productions, will be part of the Three Crows production team. It doesn't own rights to the character.
He does own rights to the movie production that could do the character. It's two different things. You know, actor don't own rights to a character he plays.
Mel, can I add? Let me add. So Ryan Reynolds optioned the Deadpool character because he needed to have a vehicle that worked. He's basically a guy who's never had a successful movie outside of the Deadpool movies, right? Like the only thing you can think of, he's been in Hollywood for 30 years. He's a guy who failed upwards, right? So he optioned the Deadpool movies with his production company. He made that with Fox Studios. I think it's Fox Studios, because there's that whole Fox, Marvel, Disney split. And so it actually launched him into being like a bona fide A-list person in that whole Hollywood thing. And now it gives them a chance to merge the Fox version of the Marvel universe. Because remember, Marvel sold all their rights to the certain characters like Spider-Man, Venom, Fantastic Four.
I had a debate on this.
But I'm just trying to add the context to it. I'm just trying to add the context.
I know. Yeah. I know how it is. Yeah.
So he made the movie, right? And it's pretty much the smartest decision he's made of his whole career. And he made the movie. It's been a success, 1 and 2. But he made it in the way that he has pretty much producer's credits, right? So think of it as Deadpool is his version of Tom Cruise's Mission Impossible. Like he owns producer's credits, he owns the options credits. So anytime they're going to make this movie, he has like first right of refusal. So that's the big thing about it. Like it's not that I don't really care. I think he's actually very well cast for the role, just because he plays a very specific character in all of his movies, like the snarky. He's basically what's his name, Chandler from Friends, the snarky asshole guy, in all of the things. But he also has a 6-pack and can play like he's very athletic and stuff too.
Well, he was a very good B movie actor, which means like the Van Wilder out right now. Van Wilder series did actually very good for him.
You go back and look at that. I think it barely succeeded, and it didn't.
It made him enough money to stay relevant because like I'm saying, when you look at his B movie shit, some of it was okay. Like Waiting.
I liked Waiting. But
if you ever work in the restaurant industry, I'm telling you right now, go watch Waiting, and you will fucking agree with everything in that damn movie.
I'll tell you this.
From the last point where you clean up the whole entire restaurant, there's like 2 minutes left to go, and you're just looking at the clock, and there's some fucking bitch ass motherfucking asshole bitch motherfucker
coming in
and order. It was like, oh, what the fuck? Clean shit.
Yeah, I gotta refill ketchups now. Now, I'll say this: Waiting was a good movie, but it's not the best movie about restaurants. And that's up for debate, but I'd say Waitress I actually really liked, and then for the girls I actually really liked too.
What was the best movie for restaurants?
What's that?
What's the best movie for restaurants?
I mean, all right. The best movie for restaurants is going to be One Night, Good Night. It stars the guy. All right, it stars. You know who it stars?
That's not like a prostitute movie.
No. It stars the guy Tony Shalhoub, the guy who was in The Siege with Denzel, who was the Arab guy, and the other guy.
Monk.
Yeah, it stars Monk. And
I know what movie you talk about.
And Stanley Tucci. It's called like One Night or Good Night or something like that.
Brothers that open a restaurant.
Yeah. That I think is the best because it's like they're very good at their craft, but they're bad at running a restaurant. But it shows them making all this like really good Italian food, and they're waiting for this big musician to show up to like have this one big night where Big Night. That's the name of Big Night. That's the name of the movie. And then like the guy doesn't show up, but they make all this food, and it's beautiful. It's really, I'd say that's probably the best movie about restaurants.
Sidebar, that movie has one of my favorite scenes ever when the guy is like, I should kill you. And they all looking. He's like, I should kill you. This food is so fucking good. You son of a bitch.
It's a good movie. Yeah. But no, but Ryan Reynolds is like, he's mid-level actor. Nothing special about him. Other than he's like 45 and has a 6-pack. That's pretty impressive. But no, like he did a good job.
Attitude people love and everything too. Yeah, like people love his attitude about it. So not just his looks.
Yeah, I mean we like to see a winner.
We like to see a what?
a winner. You know, like Sly Stallone was making like was it like B-level porn before he made Rocky? You know, it takes a long time.
I'm just saying, like Ryan Reynolds, he's just been a B-level actor most of his career. This is the first time he's ever been an A-list. So I mean,
I mean, Morgan Freeman, he didn't make it until he was like 45, 47. Like he made that one movie where he was a pimp and Christopher Reeves was like a reporter trying to track him down. And he was like 48 years old. And he'd been acting for like,
you talking about Morgan Freeman, that movie he was in with Christopher Reeves? I think I know you're talking about,
Yeah, it was like, that was when he broke, but he was like almost 50 years old. And so he's been holding on to it ever since then. You know, I mean, it just takes a long time to find that thing. And it takes a long time to find the thing that makes you a name in a household. And it doesn't matter that you could be very talented, but it doesn't mean that you're going to get to work. It just means that you just very talented.
It's called luck.
Sam
it's like luck plus talent, you know?
No, it's called luck. You can have all the talent in the world, but you can never make it.
No, but
it's about being in the right position in the right time.
So that makes it luck and opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, right opportunity with the right people. Stuff. You're marketable also too. So
there's a lot of people out here that are phenomenal people. That's why someone out here right now is probably better than fucking Tony Hawk. You never know because he never got the opportunity to do it. He never had that luck. He never had that luck.
Yeah. Oh, especially with the skateboarding stuff, because there's a lot of like nepotism isn't the right word, but like there's a lot of favoritism where they'll pick a guy who they think will appeal to sell their brands. Because a lot of those skaters
likability.
Well, you'll be surprised. Watch that documentary, Tony Hawk. You'll see that motherfuckers was not liking him when he was first showing up. He earned that shit.
Yeah.
He earned that shit by falling on his head and just going out there and going hard every time. Fuck they booze. Fuck them not liking him being young. He went out there and earned that shit. So that's the funniest part.
He definitely
Tony Hawk is like a goddamn real life Naruto. In this
I would say, what's the punk black band from Detroit?
Death.
Death.
Yeah. The stage name, a name called Death.
Like a lot of people didn't know about Death.
Yeah. Well, I mean, punk music is one. You're just not going to make anything going with that route. And two, if you're black and in that route, you just get undercut from the beginning because they don't think you're supposed to be in that.
They
lane.
were first.
Yeah. But it's still like
documentary, and that album was. I enjoyed that album.
It was good.
That album was great.
Yeah.
It reminded me of what's it called? A little bit of AFI, a little bit of Agnostic Front. They had a good sound. They had a really good sound, and they had it like well ahead of everybody else.
Eyes.
The one thing that I was listening to the dialogue about the Black Panther and the Marvel movies, and the thing that really gets me is that they're making a decision to gender swap, race swap, whatever in the Marvel universe. And the big thing that bothers me is that they're doing that instead of trying to highlight women who created comics or other comics that are specifically about women. And I think Artisan MC, you could probably point out 15 comics that have good stories that feature a lot of women characters that are very interesting. That could be good for, TV series, movies, whatever. But I mean, like,
we already got the She-Hulk coming out. So
if they made a Witchblade movie, I would go see it right now.
If they put out a Witchblade, you said Witchblade art?
Yeah, Witchblade.
Oh yeah, remember that corny
Witchblade?
Yeah. Magdalena, Phantoms. Decent fucking Wonder Woman.
Series they had was she had that warm at the
Hold on, one at a time, guys.
Yeah. I'm glad you said this, Jules, because I don't understand why comic book readers were upset at Jane Foster being the Mighty Thor in Love and Thunder, because I randomly came across an older what's his name? Doctor Strange comic book where she was Thor in that comic book. I was like, hold up. These niggas always talk about, in a comic book and shit.
Okay, I can tell you.
No, I can explain it. I can explain it.
Because that's not an old book.
Yeah, I can tell you because and during that time, there was a lot of people that did not like that her being Thor in the comic. So you got a lot of comic guys that didn't like Thor being female, and then also during that time, Mjolnir's saying, whoever holds this, he will have the power of Thor. They changed into the comic book and put an S there, and so it was like
those people hating on Jason Aaron because Jason was fucking the fan base doing that shit. He did that shit on purpose to fuck with the fan base.
It also undermines like a whole culture's mythos about like their cosmology, like how they see the universe. Because I'll say this, like, oh, I was gonna say,
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna say, I was actually thinking about this. I had a friend who was big comic book fans and introduced me to like the person who had wrote the Bechdel test, right? It's that whole thing. Are there two women in a play, a production, or whatever that talk about anything other than a man? And she pointed out like 5 different books that I liked that all existed in, and that exists in the Marvel universe, but they want to be the center of it. And I was like, okay. And then she pointed out 3 comic books that I liked that had them, and they had the hero's journey baked into them, and they were like captivating. 20 to 50 issues. Had a lot of good stuff in them, but those aren't going to get highlighted. Instead of trying to get something like that put on screen, because it takes a lot to put the money up and make the risk or whatever, even though this is a comic book era, they instead want to just say, let's just substitute, Black Panther or Thor or Hulk or whatever, and just make that a person, female. And it takes away from the people who actually worked on creating a character, creating a world, creating like all these little side incidental things. Like I could think of, and the 3 that she mentioned were the Luna brothers, had probably like 3 or 4 that were like really solid stories that either featured on a woman or had like strong, women characters, and like had really good, you develop the character, develop the world, develop the villains, and then, captivating story, but it doesn't like take on too long. But I'll stop.
Well, the difference between back in the day and now is that they're not pushing a woke agenda, like they was back in the day. Back in the day, they had no woke agenda. They was just females that, happen to have superpowers and just did what they did. But now it has to be an agenda behind it and everything. Oh, I could remember now I was saying when they saw the Batwoman preview, let's see how this fit against a woman type of shit. Like they want you to acknowledge that they a woman, a powerful woman, in your face, and try to make it seem like they better than the man type shit.
The thing about it is the one woman that every geek, every moviegoer will go towards you and say this is the attune of what a female action hero is Ripley from Aliens.
Yeah.
And every man has said they love Ripley from Aliens because she was an action hero, but yet she was still a woman.
Hero's journey.
She went through the hero's journey.
I trumped that with Sarah Connor.
Yeah, Sarah Connor too.
Yeah.
Sarah Connor. She was a woman. She went through the hero's journey. She still had her feelings, even in Terminator 2. You saw how she changed because of the situation she was in Terminator 1. You saw her progression into this character. You don't have that in these movies now. These females are already badass just from the get-go, and no man can touch them. It's like, okay, what the fuck? Like, what's your struggle? I have no struggle. I mean, shit. Even the Samaritan right now with Sylvester Stallone is coming out on Amazon.
Yeah,
that looks fucking good. He quit. He's retired. He's a trash man, and yet he's gonna put back on the suit. He's got to struggle because he's not as strong as he used to be. You didn't know nothing about his past, but you know he's finna struggle and he has to protect this kid. That shit looks fucking good. Mm-hmm. This ain't on some Mary Sue shit. It's about a man struggling, trying to get back to where he was. Where have you seen any of these damn female superhero action movies like that?
I never. I wouldn't even say I saw it in the original Supergirl movie. I didn't even see that in that part. Like that. When the Helen Slater, yeah.
Definitely not.
Well, 84. Yeah, no, I could probably think close to him. I might disagree with me. I know, but I think I have a feeling was Xena Warrior Princess. And I liked that show when I was a teenager growing watching that. I guess later on when they started initiating lesbian type tones with her character Gabrielle, but it was sort of like I was there, but it wasn't like enforcing your face from my point of view. Yeah,
No,
but
they didn't kiss. That's the thing.
I mean,
exactly.
They didn't build uglies.
Exactly. But then
That's
was
just what
Xena,
you
like
say.
I said, she went from bad guy to good guy to like, she got killed on the last episode, but like her journey right there, it's more like a redemption of her and everything. She's trying to redeem herself,
I mean, and there's a good opportunity for someone like, and I mean, he's kind of fucked up since his first movie, but like, what's his name, Jordan Peele, to do something about like a woman's story in a sci-fi way, and then kind of trip people out about like imagine if all the women on the planet didn't exist, or imagine if history was written with women being the conquerors of the lands. You can invert a lot of different things, but I don't. It's like the idea to be creative and that dynamic doesn't exist. It's just you create something, and instead we'll insert ourselves into that. And I think that's unfair to the creators and the people who like the original story.
Because
So
women like to nest. That's why.
Nest in the story.
The problem is that in the past there was, you call it woke, there was woke agenda, but the difference was it was on the ground of she exists, but she doesn't take away from the others, basically. The man or the other characters, she just exists. The problem nowadays is that they always do the character of the expense of someone else. It's never, oh, she just exists and she's like that and that's good. It's always, oh, she exists and she's like that, and because she exists, now the other characters must back down, or they must disappear, or they must be different. It must act different. Like, why? Why? And that is why nowadays you see it so strongly, as Mel say, because you see the difference. And to the female Thor part is, in the past, in the comics, they tried to diversify. They diversify the comics, and they just pumped out female versions of the heroes, and later on they tried to make the stories, but no one liked that shit at the time. Just pumping out female heroes because of it.
No, I'm not opposed to female heroes at all. Like, I mean, and especially Marvel's always been about trying to insert. I think I like Marvel more because they actually insert more real American, like real world stuff into their comics. There's always that story about how Professor X and Magneto are supposed to represent Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, but who's the analog for the women in the American world in their system? And there's been some, but like, why aren't they making stories about them or making movies about them? And they tried with Black Widow, and it was fine, but if that's the best effort, then what do you get? Because I can think of like 4 female superheroes outside of, and again, there's a bunch of source material, but they're not putting those women on to make them, a part of the, creation. And
because these women don't push their agenda, that's the problem. It's not enough that they are women, because trust me, there are many American female heroes out there, but the problem, especially if you try to connect them to some past hero, they don't push their agenda, they just exist, they are how they are.
I'm still pissed off by the
That's why you don't see the Zatanna movie coming out anytime soon, because they can't push an agenda behind that character.
Oh yeah,
you'll never see it, even though she would be an interesting character to put on the screen. You'd never see it because she's too sexy.
Not only is she too sexy, not only is she too sexy, is okay. She took over hell, but she's not really changing shit. She's just the female version of Satan.
Yeah. Where's the Black Canary movie? No Black Canary movie, huh? Okay, so she's not one of the most prodigious fighters in the DC universe, but she can't get a movie either, right?
Okay.
You think they're gonna push an agenda when the Batgirl movie come out?
Well, no.
That depends on which one you're talking about.
One thing is in the Batman movies. Oh, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is like, look, they have a lot of females that they can actually make movies of. The issue is that they're going after the most popular ones to push this agenda of because Artisan did find that article out, and it is true because if you keep looking at this shit, they want to push their ideas onto the most popular characters that they can, so that way it can get out there. Because they do this on lesser known characters, no one's not going to care.
Mm-hmm.
If they push sexualization on fucking the Golden Age Green Lantern like they did in the comics, no one cared. Whatever. Just don't put it on Batman. Just don't put it on Superman. But guess what they do? They put the Superman name and they put Jonathan Kent, and that's why that book's not selling. They just made Betsy Braddock, and I think as a lesbian with the Summers chick.
What? With Rachel? Rachel Summers?
Yeah.
Rachel Summers is now a lesbian.
Yes.
Yep.
Here we go.
That's the character that didn't establish being gay, just like they did with Iceman, and now they're making him gay. I'm like, no.
And it's the stupidest thing that they do. It's like, well, Iceman, they just said, like, yeah, you gay. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, you gay. He's like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, I'm a psychic. I know you gay. You're like, wow.
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit. That's the dumbest shit ever. That's not how gay works, okay? I got gay relatives. That's not how it works. Nobody walked up to him and told him, you're fucking gay. That's not how it works.
That's why, you notice why they changed the name for the X-Men movies and called it the Mutants. Oh, damn.
Well, they did that because the original chick that came out is talking about X-Men was not an inclusive term because there was more women. There's women in the group. So now they're going to call it the Mutants. So I'm like, yeah, fuck all that shit, man.
Yeah, they said that lady that was going to be producer or something like that, she's a extreme feminist. I heard about her.
Is this Darth Ain't Shittiest?
It is he with his red lightsaber.
Went down the hallway slicing motherfuckers, huh?
It is I.
It is I. It is I. Hey, Art, I am your father.
You missed me using my scanner, sir.
I saw it. I saw you using it. I said, look at him. All right. Put it to good use. How'd you like it so far?
Oh, that's pretty good. I gotta rescan some of the images because they got shows a little in my hands. But the thumb things is, I guess what it does is it makes them invisible or it sets the tone.
Well, yeah. The little yellow things, it'll automatically blank them out. So
yeah.
But if you put your finger in it, your finger will be in it.
Yeah. Me and my big sausage fingers, like RDMC says. I got
your big sausage fingers.
Yeah. So I mean, I just gotta redo like I think 3 or 4 pages. Other than that, I mean, I like it.
Okay.
So, but when I do those, I'll send you that book, Accounting for Slavery.
Yeah, that's the easiest, most foolproof book scanner that I've tried, and I've tried a bunch of them.
Yeah. I like. I did not know this one had a microphone in it.
Yeah, I think this one is. I think the newer ones are actually built for presentations.
Yeah,
come on online.
Which
probably works for you.
Yeah. Well, I got a mic right above my head, so.
What I'm saying is the presentation with the presentation camera.
Oh yeah.
We can actually go live with it.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Whenever you want.
Probably good. It's good for like comic books or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be scanning in some comic books too because I got a couple of comics I need to scan tomorrow. But yeah, I like it. I think it's a good investment. So. Yeah.
Those are the best. So
you know
far.
about the black market websites to get some of these books, right?
Yeah, if you can find them.
Yeah.
It's hard to find your titles.
Yeah, I was telling PK like I like physical copies of stuff.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the digital stuff they'll edit it, and so it's not the original. So when you ever have original stuff like this, it's good to have because then you get to see what the original author or the book what it was about. Because it just went through the Kerner Commission. Some of the words are a little bit different.
From the original. Yeah.
So it's always good to have the original stuff. So that's why I always have a lot of books and a lot of DVDs and I mean I still got VHSs in storage. So
yeah, physical media matters. You don't want that 1984 stuff to happen.
So I was actually going through the blueprint for Black Power, Dr. Amos Wilson, and I noticed he was quoting the Kerner Commission a lot.
Yeah, that's where your affirmative action came from.
It's Kerner Commission.
And people keep shitting on the Monahan report, but you wouldn't have the Kerner Commission without the Monahan report, and you wouldn't without the Kerner Commission. You wouldn't have affirmative action because they were not going to give it to you.
Nope, they did the study.
They did a study. Well, because Vietnam and Johnson and his watch riots had pretty much ended that. They weren't going to do anything else for you.
Yeah, they said like, nah, fuck all this shit. He's not going to worry about the war.
Yeah, but it's crazy. It's crazy.
Let me get my crispy donuts.
Research these guys did over the decades, man. Like I was, there's this Harvard professor, and I was looking at some of his publications. He was actually recommended. So one of the guys I met over the last weekend was the former VP of Tony Robbins' organization. So he pretty much was like he ran this. He recruited and trained the salespeople. Part of sales is, persuasion and psychology. And he was talking about how he met with this Harvard professor called Michael. I think it's Michael Baxterman. And this guy did all this research on, what are the psychological triggers and stuff like that for people to make buying decisions. And I just thought that was fascinating to the level that they know the human mind, humans in general. Like, hey man, if you do this, say this, and circle your finger like this, and they're gonna have an 80% chance of buying.
You got to go back and read the original stuff, which is Bernays. It was Bernays that invented propaganda and invented the basically reinvented how to sell people. So
I've only read one of his books, and
which one did you read?
Propaganda.
You got it. I always say the two books, if you want to get a soft shoe into Bernays, is The Father of Spin, which tells his history, and then What the Dog Saw.
Okay.
Those are two soft shoe ways in.
It was a fellow said, BJ, so what you're telling me is most dudes ain't as intelligent as they think they are.
Most people aren't as intelligent.
Most people are. Yeah, that's the funny
especially
part.
nowadays with the YouTube and social media.
That's why it's so hard to make for these young kids to change, as people can't recognize that they've been programmed. That the propaganda is hitting them every single day from every single area.
That first book, man, Propaganda, Edwin Bernays, I read that shit like 10 years ago. I was like, what the fuck?
You got to read the whole series.
Yep.
Well, the crazy, the funny part is, and this is kind of in line with your video you dropped today, right? But was about matriarchy, which is why women are so susceptible, and then also why men who are raised by single mothers are so susceptible.
Right. Yeah. They've been socialized to certain patterns.
Socialized. Yeah. So then you can see.
Now these are old biological patterns. So basically, what Black women actually operating on is old root pattern that's biologically we got to
think about it. You got to think about it this way. The reason why brothers are walking around with 6-pack abs at birth is because you're bred that way. If you move Black people out of the way, every other demographic is bred a certain way. So they're going to still keep these innate traits and innate belief systems, and then innate.
Unless you socialize it out of them.
Unless you socialize out of them. So that's why when BGS be saying it's a rap, it is a rap because it takes so long to unwrap all that stuff. And the only creature that can actually change that is a man. It's the only creature. That's it.
Sometimes when you think you got one layer unwrapped, another one shows up out of nowhere, and you're going, wait, what the hell is that?
Well, you have to know. You have to understand the whole onion, and that's the whole thing. You keep thinking it's just one layer, unwrap that, and there's more and more. But you have to understand the whole onion. Okay.
Well, that's the whole thing with the
That's the
funny.
whole structure of it.
Yeah, you had to
But
cut the
that's what
onion in half and see how it's wrapped. Go ahead, Mike.
No, that's what I was saying. Like that's what I made that comment under your video. You got a lot of brothers, SYSBM, traveling and going into these Hispanic communities, and they're not understanding. Publicly, Hispanic women are very docile and quiet. Some are Asian
I
women.
don't know about that.
I'm just saying, as a group, that's
They
their
are.
representation.
Outwardly, yeah.
Outwardly, but
Yeah.
privately, they run that home. The Asian women run their home. So that's
I
what I said.
mean,
That's what I
who
said.
doesn't know that? Who doesn't know
Say
that?
what?
That's why I always say Arab men are the most softest men because I talk from the inside, not from the outside.
Yeah, but the thing is the problem with the gynocracy in black folks is that the black women run it from the inside and outside.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they try to leave no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're there as a trinket.
Yeah, you're there as a trinket. You're there as a useful tool. I mean, even and the funny part
trinket
is
that gets
one at a time,
One at a
Snowman.
time.
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought, Mike, and then Snowman can
No,
jump in.
I was just saying, even in terms of Arab women, at the end of the day, Arab women aren't the best women, or neither is the Arab man, because at the end of the day, it's what BGS said. It's also what Rolo talks about. As soon as you start adding technology into it, the human species starts to devolve. So as soon as you get your foot off her neck,
where did
she
he
will
get
fall
that?
off.
Where did he get that from?
Well, I know.
Yeah, okay.
But you get what I'm saying. So when dudes are trying to walk, what I'm trying to say is when I say only men can make the changes because we're not attached to the environment, we can get up and move and go. But women are attached to their environment. It's hard for them to get up and go. So
Yeah, they're not built that way. Like you see them going, them going to the continent, right?
Yeah.
You see them going to the continent to. That's why I put the thing up about the black chicks going over to Ghana, right? Okay.
Right.
The black, if you go to the channel and you actually hear the black men talk, okay, they have far less problems with the people, right? They have problems with the infrastructure. Might have problems with with the food, maybe this or that, but they don't have no problem with the people. In fact, I was telling Doc, there's one video where this guy, these two twins, man, they decided they want to go out and live in the bush, right? They want to start from the ground up, right? And one of the guys came down with malaria and he waited too long to get to the clinic, right? He said a Ghanaian man carried him 3 miles to the clinic, okay? Carrying 3 miles, okay? He had only been there like maybe a year and a half, but a Ghanaian man was attached to him, so he carried him 3 miles to the clinic. What I'm saying is that shows you the difference between those guys and that chick who's trying to, pick up a pipe fight over fucking fare.
Yo, BGS, did those two twins did they have locks?
No.
Okay.
Did they have light skin privilege?
Well, I don't. Well, believe it or not, there are light skinned people in Ghana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but that's what But you know what's
the
funny,
white people
which
did
is
mix in with them too. Go ahead.
Shout out to Edward Emerson.
And then we get in Snowman.
Light skin gang.
Oh yeah.
No,
we
what I'm
call
saying is
them buttermilk people now.
Buttermilk people. No, and like I said, guys, I apologize because I'm just having a running thought right now because it's starting to make a lot more sense in terms of history, and then also in terms of men following. Like you said before, patriarchy is a legal contract. It has to be a legal contract.
Yeah.
It's the only way this shit's gonna work. Like I was actually talking to a friend of mine about this, and she was like, "Yeah, I don't need no man," and I said, "Well, you do need a man." And she said, "No, why you keep saying that?" I said, "You see that man over there?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "You need that man not to come over here and crush your skull.
Mm-hmm.
You need that man not to fucking rob you. You need that man not to beat you and do all that other kind of shit, right?" And I said, "You need other men to step in if he decides to do that." I said, So I asked a friend of mine, I said, "Let me ask you a question. Is driving 10 miles an hour under the speed limit on the interstate illegal? Is it wrong?" And she was like, "Well, I mean, it's illegal." I said, "But is it real?" And she goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Is it real? Or are they just words on paper?" And she goes, "They're just words on paper." I said, "Right." I said, "So the only group of people who are adhering to those rules, those imaginary words on a paper are who?" And she was like, "Wait, men?" I said, "Yes." So I said, as soon as men stop believing in these imaginary rules on a piece of paper, look at the cops. I said this is why the word "so what" has so much power, right? I says you look at all these cops are quitting, crime is going up. Why is that? Because there's no one to enforce the law. It's just words on a piece of paper. That's all it really is.
You gotta believe in them.
You got to believe in them. I says at the end of the day, you my equal. You ladies have eroded the best spell you had on men. Don't put your hand on them. But if you my equal, you finna get clocked. You know what I mean? So it's like I said before. It's starting. I think one of the guys in the comment section, he's gonna do a research paper. I would love to know his findings on that one because I think that'd be very interesting about the matriarchal downfall of a civilization. I think that'd be interesting.
Yeah, well, hey, hope everybody's got a parachute.
I mean, I'll put it this way. I was watching one of my favorite movies, probably yesterday, right. The Last Castle. It's Robert Redford, James Gandolfini. It's good. It's okay, but it's basically like somebody upsetting the system by coming in and using the rules of the system that have not been used in order to overturn the type of system that exists and keeps the people who are in the prison subdued, not questioning, and it gets a lot of people who are trained to do something to look at it a different way. And you look at something like with the Black Manosphere, the Manosphere in general, you can see a lot of these people buy and understand what is trying to be conveyed. And there's been, countless people who've been in that Robert Redford role of like the person comes in and stirs things up. They have an air of respect, authority, understanding, and they can kind of display and convey the ideas effectively. And then get men to actually say, you know what, we actually do want to be free. We do want to be able to determine our own sovereignty, authority, have control of our lives. And that causes chaos for the people who control the box, the prison, the what's supposed to be, the place where all the men are controlled. And at this point, what are you going to do when the world at large, the economy is kind of tanking or, in huge flux, and men are saying, well, we don't have to participate. And the women are saying, well, we want you to participate, or we don't care if you don't, which is a feint. And so you have to ask yourself, you can obviously pinpoint whoever you want to for whatever those roles would be. But a lot of men are just saying, I'm okay. I have my things, I have my incomes, I have my, sources. I'm good, but I don't necessarily have to participate, and I don't want to.
Well, here's the thing. Here's a scary addition to your thought process. It's actually when those men hit a certain age and they want to leave all that stuff to someone, right? There's a new, I think it's not new, but it's been around, but they're getting a huge push now. I've seen a couple of articles about men, especially from the rainbow community, are pushing for surrogacy from others, for fatherhood.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what are you going to do when you get a massive amount of men who want their own children? You don't have the legal right to that child outside of that. It's like BGS said before, it's a new transition. It's a new part of transhumanism in terms of do you want to live for 100 years? Do you want to live for 100 years and only have male heirs? That's it. That's all you'll do. You'll just keep having male heirs to carry on your name, carry on your legacy. It's a scary future we're walking into, but it's also weird that women are pushing themselves into that position. You know what I mean?
Sounds like the Aeon Flux story where you end up raising yourself and training your own clone to be you. Actually,
that's what Foundation was about. The new TV show was about, right?
Oh yeah.
See? Yeah. The Cleons. I don't call that the Foundation. That was the Cleon show.
They should have. The Cleon story was actually more interesting than the rest of it. They should have just named the Cleons.
Yeah, like you were saying before, like we said, just call it Trantor, but that wasn't the Foundation.
Yeah, it wasn't Foundation.
Yeah, that is the problem if you have two storylines at the same time. One is more interesting than the other because one is about the relationship between clones and the other one is about the empire essentially collapsing. You must focus on one. Just do it one.
Well, the thing is, they didn't. The thing is, they strayed too far away from the book. They kind of, well, really from the very beginning, they started straying away from the book, and then they just went further and further away till the foundation story really didn't exist anymore. They just retold another story. So the more interesting story was the Cleons.
What they should have done is just done each season as a different as following a different path, and then made like an ultimate season where it brings it all together.
They should
because they did too much. It's just too much.
The thing is, they should have been the Cleons, the Trantor based on Foundation, because all the storylines got basically ejected. Okay.
Yep.
Because by the time it was the second episode, basically there was nothing left of the any of what was in the books.
The old show.
The whole show.
They do that a lot. They do that a lot in this storytelling, because these directors try to go so far as it's like, I'm not going to follow what the guy wrote. I'm going to make sure that it's something that I like. And I'm like, that's not what people are watching for. They're watching to have their show.
Yeah, to the writers and not. That's why I say it comes back to the writers and not the director. Because at least on the Foundation show, the writer and director was David S. Goyer. Well, David S. Goyer threw away the Foundation story and started writing his own shit.
And you were right. You were right about Goyer. You were right about Goyer, Artisan. I was hoping that you were wrong, but you were dead on right about him.
I was hoping I was going to be wrong too, but I've seen enough of his stuff to know his stench now.
Oh, David S. Goyer?
Yeah.
He does that.
You know.
I noticed about him when he did the third Blade movie. He started implementing his own stuff in it, changed from what it originally was and stuff. So yes,
he's kind of a hack. Like, he's written stuff that I enjoyed when I was young, but he
he's a comic book hack. He is. He's read enough of a comic to bluff his way through a conversation with people who don't know anything. But then when he sits down and actually has to write this shit, his holes all over it because he doesn't know the full material. He only knows pieces of it. So that's when he starts making it up on the fly. And you get goofy shit like vampire dildos and shit. Like, come on.
It's not even that he makes it up. It's that he has like a style of doing pastiche from like a bunch of other shit he's read or watched in like the 60s, 70s, and he inserts that and tries to make it his own thing. But you can, if you've seen enough stuff, especially sci-fi, horror, or whatever, you kind of see where he's cribbing all of his material.
But I don't get it. Each writer doesn't do. Okay, I'm sorry.
I was going to say the most accurate movie I've seen as far as sci-fi or even comic book is Dune, because I was actually shocked he actually stuck to the doggone book. I was stunned.
One thing I don't understand, it's a writer that's
the Goyer write Dune? Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, he didn't write Dune.
Okay, because I was like, I know it was a French guy.
No. The French guy actually directed Dune was actually written in the 60s.
Yeah. No, I mean the script. I know Villeneuve.
Yeah, he said he was a fan of the book when he was 14.
Yeah.
So he said whenever there was a question, he went back to the book. So I was actually stunned that he was faithful. He was actually really faithful to the book. The only thing he did was gender swap the archaeologists
to smooth it out.
Are you talking about the new Doom movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna check it out. Then I'll check it out.
Dr. Kynes.
I'll be talking about Dune.
The new Doom is
I thought you were talking about Doom.
No, Doom.
Okay. Dune?
Yeah.
But that's the same. But that's the same.
He didn't have anything to do with that.
Who?
That's Goyer's.
No, Goyer didn't. That's what I was like getting.
Yeah, we talking about all the movies coming out in general, where they're
Even that
okay.
Even
I mean,
am
I the only one that you was talking about that Goyer wrote Doom?
We talk about Goyer and him in Foundation.
What I find interesting is
he said, I don't trust Goyer. I said, I hope he does a good job, because the actual prelims look, the trailers look good, and then when you start a story, I said, oh God, I said, it's just
I mean, I
Even
don't
Doom
like that
fans,
guy.
even Foundation fans, man, they just after like the third episode, man, they just went another direction. Said this is
They should
not
have known
Foundation.
better.
I mean, because
Yeah.
we talked about Goya maybe a couple months back, and I was talking about how I didn't care for him, but he did play some part in the Dark Knight trilogy, so I don't know exactly.
No, that's just him working with Christopher Nolan, because him and Christopher Nolan are close and they work together. That's why I said I'm only good with Goyer working with somebody else. Anything that he does by himself with somebody else's character is fucked up. The stuff that he does by himself, it's fine. But Christopher Nolan, they can work together. Christopher Nolan balances his ass out, but nobody has a hatred of Goyer in this space except for me, because nobody talked about it.
He needs
that's what I mentioned.
Maybe because I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, remember we talked about that a few months back because we was talking about Man of Steel, and I was like, well, how the hell could he? Man of Steel came out decent, and Dark Knight Trilogy came out decent, but the shit he do by itself was trash.
That's why I mentioned the third Blade movie, because he did that by himself, even directed it.
Coattails, someone's pulling him back. It's the same thing with Hideo Kojima. Like when Hideo Kojima, when someone doesn't pull his coattails back like Konami did, he'll get something like Death Stranding.
I thought Death Stranding was not bad.
Yeah, okay.
That's what you said.
I don't think it was bad.
But that's what I said before when I was talking about this sickness spreading to every other community, because they never got it under control in our community. And you're seeing it now in popular media and in culture, because now you're seeing these white boys freak out on the internet when they're, like Lord of the Rings on Amazon. They ruined that goddamn franchise, like brutally.
That shit is DOA. No, it's DOA.
I mean, it's dead on the. It's not. It's brutal. You're talking about brutally just writing. It's just got. I'm an artist.
A lot of bullshit. A lot of bullshit already. So, and the funny thing is, they would not have to write it. Like I said, it sounds like writers are taking shit they don't like and try to break it into something that it's not. And they're always surprised when the community, especially the Lord of the Rings community, is big. Is then surprised when the community say that shit ain't original. What the fuck are you doing? We don't watch it.
Well, that's okay. I'll give you an example. So they try to use this thing called subvert expectations, which they done fuck that goddamn thing up so much. Like if you look at, there's a new movie coming out with Sylvester Stallone.
Samaritan. I just talked about it.
Yeah, now that one actually looks pretty goddamn good. Because you're like, oh shit, this is actually look like, because he's gonna pretty much stick to a really good source of whatever he comes up with, right? But it's sad because it's like one of these things where even when you look at the TV show like Stranger Things, it's a stupid show, right? Now, if you wanted a show about some girls, you could have just made a show about girls. But you just wanted to convert, you wanted to swap gender roles in the whole goddamn show. And that's why the show falling off, and the show is not going to really have a climactic ending as they expect it to be. Does that make sense? There's nothing better than some old 80s. Yeah, there's nothing better than some old 80s movies. Like I said before, if they really wanted to do some good characters and they wanted to have some powerful women, look at Conan the Barbarian, Red Sonja, right? She wasn't weak to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? She held her own shit and she was fighting. But they don't want to do that. They want the men to be weak. So this kind of is what it is.
My problem is, then why are you taking... The problem is, if you want to have such a... Why are you taking already finished stories? They're finished from the start to the end. It makes no sense.
You have to because they have to take those. They have to, because if they make
well, here's the reason why.
Reading off the name of the
if they make something on their own, people are not going to watch it. So
here's the reason.
They get these franchises so that way, if it's Conan, they can say, "Oh, it's Conan." People are going to watch it, and then people are going to have to look at their shit, even though it's going to suck because they made Conan a fucking female. Like,
but it doesn't work. It doesn't work nowadays with the internet, because it worked when you can make it mystical and no one really knows what's going on. Nowadays, if a movie is out, you can watch it illegally on the internet without giving a diamonds and can make your review.
That's why part of the thing is that they have to
right? The reason it can work is because there's a large amount of people that aren't fans of the source material like yourself. So the people that are into those genres, they'll still go out and watch it, despite it not being necessarily, accurate to the source material.
It doesn't have to be accurate. Part of it is, let's say like the 2010s, there were probably 20 movies by Philip K. Dick that were adapted or books by Philip K. Dick that were adapted into movies, and they were not accurate to the books, right? Because the books were pretty much written in like a meth haze that he went through to get them out. Like he published a bunch of stuff, but they made them fit for what they wanted to have. So they used the source material for, Android's A Dream of Electric Sheep, for, what's it called? Blade Runner, they Total Recall, a bunch of these stories. But they have to make it fit so that the people who are actually consuming the media are actually seeing it as what he intended it to be. So if you would have read it at the time, it would have made great sense to see, wow, this is very futuristic in 1968. But if you would have made it in 2008, it would have just seemed like,
that is something different.
Weirder stuff.
That is something different. A fantasy story based off medieval history, when we stay by the Ring of Power, is something different because it's a fantasy story of medieval history. It's a specific point in history. It must not adapt to anything. That's the entire point. It's like you're eating history.
It does have to adapt to something to have the viewer actually understand it. Yeah, like that Lord of the Rings stuff, the Game of Thrones stuff, all that it has like ties to ideas of ancient knowledge. What do you call it? Like there's a bunch of these like cosmological views of like what history is and what the founding of the world is, and it dives.
It's not about the founding. It's just history. It's just a fantasy version of history. That's why it's a finished story.
You can bend fantasy. It's much easier to bend fantasy into what you want rather than try to bend history.
Yeah.
But then you have like, you can see now, because at the end of the day, the biggest consumer of media is starting to be female. And they know that most men are on YouTube. That's pretty much what most men are.
What they're finding out is just like the WNBA. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Even the women don't watch it.
Yeah, but that's what I was just about to say. I was going to say Bill Burr just did a special, and he talked about that. And
the problem is not that the biggest consumer is female. Okay.
And one of the WNBA players, she just quit.
I know. Oh yeah. We just talked about her.
Yeah,
she was never here to play anyway. She's here to be OnlyFans.
Yeah. So the funny part about it is that at the end of the day, women have a huge issue with it's called likability. And at the end of the day, they'll say, "Well, it's not marketed to me. I don't wear makeup, but I know what Sephora is. I know what kind of store that is. It's never been marketed to me. If I want to go buy my girl some makeup, I go to Sephora, right?" But that's the issue. Is like BJS was saying, is they're not watching this material, and they don't want to watch this material.
Well, they don't market it. They don't market WNBA to men either. But 70% of your WNBA fans are men.
Men,
exactly.
Black men. Black men.
Men are. I don't know about black men. I know just men, but
their largest demographic. I saw. I mean, I've read it. The Statista had it. It was like their largest demographic are like black men aged 36 to like 60.
Yeah, it's not a large percentage of men, but yeah, probably Pacific race of men. But even still, like I had a debate with this female. Well, I tried to tell her that the NBA they are for-profit organization, and just like you said, BJ, like men and women spend more money on the on the NBA, not the WNBA. And even other factors that play on to that. Your best two players, LeBron, and I don't know who the best player on the female side, but when it comes when it comes to products also too, when you got companies that's endorsing them, they say LeBron sneakers, both men and women's gonna buy his sneakers. Ain't no men and women gonna buy the female sneakers to the female players like that, in large numbers.
That's even a TikTok. I think it was a WNBA player, but she played women's sports. She was like, "Shit, I want to see a motherfucker." She was like, "I'm
oh yeah, she did
for the NBA." Yeah. Like, I'm grateful that y'all doing this for us. I want to see a motherfucker dunk on somebody with their body. I want to see a chick dunking on another chick.
Exactly.
Part of it, like the WNBA's revenue for 2021 is like $60 million. Not bad, but then you see Fenty's revenue for 2021 is $600 million. So you know where women's priorities are. And then
the thing is, why did they make a WNBA? Period. Did they make it so men can watch them, or they made it so that women could watch them?
For
Women
women.
complain about
it was for women.
Yeah,
But
my
funny
problem.
about-
one at a time.
I would love to, which I kind of already know. I would love to know the numbers when it comes to wrestling. The female wrestlers. I mean, men and women love watching female wrestle and stuff like that. Yeah, so they probably would try to use. Okay, what about the women wrestlers and stuff like that? Because they sports figures for
You know what? Something that a hockey player once said. He once said. He said, "Why are women, especially white women, so drawn to hockey? It's because of the violence. Boxing, boxing, wrestling, anything where two men are fighting. They love the violence, right? That's how come they love. Most of your women sports fans love to see men. They don't want to see women out there battling each other. They want to see men out there fighting.
And hockey players are
it's like gladiator sport.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
So it is a gladiator sport.
Exactly.
I mean,
you don't realize how big hockey players are until you see them face to face, and they are as wide as like a center.
They're football players on skates.
Yeah, and it's like shocking how wide they are. They look like pit bulls as human beings.
They are.
It's insane.
Yeah, the average hockey player is what, 225, 230?
Yeah, like 6'2", 220, and then it's like strong ankles.
People.
The one thing that women never bring this up is that the NBA did not just blow up overnight into being this powerhouse. It took like 100 years of tweaking and manufacturing what would make it more exciting, raising the rim, lowering the rim, 3-point lines, foul shots, all these different things, the shot clocks, all these things to like get the game to move faster, make the courts short enough so that they can move the ball around faster, make the rims low enough so they can dunk and do different things on the court. And like I want to say, like the real contracts that people brag about now didn't really come about until like the late 90s, early 2000s.
The contracts for what? For
like the ones that the women in the WNBA want to get.
Actually, the first big contract was, I think it was Wilt Chamberlain, in the late 60s, and then it didn't happen again until Magic.
In
the 80s.
Yeah.
So it's a progression.
A regular 8-figure contract.
You got to remember that it's also according to what people earn as far as inflation. So,
but it's also like what the revenue is, because a lot of those contracts get TV contracts, the revenue from jerseys, concessions, etc., ticket sales.
The real big money comes from
corporate sales.
The real big money is actually when they started expanding their brands overseas.
Ticket.
TV commercials,
TV deals
and brands.
ESPN, stuff like that. That's where you're gonna get most money. Even with NBA players, what they prioritize more so is shoes, clothing,
apparel,
selling scents, apparel, all that stuff. Because that's more long term.
And then the corporate licensing where the booths are.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I did sales for that for a little bit, and that's where you start to seeing like PNC Bank has 1,500 seats at 15 arenas, and they're $300,000 a piece.
I mean, what was the saying when Jordan left in the NBA? What was the saying that the NBA put out that when Jordan left the game finally? I still love this game.
Well,
because he brought a lot of money to the NBA.
He did.
Yeah,
he did.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna hop off real quick. Hey, just let me ask you one question real quick. Because I hate your ass. You be putting this shit on me, making me thinking with this goddamn.
What did I do this time?
So I want to ask you a question about this surrogacy thing, and I agree with you. I do believe a mother and a father do raise a well balanced human being.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the next form of marriage would be a surrogacy? Kind of like you said before in the video, with maybe in a reverse way, seeing how the economy and the environment's getting rough, which would be a surrogacy with no legal. She will have no legal contract. She'll sign over all her rights in the beginning. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then she would just donate. Just instead of donating sperm, she donated an egg.
No, I agree with that, but I'm saying so that child have a mother, you would have her sign over all her rights, but she would get, I don't know, payment or some kind of form, some kind of weird pseudo marriage contract. You get what I'm saying?
Are you doing it in the U.S.?
You talk about if you want to do it naturally. So what do you
Yeah.
what are you saying?
No, I'm just asking them. You know what I'm saying? Because I think if
It'd be kind of. I don't think women will. They're not biologically determined to give that up. If she carries that baby for 40 weeks.
Yeah, but
Even
I'm
under
but I'm
contract.
like my man just said though. You got men out here just saying fuck it. No.
No.
So
Oh well, then they have to go. They have to go outside the United States and have no contact with the woman. Really, for the most part, you just contracting the womb where she's not
okay,
attached to you. Yeah, that's the way it's
okay,
done.
yeah, fuck it. You
It's,
know what
it's
I'm.
done.
You know
It's
how.
done. They do that now. They're doing that now.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. You know me. Fuck it. Just go ahead and do the artificial womb, and then you just hire a mother, kind of like they do hire nannies and hire a
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. That's what.
That's what I think the future would be. Either a surrogacy, artificial womb, and you just hire the mother.
Yeah,
Be there
you headed that
and with
way
that
anyway.
child.
The biggest issue is that um, who's going to be the biggest manufacturer of children? It won't be individual people; it'll be the state. You get what you get out of a Brave New World, where the
Yeah, that's
state is
true.
basically
Mhm.
raising the children, which basically according to English law they already own anyway.
You already, yeah, because you are technically you are already owned by by your child
Yeah,
state. So yeah,
yeah, yeah.
which is kind of funny why the state makes you pay child support when you technically their part.
Yeah,
But
because they
hey,
don't want to
that's
pay
neither
for
here
it.
nor there.
Yeah, because they assign the responsibility to you, which they
Yeah,
can't.
Exactly.
they didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
So
before it was really cheap, but now, yeah, they didn't
Yeah,
start the really expensive child support until the '90s
oh yeah,
when they got
yeah.
tired of paying. It's
Oh
too
yeah,
many
we got
too
time.
many
Yeah.
too many bitches on doing these bitches trying to go on welfare. So we ain't paying for all this shit.
Yeah.
That's when you saw a lot more
Appreciate
men
it.
go to jail for child support too.
But that's what you know. But what I'm saying is the funny part is
Mm-hmm.
as soon as you get your foot off their neck,
Yeah,
they revert back to that old default
it'll
matriarchal
default. It'll matriarch. Yeah,
that default talks about.
yeah,
It's weird to me. It's almost like like you said before. It's not just culture. It's biologically inherently in the subconscious of their brain to want to
yeah.
revert back to that. So
We revert
it's
back to that.
interesting.
That's why because it was interesting to me. That's how come I actually put it up as a video, which got a lot of brothers, man, going ham over. Yeah, these are feminists. I said, what? I said that's not even what I said. That has
That's not even
nothing to
what you
do
said.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said
Well,
I want you to notice the similarities between the Black American culture, female culture, and what is described as a matriarchy. I said, are they similar? That's all I
Very
was
much,
saying.
very much so.
which
Now,
which is which is you know what's funny though, which is
Hmm.
why you can understand why Genghis Khan did what he did. I actually ain't got no. I actually get why he did what he did. Because if he had never done it, we'd still be doing the same bullshit.
What
Yeah,
the hell is you
You
talking
get what I'm
about?
saying? What I'm saying is the fact that what is it, what damn near almost 40 to 50% of people on this planet have his DNA.
hmm
And that's also most people don't know about his brother as well. He kind of continued on his legacy,
hmm
which is the fact that prior to a bride price is a matriarchal setup. It's not a
hmm
patriarchal setup. So it's interesting to see it from that perspective now.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
patriarchy started being set up way before Genghis Khan, though. So
Yes,
No,
that's
no,
why
no.
I'm
I know that,
confused.
but
What
no,
what
I
is
get what
this?
I'm saying. But
yeah,
what I'm saying is to actually push that, to override that system. He just said, "Fuck it, I'll conquer," and just
yeah,
breed my ass all the way through. Yeah. So
that's part of it. That's part of it. But the thing is that even even in Africa, where the patriarchy started being set up, with this, when the environment changed, the social environment changed, they had to have a different way of organizing people. So it went from the mother to the father, and that was well before Genghis Khan. And
Yeah.
that's what Briefalt was trying to say.
okay.
The original pattern, the default pattern was closer to what the animals were, which makes sense, right? And they looked at all the artifacts. Okay, they were all female up to a certain point, and then you can actually see the changeover
Well, yeah,
between
like you could. Yeah. Mm,
female. Yeah,
yeah.
but but in a complex society, okay, complex. The more complex the society's gotten, the bigger the society's got, you needed males. You need males to dominate.
Yeah.
And that's what
That's because I had a friend of mine. She had read your book, The Origin of Religion, and that's what
okay.
she started mentioning too. She said the same thing. She said you got to realize before this stuff started happening, women were viewed as deities because that's why you look at all your deities in the
Yeah.
beginning; they're female.
Yeah.
And I was like, really? So when you look at it, it starts to make sense. You're like, oh, no wonder these maggles and these simps have been here. These niggas have been here since the beginning. They were bred this way.
It's part of biology, and the thing is, your socialization, human culture has to override that, and organize it in a different way, and that's what I'm trying to get. I'm not trying to convince guys one way or the other, I'm just trying to get them I'm trying to get them to see what the experts are actually writing, rather than what they believe and what they've been told.
That's the real benefit of the space, that I had a lot of questions that I had half answers to, and a lot of this kind of articulated a lot of stuff that I didn't quite have the full answer to, or just spelled it out automatically. And there's a couple of things that, like, I'll say this: the best thing about Kevin is that it was basically that Tom Cruise movie, Edge of Tomorrow. That you get wiped out, you rebirth, you have to go through it again all the time. It was just over and over and over, and the efficiency of what he went through with the, let's say, 3,000 women over 2 years, like it was just like I've seen this, been through this, all the bad stuff. I was like, that is what he got it. I was like, I knew it was part of that, but I couldn't quite see that element. And just over and over again, it just it honed a lot of stuff that I was like, I knew to avoid certain things off the bat, but it just kind of spelled out why and how.
Okay.
So kudos to you and to the late Kevin.
BJ's is funny. As an outsider looking in, sometimes on those conversations, like, why you motherfuckers try so hard skating upwards? Ice skating upwards. Yeah, it's literally like that. You have this long discussion. Every time I listen to it, it's like, you really try to explain to me, or when I listen to me, that ice skating upwards, the mountain is good. Just let it roll down.
Well, see, that's the thing. You think, man, if you say I can't do it, I got to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to.
I never had that problem. It was more, how do you
really?
Someone who, no. My problem is, how do you know someone is going to be a problem when they're not clearly presenting that they're going to be one? It's easy if you see like certain tattoos, nose rings, they don't have a steady job. That stuff is easy. But if they are
very easy, it's a code.
No, it's people that.
Even with a nose ring and tattoos, how do you know that person's going to be a problem unless you've seen it before?
Yeah, you have to get in when, like, all right, example, right? You have like an HR manager. She's 28. She's friendly enough, but she has a tattoo on her shoulder and a streak of blonde hair and a sea of dark brown hair, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Friendly, wants to go get drinks with you.
Okay.
Engaging, wants to buy you shots. You're like, oh, this is a great idea, but I have to work in the morning, so you know how to like move back from that one. How about one more glass of wine, whatever, and then hey, how about we go to my place? It's closer, and then all of a sudden you're thinking, do I go to this person's place when it's this is somebody I work with, somebody who has some authority, or do I disengage? That's an easy one, but there can be a bunch of different little kind of signals, red flags, whatever.
Very easy. It's a code.
The thing about it is that a lot of times you can't tell who someone is just based off what they look like. A lot of times, a lot of times, you got to have a conversation with them. Because I'm telling you right now, as a person who's worked, how people come to you is who they are, and if they come to you and talk to you in a certain way, you got to start accepting these people who they are. Because I'm telling you, some people that are some of the nicest people in the world, you would think like someone else would probably look at them like, yo, that guy's fucked up.
Yeah, they got issues. They
got issues. But like a lot of these chefs out here, they got a lot of fucking tattoos.
Yeah, are some of the worst ones. They cut themselves.
No, they don't. No, they're nice people. They're not. I've been in the restaurant industry, dude. I'm telling you, some of these people are nice fucking people. Some of them don't even.
Yes, I agree with that, but some of them are also, very fucked up. And there was
all right. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this.
Ice skating upwards.
I had a manager, white guy. He was the biggest fucking drug dealer I've ever seen in my fucking life. White guy, middle class, glasses, geeky guy, all that. He was selling drugs to the entire fucking staff that were taking that shit. And a lot of these guys did not have tattoos. They were clean cut, all this other shit. But guess what? They were the biggest fucking druggies I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Yeah. It's a good cash business.
But the thing is, if you looked at them, you thought they were upstanding citizens.
No, yeah, and I definitely get that. What I'm saying is the look, the scenarios, all of those things can play out in a certain way. But knowing that this person they have very full autonomy of their life, and they're going to try and get something out of you, and then being able to say, what are the questions to ask to let me know that you are actually going to try and manipulate me, or that you are going to try and get something out of me that I don't want to give up to you. Like, how do I get to that before I make a commitment to you?
Can I answer it very primitively?
Yeah, please do. And that's what I was going to say.
Watch what they do. Watch what they do, and don't watch what they say.
In other words, basically, you know, this is something that I tell everybody, and artists can probably chime in on this, right? You have what they call an anima, right? You have a female sense, okay?
Yep.
And most 90% of people ignore their gut feeling.
Yep.
Because what's in front of you, you want something that's in front of you, and there's a little voice inside your head saying, "I walk away, I go the other direction." But you think you're going to override it because you really want to find out, instead of trusting that instinct and says, "You know what? I see the neck tattoo, I see the hair. Can we go for drinks? You know what? I'm busy right now, and I don't like to fraternize with people I work with," and walk away. Yeah. So once you go out with her, basically you've already started down that path, okay? When you should have just walked away.
Yeah, BGS. I just did a whole recording that I was going to put out as a video on Friday about this, about the stuff that I texted you. And it was about that understanding that when you get older, you understand, you listen to those instincts, and you don't have the patience to want to walk down that road that you know is going to be fucked up. It's like you
have some patience right now.
Put aside your curiosity.
Right.
Listen to the intellect part of you saying, this ain't about nothing and this don't look good. No.
And the instincts problem, I definitely agree with that. The thing that the space and like the media that produce here, the content, etc. produce here, is that it helped me just go beyond just the instincts to say like, choose your own adventure. And instead of like the 15 endings I could see, it gave me like 50 different ways to see like this might not be the best way, and then like the test back and forth like that was that was one of the things that like really filled out my head.
You must have been sitting in the van with me when I made that recording, because that's basically how I described it. It's basically doing like a Doctor Strange in Infinity War, looking through all the possibilities,
snap the finger.
And deciding which one is the most, desirable outcome that you want to see. That you're seeing all the possibilities.
Because some of them are very easy to see. Like, this is going to be good. You have the conversation where it's like very upfront. Some of them is going to be in the middle. Some of them is going to be like, oh shit, well, how do I dismount from this without having any problems? But you can see all the miniature places in the middle So yeah. I do agree with that one.
I'm gonna tell you a little secret that someone told me. Don't let your dick lead you into somewhere that you can't get out of.
Julius, how old are you, Julius?
Late 30s.
God damn it! Stop.
You should be really trying to listen to your anima.
And I do. I don't want to I don't want to make the wrong mistake at this age.
Not often enough, I can tell.
No. I mean, like, look, I've not had any mistake. I'm living a good life. I don't want to get caught in a mistake where I'm at right now. I have a lot of things going for me that I don't want to see get ruined by a bad decision, because it could happen right now, and there's a lot of things I could do for recourse.
It could not even be a bad decision. It's just dealing with the wrong person who wants to take advantage of that shit. Because I tell you like this, like I told my son, you seem like a pretty intelligent dude. You talk articulate, you have a good head on your shoulders or whatever. You like waving fucking steak in front of hungry hyenas right now. So somebody is going to try to get in under the radar with you.
Yeah.
And they might be on some fuckery getting in under the radar. They might have the sugar coating and everything else, but they're trying to get in below the radar to make sure they get a piece of that shit. Because like BGS has talked about many times, BGS and art, this environment has shifted widely. And these motherfuckers is out here on the hunt. They're not out here looking to settle down and be good women. They out here on the goddamn hunt.
No, they're not.
It's survival mode right now.
Yeah,
and
they used
don't take no prisoners.
They used to be prey. Now they're hunters.
Yep.
Yeah. So with all the stuff that you have in this environment right now, with Me Too and the false claims and false babies and having to put hot sauce in your condoms and stuff like that, motherfuckers, they gonna try to get you one way or the other.
Yeah.
You need to be not even your head on the swivel. You need to figure out the clone jutsu so you can look both ways at the same time.
Yeah, they are tricking motherfuckers.
It's John
tricking and
Rambo.
outright lying. Come on, man.
John Rambo 2008. When he gets behind the 50 cal, you see his eyes come up above the guard, and he just starts mowing everybody down. That's what they're going at right now. I don't want to get caught in the spray.
Are you living in the jungle? When I listen to you, it's like, oh yeah, you must be careful because at afternoon the spiders come down. Then you must jump over the lake before the crocodiles come. Then you must fist fight the lions before you get to meat. It's like chill. You live in a first world country.
Right.
How hard can
it's
it be?
Choose your own adventure. It is a choose your own adventure.
I mean, like, I'll put it this way. When I get most of my stuff delivered, for like household stuff, right? Outside of like, cleaners, that they're service people. They, come to the house and do stuff, massages and stuff. That's extra. But like, all of them have been women. 60% of them have been black women. So I know this is not like, you want to get out of your house and go drive around in your, BMW 3 Series. You really want to get your money and stay where you are with the people you're with. These ladies are out on their own. And it's not like the Latino folks I know who might do the same thing. Because when I see the Latinos who come up to do it, the guy is driving and he'll help her carry the shit up to the steps.
Yep.
And that's a big difference. These are just ladies out on their own. They're just free floating in the
because their culture is still about protecting. Like the last high rise I worked on, there was a cleaning company, and the cleaning company was from Sacramento. So they drove all the way down to Oakland from Sacramento every day to work, right? And there was one, she was young and beautiful as fuck, right? But what you would see is that her brothers and stuff would be the one to drop her off. She didn't have a husband or anything like that. They'd be the ones to drop her off and pick her up. And she would not leave that job site until they showed up with them. But they would also help her unload, help the other ladies unload and stuff like that. But they, in our concept, we would see it as like they being a pimp or something like that. No, they protecting their investments.
Yeah, it's about family for them.
It's family. They're protecting family. And all of them would do that with all the women that was there. It was not an issue whatsoever. You're gonna make sure they good, and then we about business. That was it. So that's culturally that's where they at.
They're still there.
Women see the biggest benefits behind that and stuff. Our black women, they don't see the benefits behind it
because that's not their culture. That's what.
No, they trained in this Western European culture.
Yeah, with you, work.
She's a
well, yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, but they take it to another level.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Art.
3000 GT Atlanta. Appreciate you for the catch up. I just want to say, DJ, you know who you are. I appreciate you for the cash out, and to Trill for the support. And I wanted to ask BGS this question. I was watching this thing about Food Street USA on Netflix because I was watching before I got on.
Okay.
What's up with these black tortillas that these Guatemalans got, man?
They're not black tortilla. It is black corn. It's just a different kind of corn. But you see, Mexicans do have them. You have to. They're a specialty item. Okay, you can actually get them, but they're a specialty item.
Because I'm sitting watching this lady put down these black corn tortillas, and then got these damn chicken, big ass fucking chicken. I was like, yo, that shit looks.
Yeah, normally they don't use them for.
Shut up,
like
artisan.
Normally they use them for nachos.
Sound like me watching Food Network or something like that.
But they have them. I mean, the Mexicans grow it. The black
all the Mexicans are like half Native American, and like they know that there used to be like fields and like as far as I could see of just all these specialized types of corns
Mhm.
from all the colors of the rainbow, and they'd have different chemical properties and biological properties. Like this one would lower your blood pressure.
That's why here in Cali, that's why he said black tortillas. I knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah.
It's just the black corn that Native Americans used to have, right?
Yeah.
So here you can get all kind of burritos. You can get the red tortillas,
Mhm.
green tortillas, black tortillas. It's not that big of a deal. You understand where it comes from. You understand how they make it, but it does taste good. I tell you that much.
Hey,
There ain't no HMO.
Are you talking about blue corn?
Hey,
no, they don't have black corn. No, it's actually black.
Don't make fun of me, Artisan. Don't make fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. Look, I'm the dude that told you I was watching that damn documentary on with what was it? The Chef Show with John Favreau, and he was at Lucas Skywalker Ranch, and they were making this stuff in the kitchen, right? And they had some kind of different carrot or something like that. I said, what fucking kind of carrot is that? I gotta go there and raid their garden. Where do you get that?
No, cause look, when I saw that Guatemalan chick and she just talking about the stuff, I was just like, yo, that's shit. Like
Guatemalan women can cook their ass off, and they can fry. They
fried
outside
chicken?
of black women. Oh man, outside of black women, woo! If you get a Guatemalan wife, she can fry some.
And what's the
Guatemalan and El Salvador?
What was that hot dog joint they showed up there on Crenshaw? It was like Crenshaw. It was like I think it's Eddie's or something like that. But they cut the hot dog a couple of times on the grill.
Oh, the spiral cut.
They cut it a couple of times. The guys came from New York and came down. I think it was like Eddie's or Stevie or something like that.
Oh, down out in Hollywood, I think.
It's like Crenshaw, I think. Because it was like in the black neighborhood. Because they were talking about like redlining. The hot dog place.
Oh, okay. There's so many out there. I had to see which one it was.
Yeah, they were talking about that one, and then they were talking about this Mexican guys. He took over his family business. I think it was Carnitas Momo or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
They just won like the taco of California or something like that. They had the best Carnitas tacos.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's pretty tough.
Yeah,
it's just many different styles and it's many different kind of Latinos that we have in the state.
Yeah. That's why we say Latinos, because you got to know exactly where they came from. You say Mexican, you might piss off the wrong motherfucker.
You will.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Well, they came from Mexico.
Because Guatemalans and Mexicans do not like each other.
No, they don't.
Salvadorans don't like Guatemala. But I'll tell you this: the most effective thing I think BJS, I think you had a good interview where you were talking to Edward about organizing with black people and how black people just don't kind of get like how to pull together in certain situations.
Mm-hmm.
Latinos get it, and when you explain like the very basic things, they're like, oh, we understand the need for it and how to like, okay, we understand what the priority is.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the mechanisms moving? And it's like, it's one thing they get together with is like, we need to keep the land or the housing steady. And I've seen it happen, and I've worked on one campaign. Man, they understand certain things. They'll put aside some of those beefs and just get things moving real quick. If they don't want to be broken up.
If I take 1 million black folks and I drop them in the middle of the African continent, okay, where they don't speak the language, guess what they're gonna do?
They're gonna link up.
They're gonna link up and get together.
Yeah, I've seen it. The first time I saw that, I was pretty much a teen. I was working for a community center. We took a group of people from Richmond who was all different sides who have drama with each other. Took them up to Sacramento to the state fair, and then watch what happened. We all end up linking up on one hillside because them Sacramento dudes up there didn't like us. So you got people from North and South Side and Central and all of that's usually beefing with each other, all linked up like, nah, Richmond over here, man.
yeah. You because you fight amongst your culture. Okay, look at the Nigerians, man. They squabble all day long. They kill each other. But the thing is, when they get here, all of a sudden,
not
I'm
the same
Nigerian.
culture.
Yeah, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is,
I'll say the Nigerians are.
Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said, but when you get here, all of a sudden, you're not Igbo, you're not, whatever, right? You're Nigerian, okay? And they clean together because now because the language is different, the culture is different amongst all these white people. All of a sudden, hey, we got to stick together. At least I might not like you, but at least I understand you.
I mean, that effect is a continent, right? It's like we are cool with everyone who's from the African continent. Does not matter. We are even cool with South Africans. It's so funny to see. To cook out.
You know what? You know what? I've met. I've had an occasion to sit down and talk to maybe like 3 white people from South Africa, right? I had a pretty decent conversation because they actually understand. Okay,
Yeah, they
they
are
know
honest.
they're honest. They know that they're white, and they know that they know exactly it is what it is, and they know why they came to this country. They know
it's a good deal for them. 99% of the time, it's a real good deal for them.
It's a good deal for a lot of people. They want that American dream.
They're freaking honest. Why you think what's his name from Tesla so honest?
Musk. Yeah, and people
he doesn't give a shit.
He
doesn't tell all his secrets because he probably wouldn't live long. But yeah, for the most part, he's honest.
I mean, like I've read some of the stuff where like his dad used to play some of the miners with bubblegum after doing like hours of labor. Like, man,
that's a person that I like Musk's father more than Elon Musk because Elon Musk is basically on that eternal. Oh, I try to rebel against my father. They want to do things that are also ways than he does.
Well, he will. Guess what? He's well, I call Elon Musk the modern real life Tony Stark. If you want to see it, he is Tony Stark in the flesh.
Yeah, he's a government cutout, but he also has a lot of great.
Man, he's a scammer.
Yeah.
The only reason why he can scam is because he's white. Do you think when Elon Musk is something new? Everyone does that shit on the continent.
No. Elon Musk he's a certified genius. Let's not even get it twisted.
Yeah, he's not a dummy, but
no. I never said he was stupid.
He's an authorized. Basically, think of him as someone who has top secret clearance and authorized to operate as someone who can operate for the U.S. government in certain fields. Electric vehicles, privatized space exploration, and underground tunnel
underground technology, neural links. You talking about batteries, self-driving vehicles, all that kind of stuff. All the stuff that DARPA pretty much has pretty much paid for. Started paying for like 40 years ago.
Well, one thing I'm waiting for them to. They haven't. I know. Well, one thing is the Neuralink stuff. I know they were testing that on disabled people with disabilities, like the BCCI.
They have, but if I wish I had it because there was Sir Charles actually one of the last interviews Sir Charles did with R.P.L. He was actually talking about them doing it with mice back in '95.
Yeah, I know, but I know that they were testing it with people with vision impairments at a certain point.
They have with limbs and stuff like that. They still are.
And they have God, they do have another British person who is one of the knighted, lorded, whatever, who is a kind of an interface for all the people with disabilities. And his big thing is the BCCI stuff, the brain computer chip interface, and that is like. Because he was like born blind, and like he is one of the big things, and he is a friend of Elon's.
But
Elon has a lot more.
Didn't they try something like that with Steve Wonder, so he could see his kids?
No, I don't think Stevie ever tried it.
He did something.
Yeah, he might have, but I don't think there was that. The problem that they're having, this is something Sir Charles said, I don't think they've overcome it, is at what kind of medium do you use to attach to the nerves without burning out the nerve?
Yeah. And they've gotten good with the problem with the problem with people with disabilities is that you're gonna get a lot of hate if you wind up fucking up people who already have disabilities. Even more.
The issue that they're having, and I will reiterate it, okay, is the medium that goes from the links, the hardware, which is the computer chip.
Burns out the nerves.
It burns out the nerves. Okay, if you get past that problem, the rest is simple. That's the problem that Sir Charles said they were having back in '95 because they were using platinum wire. Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think this is the only venue that they're using. I just know this is the one I know about.
The problem that Sir Charles said, and I don't think they've overcome it, is how do you hook the nerve up to the hardware without burning out the nerve, the organic nerve? That's the problem that they're having. I'm sure they're still having that problem.
Yeah.
Three times the charm.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I mean, because I know like nerves are basically like spaghetti made out of like ultrafine silk. Like they're just disintegrate. They're just that sensitive. That's why they can't really fix people who get like paraplegia, quadriplegia. Like it's very, very complex. And they can do a pretty good job, but not a permanently good job.
If you can find out what nerve goes to what, because you got to remember you got 1 trillion cells, and each cell is attached to a nerve ending. Okay, how do you go in that spaghetti and figure out what nerve goes to what muscle part, right?
Yeah.
Normally, what they do is they if they can find the nerve that goes to the general area, it links to the brain. They put them together, the nerve will grow back. The nerve will grow back. Your nerves grow back. If you can put them together, nerve will grow back. The thing is, how do you find out which nerve corresponds to what?
And that's where the rub is.
That's where the rub is. If you ask to any neurosurgeon, okay, that's the issue. What nerve links back to what? What they do? Well, now what they do is you get somebody that's got a nerve problem, right? What they do is they fuse the parts together and hope that the body will figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know a bunch of people have gotten fusion spines and fusions in their spines and got all these brackets put in. It's a mess.
Otherwise,
it's better than not being able to walk or anything. Like
it's like if you sever a finger, right? And they can find the finger and stitch it back up, right?
Yeah.
You severed it. You severed the bone. You severed everything, right?
Yeah.
The body figures out. And the nerve. How does the body figure? The body has to figure out how to connect each other.
Connect everything.
Yeah.
It may not work as good as it used to, but it still works.
But it connects. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
can do a pretty good job of getting you back there.
Well, they're not there yet. Maybe the quantum
not for the spine.
Well, maybe one day the quantum computer can find a way to actually do that. Because they talk about that on Star Trek all the time, right?
No.
I think they've done that a few times. Okay, how do you for somebody that's lost a century, how do you connect the nerves back up?
Mm-hmm.
Because your nervous system is the first thing created in your body. That little line when the two halves separate, that's your spinal column, and everything grows out from that.
Yeah. It's creating our own Dr. Manhattan.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. It's like your spine is like a tree. Yeah, like a tree trunk, and everything else is a branch off of your spine.
It's a sensorious part of our bodies that like exists in the world, or interprets how we exist in the world.
Yeah.
Just to get off. Segue. I'm doing a Pookie moment.
Okay.
Did you guys hear about Kendra G had to shut down her show?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Why?
Because the chicks were pissing her off.
Oh, okay. She had a live.
Yeah, she had a live that she had to shut down. Because the females were pissing her off because there was a video. Yeah. I just shared it on my thing. I thought that was funny.
Now you know what KS has gone through all those years.
It to actually talk to women in real time, it takes a certain skill.
Yeah,
and people don't, especially black women, right? There's a certain. I used to remember guys used to ask me how come I don't talk to women the same way I talk to guys. I said because they're women, right? It takes a certain skill to actually bring things out in women versus men.
Yeah, your BGS for women was good, man.
Yeah, and everybody hated it.
So Kendra G got chased off, huh?
She got frustrated, huh?
I was there in the flesh, but
here goes the video that was,
she finally had enough. Go ahead, play it.
I think it's more difficult for me to see when I just see black women not to their highest potential and saying they want the highest potential. You don't want to live to the highest potential, but you want the highest potential. And honestly, like, sorry, Rakita.
Pay his estate for that.
That's funny.
Frustrated, and it wasn't you. But I know me enough to know that I'm not going to be able to continue tonight. It is a wrap.
That is funny as hell. Kevin drinking a Red Bull in the background.
I didn't see that. I didn't see the interview.
That is hilarious.
Now, Ayana Van Zandt, Nicole Michelle.
I just seen the regular clip. Now you know what's funny, man. Here's yet another black woman that's tired of black women. Tired of your motherfucking self.
You know what? The thing is that, and this is something I told Crystal Karazin, man. That's like how I started my BGS for women, right? Okay. You think that the way me and Kevin talk to women is mean, okay? But the thing is, you know, anybody that's had daughters, right? You know that you have to have, you have to have a firm hand but a light touch, if that makes sense.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And you got to know, and sometimes you got to know when, like a horse, you got to let it run, and you got to know when to go to the whip.
Yep.
And Kevin, outside of me, I think Kevin probably was actually better at it than I was. I will say that he was better at it than I was. But he did the same thing, right? Eventually, and Kevin really started off really more diplomatic. But as time went on, and you keep hearing the same bullshit over and over again, you get tired of hearing it. That's what happened to her.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, you get tired of that shit. You can only hear the same. At least for me, I've noticed I can only hear the same story from a woman twice. It only takes twice. After that, you have to start holding them accountable, and I think that's what what Kevin did a little bit different than BGS.
Right.
Kevin would actually hold them accountable really quickly. BGS will let people run, which is one of the things that we always get on BGS about, with having some dumb motherfucker on the panel or something like that. You let them talk for too damn long, shut them off, but you still try to work with them, right?
Yeah.
You come in with a different energy. Kevin will cut that shit off after a point because he a Gen Xer. He impatient at some points. Like, okay, that's enough of that shit. Like,
it's enough. Yeah.
It's over. We done with this here.
Yeah. Yeah. And Kevin would, and I, and I used to tell Kevin, because if you go back to like when he first started with women, he was much softer, much more diplomatic. But the thing is, as time went on, he keep hearing the same shit over and over again. And he started to say, well, no, wait a minute. Okay, let's stop it right there. I know what you're getting ready to say. Yep. So let's get down to the bottom line. Let's cut the onion in half instead of trying to peel it layer by layer. Okay, this is what you're getting ready to say.
Yeah, as my homeboy Ron used to call that, meeting them at the finish line. I already know where you're going. I'm already here. Let's just hurry up and get here. Come on.
Hurry up and get here.
Yeah.
I remember it was I think was I actually on with was it Art? Somebody's show was actually on, right? And this chick came on saying that it was actually Bitter Truth show. And this chick came on and she was talking about being married and stuff like that. We were talking about child support, right? And she was saying that, well, we kind of let them go for child support, and black men don't really do that and stuff like that. And I said, you know what? No, I said no. After somebody that's already been through this shit, the guys that can't pay, the black women said, I can't get nothing out of him, so I'm pretty much gonna let him go because it's not worth chasing him, right? But the guys that can pay, the guys that can have something going for them, they're gonna get charged. She's not gonna let him go. Nope. And she disagreed, right? And then Bay said, okay, you're married, right? If God forbid you and your husband broke up and he went his way and you had the kids, so you were saying you just let him go and you wouldn't charge him with nothing, he wouldn't have to do anything for the kids, you just let him walk away? And then she kind of him and hawed says, no, she wouldn't. And she said, how do you know? I said, you can't speak for me. How do you don't know me? You can't speak for me. So I said, okay, well, I said, go ahead and let her talk, right? 20 minutes later, after telling the story, guess what the bottom line was? No, she wouldn't.
No, she wouldn't. Because I put it to you like this, BGS, because, while I was married, I talked to people about marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they always want to ask, well, how'd you make it work for so long, or would you do this, or would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
And one of them conversations was about that whole child support thing, because here I am married, I have a child, and then we have another child, right? And so how does that work? It's like, if you don't want to be in that situation, figure out if, you have a divorce, you got kids or whatever the fuck. And now you spent all this time invested in this man, and now you feel like it's just over. And not only is it over, he went and got somebody else too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And he's going to turn around and have another baby. Now, what do you think? You're a woman. Mm-hmm. You're always in survival mode. It's always about your feelings, and you're always
and I've heard that too. But go ahead.
Yeah, and then what are you going to do? You're gonna try to punish him some kind of way. Well, if he ain't around you, if he live in another state, how are you gonna punish him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would just take him, and there you go, and that's how you get there. You pissed off, and you want to punish him. You're gonna go to court.
I'm gonna protect my interests. I'm gonna protect my interests because I actually heard because this is what you know. I'm not gonna tell that story because I tell too much about my daughter anyway, and people listen in, and then next thing you know, I'll be hearing it. So I'm not even gonna tell that story.
Oh, yeah.
So, because every time
every girl out, so they
because every it always comes back up. Well, BGSU said. I said, you know what? I said
snipping that clip to take it to use it later on.
Yeah, they sure will, and they're gonna run with it. So I said, I'm not gonna tell that story. So carry on. I started. It's actually interesting because what you said about that, I actually heard in real life, and I heard it from a certain person, right? So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because that's where I heard it from. I heard it from an older woman who had did it. That she had really, loved her husband and all the rest of that, but she could not really abide by the fact that he got somebody else and got somebody new. And not only did I hear from that older woman, I heard it from my fucking son's mother about who she was saying was her daughter's father. She was pissed at him because he got another woman. She didn't want him. I don't want you. I don't need you. We don't need you. Okay, so he left and went back to his woman. And now you're mad? I'm going to take him to court. I'm going to just take him for everything. I say, you really going to try to ruin that man? Because you didn't want him and he went back to his ex-woman?
They don't want you to have nobody else.
Because you're supposed to suffer in silence.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. That's
you belong to me.
Yeah. I always want you to suffer after them. You're supposed to suffer. If they can't make you suffer physically, the only thing they know you care about is one of two things: your fucking money or your fucking kid.
Yeah.
If they can't make you suffer with the kid, it'll make you suffer financially. Because that'll make everybody else suffer. She'll get the residual benefit off of it, being you can rub one out and be happy, and collect a check from you too.
Hey, Artisan.
What's good?
One thing you.
Where the hell are you, man? That's the worst.
Really.
What's the worst mic I've ever heard from you?
Oh shit!
God damn. What part of Carolina are you in?
You're fighting Godzilla or something.
Yeah, I heard that.
All right, now.
You're so bad, but go
I
ahead.
have Bluetooth on.
Okay, you on the Pookie wire?
What Artisan forgot was they didn't know.
Who didn't know?
They didn't know though. They don't know.
Oh no, you talking about Courtney and Michelle?
No, I get it, but they don't know. No matter what they do, they don't know.
Shit, what the fuck ever.
Shit.
I don't buy that out of adults.
Like honestly, if somebody told me that in real life, I would slap the shit out their ass. Like if it was a dude that said that. Like don't say that and you in my arm's reach.
You know what's worse than slapping the shit out of him? You look at him for like 5 seconds, right, and he just bust out, start laughing.
I'm looking at him and just like I understand it. If this is the way you thinking about this other dude, and y'all ain't really got a child together.
Yeah.
The fuck was I thinking you was thinking about me? You was doing the same shit. It's the same mentality. And if your girlfriend sign on to it, they with the same shit too. It's just bullshit.
I heard it too many times, man.
I bet you older than me. You should have heard it.
Oh man, I mean,
unfortunately, that's the part about getting old.
I work with tons of women, all black, right? All black, all mostly working class, right? I heard this shit so many times, man. It's like, God, again.
That's like hearing the working class black woman's or single woman's story with a bunch of kids. I'm just waiting for a rich man to come in here and take me away from here. It's like,
I hear that all the time. Yeah.
Nowhere.
Or looking for somebody like you, so a man to sit me down, so I don't have to work.
There you go.
And and here's another thing that seriously, without being stupid. Here's another thing that people don't ever really take into consideration too. Is if women, this is where a lot of women will do this, and if they really can't get you because your game tight, a lot of chicks will just make some shit up and lie to whoever will listen.
That's what I said earlier.
Oh yeah, they'll lie, and so when you look at a lot of these dudes like Deshaun Watson, and even in more normal world, like motherfuckers will lie look, I remember Glendon Cameron said this with the black woman he married. and worked hard, and this is before he made his money. He said that literally his wife, he said this a couple of times, literally his wife turned not only her family against him, but his own of them by basically telling them that he would hit her. And rather than anybody, hold on, this is, and I'm sorry, I hate to talk about somebody's family, but this is how bitch made the men in his family have to be. This is how this bitch made they have to be. None of them actually confronted him or asked him about it, or even confronted him on the Maggle side of the game. Hashtag Maggles were here first. I heard that. But Maggles were the original men anyway.
I gotta say
No, same shit,
that
Edward. Same shit.
I don't condone hitting women, but if anybody asks me, have you ever
Mute
done it?
yourself, Edward.
No. Let me hold on. Let me finish. I can't end the story on he hit women. So because this just occurred to me when you all were saying that. Like they never approached him because the way he tells the story is everybody, including people in his own family. He can't have a family of nothing but women. They just stopped. They just acted a certain different way or started giving him the absolute cold shoulder. I want you to understand. I'm not just talking about his in-laws. I'm talking about his own family. They don't even know this chick. Like that, right? And remember, Glendon is out of Alabama and Atlanta. So these type of folks. And it wasn't until like 20 years later that I guess one of the elder women, because the way he made it sound like it was like the woman's mother, his wife's mother, ex-wife's mother, realized that she was fucking lying, and she's the one that apologized. And then that's when everybody started, oh well, damn, because they probably thought that she was lying after a long time, and then probably didn't want to say something. And my question is, every last dude in his family is a bitch. And that's the type of stuff that I'm so glad he got money, because that's the type of shit that you would not help none of them. If they were on their last dying doorstep, unless it's like your own mother or something like that, and he was down for you, you just let him go. For that reason. Because even to this day, hold on, and here's another thing. Even to this day, his own. I'm done.
They had already disowned him.
You got a lot of background noise, Edward.
Oh, my bad. I'm muted.
All right.
Yeah, they had already disowned him. So the thing is, them trying to get him back, or him trying to get back in, is nothing, because he's got nothing to go back to, because they'd already disowned him.
Yeah.
I like to say, finally, the God of War has showed up.
Where is he?
Yeah,
he's right here. He's
but
right
as
here, boy, hold on.
The champ is here.
He's right here, doughboy.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Whoa!
yeah, but that's.
But hold up.
Give him
I'm
a
not
couple
going
minutes,
into a long soliloquy, but go ahead.
You
give him
always
a couple
do
of
a
minutes,
long
Edward.
story, so you're gonna have to hold the hell up.
Oh yeah, Edward. There's no such thing as a short Edward Anderson story.
Yeah,
Okay?
because
I call him a hurricane for a reason.
I've been thinking to myself that because you were like probably the smaller guys in your family, you had to talk much so people could notice you. But god damn, take a breath, nigga.
That's just his personality. Those big guys with the same personality.
Bullshit. But anyway.
Oh, you ain't met him. I know him.
But anyway,
I met him. I know him.
I know people. I've been around the world, and I know this motherfucker. But guess what? It's funny how when I went to my homeboy's house, they had a game night. I don't play cards, except as Uno. But it's funny, like people, like we joke each other for years and years, 20+ years of it. Oh, you weren't popular in high school. I said, let me put it to you this way. I said, more people know me from wrestling and winning championships, but yet you were voted second runner-up. You were runner-up to literally being best couple with you and the mold on your fucking forehead. Oh, you were lame. You didn't know how to talk to women. Okay, but guess what? It didn't stop them from sleeping with me. But we got to realize these things, man. When you look at a woman, I'm sorry, I've known women. I've been around very attractive women all my life. I'm related to a lot of them. And I knew from a very early age that all you bitches are liars. Like it's nothing. It's nothing that's shocking to me. It's nothing that's profound to me. It's the fact that okay, I don't believe shit y'all say. Even women I date, I'm like, yo, I tell them straight off the back, tell me what the fuck is wrong with you. I'd rather you tell me what's wrong with you first and tell me all the good shit because half the shit that you talk about that's good is probably mundane.
Hold up, Charles. You're talking like an old nigga.
Well, I mean, I've been schooled by the best. And it's
Good,
fun.
Edward.
Fuck that. Fuck that. This nigga, fuck that nigga. Fuck him and it's a will.
God damn.
Fuck that nigga. God damn.
Damn.
Shit. I gotta get a word in. I just came up this motherfucker. You know.
Y'all came up at the same time.
Shit, I don't give a damn if I come now, come later. Shit, bitch, you came too late. But anyway. See, the fact of the matter is, when women talk about abuse, I look at them with a very finite film, and I tell, especially if it's a black woman, I so many times I'm like, "Did you hit him first?" Well, I'm just trying to say, "Did you hit him first?" Like, I've noticed black women to be these fucking absent-minded creatures that think that something in nature that's bigger, stronger, or more vicious than you, once you insult it or try to harm it, it's not gonna fuck you up. That's just a law of nature.
Same thing to do with dogs. They slap it with a rolled up newspaper, and they think the dog ain't supposed to hit them back or bite back. But guess what?
And it's funny, right? It's funny, right? I asked the one chick. I said, let me ask you this, because she always talked about I fights men, but bitch, you never talk about winning. And I told her, I said, would you fuck up a Rottweiler? No, that dog will fuck me up. What about a lion? No, it'll fuck me up. What about a crocodile? It'll fuck. Well, how would you do it against a man? Well, you know, no. You praying that man was taught to be a fucking simp and not to hit back. But once in a while, like I told the story about my ex, I don't give a fuck how anybody feels about it. She threw like a 10-pound bucket of fucking protein shake in my nose, knocking off my nearly fucking $1,000 fucking eyewear. And I'm like, I picked up my shit, make sure it wasn't broken, tweaked my nose to make sure that wasn't broken. And yes, I slapped the living shit out of her. And do you think I have any guilt about it? No. Because I'm like this. You assaulted me first. And here's the crazy part. When and here's the really fucking crazy part. You cooked this nice meal and wanted to fuck me up. I'm like, why the fuck can't you be this way when I'm nice? You know why? Because you're a bunch of demented ass bitches. That's why.
Well,
that's another reason why when these chicks, they start crying, they start putting up social media posts like Ari Fletcher talking about, I need a dude to have 3 bodies, and then you next year later you putting a post up talking about, I'm tired of him fighting me rather than his own demons. It's like that's I mean this is a real thing. Yeah, this is a real thing that somebody, I've said this and people get so mad when I say it, but I stand by it. A lot of women, and particularly black women, but it's other women too. Like Latinas got this a little bit in them.
Ari Fletcher actually said that, Miss Demon, the Lord herself.
It was somebody. It was somebody's. It was her. No, it was her, because she was talking about one of her, I guess, boyfriends at the time. I'm tired of you fight me rather than your demons.
You know what?
Alluding to the fact, yeah. But what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say something done. Violence is a lot of these chicks love, these urban chicks, as Mr. Research would say, love language. It really is. All right.
You know what? I was gonna say, I saw this in San Francisco, Edward, and this chick was with this dude, and he don't look like he about shit. And they sitting up there having this argument, and she go to throwing some shit at him, and he threw it back at her ass. Right now, most people would think, oh, you're supposed to jump up in that situation and break it up. I said, no, she picked that nigga.
Yeah.
Why am I jumping in the middle of her bullshit? She liked that, obviously. She wanted.
Why get yourself killed over a nigga she gonna fuck anyway?
Yeah, you go. And that was the thing, Charles. They about to go to the same house. All that bullshit they doing. They about to go to the same house and probably fuck. Why am I jumping in the middle of that bullshit?
I've read a lot of news articles over the years where guys jump in to help those chicks, and then they come back with the same chick they try to help, come back with the nigga and shoot their ass to death.
I'm gonna tell you,
driving the car.
I'm gonna tell you, folks. The only reason I ever had to intervene in domestic violence is because I had to. I was being paid to do it. And I look at this bitch and I'm like, first of all, I wish upon a fucking goddamn midnight star that men stop thinking these bitches are dangerous.
Show this one, Art, because Charles get a kick out of this one. Go ahead, continue, Charles.
I wish they stop thinking these bitches are dainty.
Right.
Man, please, like, man, yeah. You hear niggas say when niggas will really tell you, man, that's a female or this, that. Nigga, I know women that beat the dog shit out of man. There's a dude. I know women that beat the dog shit out of women, and niggas are still trying to pull it as the female card.
Hey, at least they got his coat.
The hat, the clothes, the jacket in the fucking car. And I'm gonna tell you what's really fucked up about that, right?
I know you get a kick out of that one.
Oh my god, I see. So, you know what? I'm gonna make you laugh, BGS. A buddy of mine who I used to work with, he had to retire medically because he was in a car accident. And he showed these 3 cops trying to subdue this one guy. And he said, we would have handled that shit quickly. I said, very quickly.
No shit.
I said, first and foremost, I remember my ex, and we weren't together. We were always friends, but we weren't together yet. And it was her sister and the guy beating her up, even though sometimes the bitch did deserve it. Even she said that. And it was like these 4 officers trying to take this guy to the ground. And I'm on overtime, and I'm walking up the steps to the porch, and I tell these niggas, move. And you know what they did? They moved the fuck away. I get him in a double leg. He goes up. He goes down. He's on the ground. What the fuck was hard about this, nigga? I'm like, first of all, if I could revamp policing nationally, basic wrestling, basic boxing, basic ground fighting. I'm sorry. Do you know how strong the fucking human legs are?
Extremely strong.
Whatever you think whatever you think your arms can bench, your legs can do 3 times that.
That's why they do that Black Widow thing where she scissors around the person's neck and tries to flip them over.
Yeah, you do that to me, I'm a fucking power bomb, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. But they're trying to justify. No, I get that. They're trying to justify why she could take down somebody.
I mean, she can take down somebody because it's called a fucking script.
Yeah, and it's not to say. I mean, like I've seen. I'm
gonna ask you this one question.
Go ahead.
Where in the planet have you ever heard of an all-female special forces unit?
Maybe
special forces now.
Okay, no. I want you to use your logical brain this time.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to give, I mean,
you've never heard it. Stop.
I'm saying realistically, nowhere, but maybe in Israel there's one.
Not even.
It's never going to happen.
Let me explain something to you. This is the reason why military systems in the Western world are going to hell. Instead of telling these bitches the fucking truth that you're trash when it comes to military tactics, we want to humor them. Guess what? If I had to tell you that, what do we have to do? If you're a commanding officer, you got to account for every body and every swinging dick that you got, right?
Yeah.
If men die, if men can't make some of this shit, what the fuck you think women are going to do? I don't believe in equity. You're either strong enough to do it, and trust me, BGS knows about she who will not be named. He was 160 pounds, bench pressing 260. If you really met me in a gym, 260 don't even get me sweating. And even when she tried
to, you like big bitches.
I mean, I'll say this.
Wait a minute. You
Here we go.
gotta forgive me because I'm not a North Carolinian or Carolinian or whatever the fuck you call yourselves, you country West bumfuck. But anyway, y'all the ones who like them big bitches because I'm pretty sure your ex-girlfriends had mustaches. But anyway, here's the point that I'm making. Women are really bad working together. They really are. There's always, if you see a group of women working, it's usually a male who's the supervisor to keep them fucking focused. So you telling me a bunch of these catty bitches, they're gonna come out of a fucking airplane about to do a halo jump, and these bitches are gonna argue about, oh, this bitch thinks she better than me because of her hair.
She always in front. Why she always get the jump first?
Like it that's the truth, because you gotta understand something. And I hate to tackle this shit for some of you blue pill motherfuckers listening that's out there that comes to our spaces trying to integrate. Fuck you, by the way. Look,
stop talking about derail like that, man.
Wow. Shots being thrown out here. Thought we had an offering.
If I wanted to really talk about D-Darrell, I would talk about the dildo that's bigger than his actual penis that his wife used on him. But anyway, I'm not going to go there.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not going to go there because I'm a sensible man.
See, even though you did, but anyway.
That I did. I'm just speculating, even though I'm factual. But anyway.
That purple pill space is growing, man.
Yeah,
you know why? Because a lot of these black men really have hope. I'm sorry, the S on my chest ain't for hope; it's for shit. That's what it's for.
I mean, like I'll tell you, I watched the purple pill stuff, clips at least, just because I like to see.
Stop it, Artisan. Stop it.
Artisan over there.
yeah, he's over there cracking.
I like to see.
Shame on you.
I like to see.
Shame on you, Mixmaster.
They mix up the excuses and mix the reasoning, and then mix. Like I like to see how they try to explain basic things that most people know over the course of 20, 30, sometimes even 40, 50 years of how they just fucked up. Like it's not as though people haven't had cultural productions that have told them, this is how typically families in America have templates to, get to success. You go to high school, you go to college, you get a trade, and then you have kids, or then you get married, then you have kids, and then you decide to buy a home. Like all these things mix up, and like it's fascinating seeing a bunch of like people in their 30s and 40s saying, I never knew that was a realistic thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's how you're supposed to do it. Even though for the past 60 years, that's
hold on. J Lock, who are you?
It's me. Art Newstall. It's me. I have
It's not Art Newstall.
It's not. Oh, it's not.
It's one of the other art.
It's the other art.
Y'all trolling me. Right?
No. Art Newstall. Hold on. Listen for a second. Listen for a second, right? Art Newstall got a strike on his page, right? So his regular channel's down for a week. It won't be out back up till Wednesday. But he's going to use his backup channel. So if you actually link to me, or I actually put up a community tab. You actually can go there and subscribe to it. It is what it is. It happens to everybody.
Yeah.
Dude, man, he don't overdo stuff like that. That's Art Newstall. That's out of all people.
It happens.
It happens to everybody.
Why we're pissed.
I have an urgent message for Charles Faulkner.
Lord.
No, it's something that he has. It's something. It's very urgent. I think Mel already told you. Did you, Mel?
Yeah, Ruby's ass.
Yes.
Yeah, Charles.
So Charles, it's a young lady that's friends with Ruby. If you wanna, she's very cool as hell. Mel will tell you, she will let you get your side of the story out, and you can confront this bitch. So,
we know who Ruby is.
Yeah, we know who Ruby is.
Ruby is.
I'm gonna say that
Ruby actually was introduced to this space through my women's channel. We know Ruby.
I'm gonna say that.
And Char Willie.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead, Charles.
I'm gonna say this because like people. I never thought that I was popular in this space till people be like, "Oh man, we got Charles Fulton in the building and shit like this." Make my whatever left of my heart sing.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't need to confront a bitch that's beneath me. All I feel is pity. Because what has Ruby in her real life ever accomplished?
Nothing.
You put her fucking resume against mine. What the fuck is she? I want you to really ask this question to people like Ruby and Char Willie. What consequence are you to fucking me?
I am just Jules. You got your camera on.
What happened?
Yeah. Sorry.
I know you're just a messenger, but this is the point that I said.
got muddy feet.
This is the point that I'm gonna say. I got a 19-year-old. We just put in his private detective license. He got his license to carry. He's got his security clearance, and he's working for me. I just got my homeboy the last 20-something years his permit to carry, and he's gonna be working for me. I'm working on my fourth motherfucker. I got progress. See, right now I'm going through instructor school where I'm gonna qualify people under me for pistol, shotgun, and rifle. See, when the United States say we got a problem, it's usually a fucking black man that actually solves it. What the fuck do I look like confronting a bitch on being a bitch? Because last time I checked, if you're gonna put up my fucking GoFundMe, which the money is either going into the gas tank, traveling with people to take them to the place to get qualified, or going to the training. So guess what? Tell me what the fuck she's doing. I'm not gonna listen to some fucking slow back, damn near cheating on her fucking husband, Canadian hippie, to a motherfucking the world.
Yeah, she did do that. Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
Her white husband? Her white
Yeah,
zaddy?
no, she got a black husband, Mel. She said she got a black
I thought
husband.
she had a black
But
husband.
she is a divestiture.
But I think her father's mixed. I do believe.
Yeah.
But here's the ultimate.
Damn, so we are talking about the same person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's the ultimate question. You know, when my boy Snowman was recovering, I donated $100 before the fucking stream even fucking was in there, before anybody.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this: if you're gonna post my shit and then try to talk and insult the people who put their hard-earned money, whether if it was $5 or $500, who didn't have to fucking give me their money, but actually believe in me and believe in my fucking vision. How fucking dare you, on the backs of the men and the women who support me, to say we want to see a better black man? You never ever tell a person it can't be done while they're doing it.
No, that's a good one.
Yeah, and Charles, I was told him that.
One time, yes.
But
Well,
JJ,
Charles, oh, go ahead, Mel.
We saw yesterday. I explained to Melanie about Ruby because she doesn't really know her the way she thinks she does.
Right.
And I sent her the link to Charles' video when Ruby's trying to disrespect him, and Charles had to explain to on the video. Remember the video that you did, Charles? That she's wrong by what she's saying and everything for real. She's it's up to Melanie to look at the video and everything and come to her own judgment.
But I told GC and Melody this. I'm sorry to say this shit, but she's airhead, dude. I was like, dude, this is what she did to Charles Faulkner, and she shouldn't be in this fucking panel. Oh, that's my girl. Oh, I said, Melody, there's the proof of the video. She's talking shit to the brother. I said, you need to stop. You need to be careful who you call yourself friends with. This bitch is a backstab. This bitch is a backstar. What the fuck?
And
she's a little bit naive, a little bit, because her own.
A little bit, shit, man.
Hold on. You guys can't talk over each other.
I know, really.
We're not on
All right. First of all, hold on,
Mel.
First of all, it's one at a fucking time. This is a show. Everybody's listening to this. This is not fucking on the corner. All right. Finish up J-Lock and then Mel.
No, that's all. That's all I gotta say. Let Mel. That's all I gotta say, bro. That's almost want Mel to finish this story. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she does come off a little naive, a little bit, because of her own, good-hearted niceness and everything. Like we said, she's the type that she she needs the dudes to look out for her and everything for her own good. Like she's trying to see the good of people so much it could backfire and stuff. So like I said, it's up to her to come to her own judgment. We show it to her. If she wants to still work with us, that's on her. And we got to come to our own judgment with her and who she really is. If she says she really is genuine for us the way she is, then she know when we show her, she'll come to the right conclusion what she's supposed to do and everything. If not, we got to accept things with what it is and everything.
You know what my motto is, Mel and fellas, and everybody listening to this broadcast? Charles Sr. taught me since I was a wee little lad. And one of the finest lessons he ever taught me is that you never interrupt an idiot making a mistake. See, when you have a person speak out, and I'm really got some words for Ruby, but the person I'm looking real side-eyed towards is Charles Willie. Because a lot of shit, y'all don't know how deep I go. When Angry Man and O'Shea had their beef, I was called personally by Valdez and personally by O'Shea, explaining both sides of their story. That's how deep I go. I'm not going to say what happened during them conversations, but that's how deep I go. Even before I had a channel, I had a following. How many years have I said, I'm going to make black men better by hook or by fucking crook? BGS?
No, about 6 years at least.
At least.
And am I not a man of my word?
Yes, you are.
And it's funny, right? Because there's so many young black men that could easily be out there on the streets. I mean, on the corner pitching like Nolan fucking Ryan. That I got from out of that. Do you know how many people use me as a reference to get into the military or the police department?
Yeah. What I don't get is why are people that we don't even associate with anymore try to start beef with you instead of doing their own shit?
It's because BGS is very simple. Because mostly on my show, I rarely speak about people. Mm-hmm. And if I do mention people by name, I speak of their ideology, such as Brandon Tatum.
Okay.
And people take me as a soft target, and I'm anything but that.
Well, y'all kind of marshmallowy, so.
Well, that's coming from the nigga nicknamed Doughboy, and that was
touche.
That's coming from your girlfriend, and she called you Doughboy because the biscuits didn't get fluffy. But anyway, and guess what? When he was the only one getting poked in that relationship, but I digress.
Oh, here we go.
But I digress. To continue on my spiel.
Uh-huh.
The fact in the match. You see Artisan playing, what's that, Magic?
Yeah.
You see him playing Magic. He's unapologetic about his shit. Art's unapologetic about video games, comics, and anime, just like me. When you're an unapologetic black male with intelligence, with the style profile and the fucking guile to do what the fuck you please because you work hard enough to enjoy your life, people get upset with that because you were always taught to be in a system of servitude. Mm-hmm. My mother and my father at different points within 1 week, when I asked them the same question, you know what they both said? We never taught you to be henpicked by any bitch.
Oh, shit.
We taught you to be a leader. There's even times my mother had to respect me when I said, you know what, Ma, no disrespect, but if I tell that boy to do something and you tell him, he's got to listen to me first.
Yeah.
And I said, don't go against my authority because he'll use that against me. And she said, you know what? And my mother's not a shrinking violet. She gets down with the get down. Okay? My mother had a gun permit while she was carrying me. So She had to be like, you know what? I gotta respect that. And it's funny, right? Because if anybody is something that you will want to support, you don't want to support a man who's been carrying the torch for his son and other black men, but you want to try to make an insult against six-figure men. If six-figure men are what, 4%, a lot of guys are not six-figure men and are doing well for themselves and their families. You're going to insult the people who give their. Every time somebody donate $1 to me, I am gracious. You know why? I don't know what your life is like. There's a lot of people on YouTube who make themselves bigger than what they are, and I don't know what the fuck you got. Did you know that I had to go to see a psychiatrist for my VA benefits? I didn't even know I was diagnosed with PTSD and depression. And a lot of my friends.
If you're not, you should be for the stuff that you did.
And it was funny because my wrestler was like, a lot of my friends and the wrestlers was like, yo, you were diagnosed with that? That's what they just told me. They were like, how do you get over that? I said, you keep accomplishing.
Yeah, we keep working.
I said, you keep accomplishing. You think a guy like Batman doesn't have mental issues? Superman doesn't have mental issues? Peter Parker?
You know what Batman says, Charles? He says he works through the pain.
Yes. See, bravery is not the absence of fear. It's being afraid, but you still walking through it.
Yeah. No,
it's a perfect scene of when you see on Death Battle when Goku lets out this God-forsaken and Jesus Christ, this hell of a Kamehameha when he's fighting Superman. And what does Superman do? He walks through it. He keeps pressing forward.
Well,
walk right through it. Yep.
I gotta add this, Charles. I gotta add this one.
You know, all the fans are saying bullshit to that.
After going through that fire, you do have to be able to treat whatever wounds you get, like mentally, spiritually. Because I've seen that, and I had a therapist who was he was a veteran, and he actually helped to. He was actually booked up for years, but I helped him with or a family member with something, but he was like, look, you can deal with a lot of this mental stuff, a lot of the physical stuff, but you need to actually be able to decompress all of that gets pushed on you. And that's equally as important. Like, you can be able to accomplish, but you have to be able to get that weight off of you.
So let me ask this question. So are they still talking junk, or is this still back from like a month ago?
I don't know what happened.
You talking about the incident?
Yeah.
Is it
ongoing?
Is it
ongoing?
Well, Charles, when you had that show, when you had to expose
it was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
2 weeks ago, right, Charles?
So it's still from the original thing.
2 to 3. Because I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna say this. If they want to talk to me, they know when I have a live stream. You come where to find you. I don't go to see. First of all, I'm a military strategist. I don't go to your land. You come to mine. Mm-hmm. I know where all the weapons are. I'll let you talk. Well, Charles, I gave you this advice. When the fuck did I ask you for yours? Last time I checked, BGS is the same age as my mother at 62. When I'm speaking in my expertise, even BGS shuts up. Not being disrespectful, but he gets quiet because he acts. Y'all don't even know. There's times he calls me offline and asks me my opinion about stuff before he goes live about it. Even in some of his recorded videos, he said, we have an officer who's very versed in this stuff. Yeah. So if a guy like Dr. T, BGS, and Green Gorilla, who asks for my expertise in the field, what the hell does that tell you? Yeah. And I'm ever so humbled that men of their greatness actually value my professional opinion.
Smart people collect smart people. Exactly. That's how they become smart.
Exactly, BGS.
So when I
you are your circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are.
You gotta circle yourself with the smartest people you can find.
The smarter you can find, yeah.
And too bad Charles Circle's a circle jerk, but
I'm not in that.
Well, too bad.
I'm not in that circle, okay?
Too bad his circle is a reach around. and he's the one, and he's not the one reaching. But anyway, but I'm gonna just end it off with this. The problem of this space is the fact that I keep telling you, from a militaristic standpoint, black men, you have no allies. I have to tell you the same thing that BGS was right about with his last recorded video. Well, the second to last. You are not a human being. You're a human doing. You're only graded on what you have accomplished. See, nobody cares about your character, because if that was true, these bitches wouldn't be getting pregnant by lowlifes.
willingly.
Pregnant by low, because guess what?
Because them chicks are low lives to begin with.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn. There's many a chicks who had a
They're
fucking.
going after the swag.
They're going after men in their class.
Exactly. Facts.
Like here's the.
I thought they're going after the Johnson.
Here's the dirty.
No, they're getting pregnant by the men in their class. You got to remember. We got to remember the only 30% of Black America earns over $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
And 40% of and those women are in the upper class that don't have kids or not married. Okay, for the most part.
Yep.
And
So
here's
the ones you hear complaining about are complaining about men in their class.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the reason why the dirty little secret black women aren't going to tell you. Black women literally price themselves out of the mating and dating game.
They do it all the time.
Sweetheart, the juice is not worth the squeeze.
It ain't worth the juice.
And it is.
Damn. Oh, you was just sneak that one in, huh?
I know.
Yes.
Right under his breath. He just
right under his breath.
The sniper. I couldn't help it, dude. I saw the shot.
It was right there.
That nigga sent that over like an optic beam.
God damn, he just snuck that one in. Not even worth the juice. God damn.
And I say this to a lot of chicks with these degrees. And I remember a very candid conversation with a lady officer. We actually went to high school together and graduated the same year. And she said, "I was in law and finance, bitch. We're equal. Get over it." and I told her, I said, let's look at this, right? You came out working overtime before you went to ID or internal affairs. She used to work midnights. How does she work internal affairs? She had more domestics than a goddamn Mike Turner. I will never know. And it's funny. She gets attacked by a dog, but the same dog came at me and stopped. And I'm looking at women, and when they try to talk about their value and worth, I said, "Where are you worthy?" I said, "I'll say this once again, and I'm going to make DGS do a video because I'm going to pay the man to do it. I want him to take the characters of He-Man and She-Ra and learn and actually talk about and go in detail, if I don't do it myself, of what they invoke. See, the men invoke power. Notice he invoked the power of King Greyskull.
Mm-hmm.
Men invoke power. They invoke dominance. They invoke change. They invoke challenging the environment. That's why men typically, what do you call a person who goes to war? Warrior. That's his expertise. Women, like She-Ra, she doesn't invoke the power. She says, for the honor of Greyskull. See, women failed at the one thing they were supposed to be allegedly good at: protecting the honor, the glory, and the image of their man, their children, and their society. When they started trying to invoke power, look how greatly they failed. Miserably. And now, because you quoting the quote said, we want to be equal to men, and men are holding you to that fucking shit, you failed. Look at them bitches who went to so-called ranger school and couldn't even hack it with their own fucking 100-pound rucksacks. And they had to do an investigation, and the instructor said, yeah, we were told by high-ranking officials to pass them. You think them bitches are going to go out there as the greatest light infantry force on the fucking face of the earth to go take down some shit? No.
You're gonna get some motherfuckers killed. Is what's gonna happen.
What happened was we got away from common sense about efficiency, effectiveness, and functionality. And wanted to, oh, well, we can't hurt their feelings. Guess what? You should have certain prejudices in the world. If you ain't good enough to hack it, then no fucking way. And when I look at a person like a Char Willie, like a Classic Ruby, guess what? You come to my channel, I don't lower and sully myself to people beneath me. All the two motherfuckers that watch his shit, I don't give a flying fuck. Because BGS was there when I was doing 700 live for the RIP for Kevin Samuels.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm only doing this shit part time.
So let me ask you something. I guess anybody on here can answer this question because I'm late to the party on this shit with what's going on with Classic and Char Willie, because I know me and Charles have been in the same places for a bunch of years, so we have known these folks for a minute. So I'm trying to find out what was said and what wasn't without having to go back and forth, because I don't get into giving a fuck about the gossip necessarily. I don't bring that shit to other people's channels who ain't heard about it. But what the fuck was actually said? This is what I'm trying to understand. What was actually said?
Give him the Cliff Notes bullet points.
Cliff Notes. Thank you. Give me the Cliff Notes version.
Go ahead, Charles.
I'm gonna give you the short end of the stick. One, they posted up my GoFundMe, and they literally said out of their mouths, "Well, wow, it's been 27, almost 30 days, a whole month, and nobody donated. Where the six-figure men are?" And then I'm like, "Wait a minute." Exactly. It gets even.
And they also said it was a scam, and they said they want proof of you training these people.
What?
Okay.
Can I pull up the video?
No.
No, we're not going to do all that. But I'm going to say this.
That's good shit.
Do you know?
Charles, I would have donated. I just never was alerted to it.
It's about reputation because basically what Charles is saying, we're all friends because we all knew each other, and this is years ago. Not only on my channel, but also my BGS for Women, Angry Man's channel.
Oh yeah.
That makes we're all friends. So where this is coming from, I don't understand. Why all of a sudden
me either. That's what I'm trying to understand, BGS, because I know all of y'all, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? Why would they do that? I know how long they.
Do you think it's a way to pull your?
You know what? I'm not going to say too much here because they got ears. There's a whole milieu that's around them, right? Yep. And it's not just those two. There's a whole bunch of other folks that are connected to this in the background, and you never know where this actually started. It might not have started with them.
Yeah, I understand that there's a lot of YouTube stuff that I don't know from the front.
Well, there's a group. I'm not gonna name names, but there's a group of people. Okay, that was here, used to be cool with us, and they're on some other stuff, and they don't know how to live and let live and go do their stuff and just
and be at peace.
It'd be at peace,
Be at peace,
And I'm gonna tell you the worst part about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not to put, you know how many of my coworkers, when I told them what I'm doing, and a shout out to people like Jay Shine and my boy To Be a Wise, who's going through the same shit my boy Josh going through with his child's mother. I just said, hey, I'm just, doing this to put training and to get the gas to go back and forth. I'm not even asking for $100,000. What, 27? And he, my man Wise just sent me $100 like that. Jay Sean said 500. And it's weird because they already know our talking points. They even get into the fact that when Ruby said she gave me advice to, well, you should send us proof and for 25 guys and all this other stuff. One, I never asked her for her damn opinion because she doesn't know shit about this type of business.
Exactly. What the hell is she giving advice?
That's my thing, Charles. Is like, I don't know. I was just like I said, I was just asking the question so I can get one clear idea of what the fuck was going on and what the hell was actually said. But BGS already told me all I need to fucking know on that
Yeah.
point. So I'll let it lie. I just wanted to get it straight for myself because I don't feel like having to go to people directly and like, what the fuck are you saying about Charles and why would you besmirch his fucking character like that? That seems absolutely ridiculous.
They're not going to be honest about why they did it anyway.
Even to
So.
suggest some bullshit
And
like
two,
that.
I've always said this, right? For those who've never been in the military, because a lot of my instructors, when I'm going through firearms instructor school, were SWAT operatives. One black guy, he was airborne qualified, ranger qualified, special forces qualified. Okay, I hang around the people that I hang around. I'm in the know. Okay, I've been there, done that. I'm not ranger or special forces, but I've been in those circles. I've been in tactical situations. Trust me. I got the paperwork. And anytime you want me to show you, I will email it to you immediately to prove my point. I'll say this.
But I'm sorry to cut it off, Charles. But
I'll say this real quick, and then I'm gonna let you go. When Ruby tried to say, "Well, you need to bring up 25 people," do you know how much money out of my pocket and out of other people's pocket donating to get one person through training? 2 people, 3 people? When the Navy SEALs, for example, at the lowest, their attrition rate is 75, at the highest at 90. So it's not uncommon to have 25.
Who's washing dishes?
It's not uncommon for 250 people to start day one of the class, and 6 months later for graduation to have 25 people. Does that mean their system is wrong,
No,
or
it means
they
it's
get
right.
the best of the best?
No, they wash out a ton of people. And it's not like I'll put it this way. I grew up around a lot of folks who were in that program, who went to was it the CV school or like we're training at Camp Perry or like all these different programs. And most of those guys are not what you imagine in the movies or all that stuff. They are like weasels who can get through the grass, and it's a lot of grass, and that grass is covered with barbed wire, and it just takes it out of them. And those guys start off looking like Charles and then wind up looking like Edward at the end. Like it just breaks them, and that's what it is designed to do. So, just saying like you should do that on your own, as compared to like the U.S. government, who has essentially endless resources. It's an unrealistic ask.
And here's the greatest part about it, right? Here's the greatest part about it. Neither one of their asses even donated.
Well, Charles.
Artist, artist, I want to.
Hold on a second. Let me ask my question to Charles. So, Charles, that was the same thing that got me in some hot water with some of the dudes at my shop when I actually made a comment about them being in there every fucking day. And, hearing all this information and the plans that I had, but they didn't donate the shit. But the first thing they did was take it to somebody else's store and try to tell them so they can institute the shit.
Wow. Okay.
Also, two artists.
Hold on, Bill.
One of these folks was a brother. One of them was a brother. He duck and dodge me coming to the shop when I'm not there because I'm still waiting to lay a foot in his ass again. So go ahead, Bill. What did you want to say?
Yeah, I was trying to let you know. Ruby was trying to say when that show also too that Charles's GoFundMe was to start up the business, and the bitches didn't even know he already started up the business. That's not what the GoFundMe was for. So that's where they got saying a lot of misinformation when they was posting their video about that and stuff like that.
Well, that's the thing. I know Char Willie, I know Ruby, know Charles, known them all when knew Charles when I came into the space. He was here just like Ed, right? So we've known each other for fucking years in this sense. I know one thing out of this space, proof positive. Charles is somebody that has integrity. So if Charles is putting up something and saying he's doing it for this reason, Charles is doing this thing for a fucking reason. Now, for anybody who's been around in this space just as long as me, him, and Charles, and anybody else in this motherfucker, to actually throw something out there like that about Charles,
right?
Way fucking out of line, and that anybody can hear that and understand it. It don't fucking matter. That's way out of line. You way out of line with that shit. Now, knowing where one of these people come from, or at least two of them come from, look, I don't know how I run in Canada, but you can't be throwing around no military man and impugning his integrity like that. You really
Right.
You really cannot be doing it. That motherfucker Charles has been through a whole hell of a lot of shit. I give him a lot of respect for. He's younger than me. So that is not anything I would have been even trying to broach and throw out there without some actual information. But like I said, BGS got the inside track on that. And like, yeah, thanks for the heads up, homie.
Yeah. No, and Charles, also I wanted to tell you something else. How can I say this? Ruby is one of them chicks like to fight dudes and shit, and her husband's an MMA fighter. So I guess she got a niche or a turn on type of thing. She want to see like video.
What?
Oh
That's
hell
what I'm
no.
talking about. It's not a
Yeah.
conversation.
So she got some type of I don't know. I guess it gets moist or something like that. Whatever the hell dried up egg she get to see you in action or something like that. That's probably why.
Are you sure her really is an MMA fighter, or is she just saying that shit to say
Yeah,
that shit?
she said her husband is an MMA fighter.
People say a lot.
I don't believe it is.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Right?
And she likes MMA too.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I notice about men in a certain field. If I go to Artisan and I talk to him about drywall and about drywall screws, he would know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, what you want to know?
When I be talking about diamond tip, drills, he would know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Or he talk about plumbing or electricity. You know why? Because that's what my father does. And I'd be like, oh shit, we could probably talk about some shit. And he'd be like, oh, your father really does this shit. So when you look at like caulk or cork, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
You say cock?
Well, we already know you dream about that, but anyway. and it's like certain things, but I'm like, yo, I can tell you when my son, I'm pushing him through this military academy while I'm pushing other guys for this service. Like my son, he's like, well, I don't want to go EMT. I said, boy, go EMT, because even if you take another medical major in this school, guess what you're going to end up doing? They're going to make you take the EMT anyway. You're going to be going to those classes anyway. So when people think that I'm selfish about myself, do you know how many young black men I've cashed that money to feed their kids, to feed themselves and their children while they're in between jobs? I'm like, yo, you don't understand the plight of black. I just got from a game night from one of my best friends talking to Beyonce, and I explained to her about quote unquote the squeegee boys. That's what we call them in Baltimore, the squeegee boys and the squeegee workers. Who wait at intersection squeegeeing windows. There's some guys who don't want to work, but most of them are not being hired. I said, you go to Advance Auto and tell me how many women you see there now that never did.
Not a one.
I know, right?
Not a one.
And you're wondering why you can't get the right brakes, you can't get the right fucking coolant, because they're not familiar with this shit. I've never seen a woman, except for one, and yeah, well, I slept with her, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. And who was very car crazy,
That's what she liked it.
like a Mr. Z, like the one chick who was an army captain, who we did some things that were kind of strange. She actually yeah, she enjoyed it, but she was the equivalent of Mr. Z. She had her shit souped up like a goddamn transformer. That's rare. But when you look at somebody and you're telling me that you're trying to make it look like a scam, why not? Why would I show you videos of when they going through the? I'll give you a good example of a Padawan.
Oh, speaking of Padawan.
Remember, that motherfucker fears the high ground. But, by the way, if you never got this, if you look at the movie, what is it, The Return of the Jedi, and you see Luke when he's standing up on the podium, and I never dawned on me when Vader tells him, Obi-Wan has taught you well, when he's standing above him on a high ground. I was like, I can't unsee this shit now. And it's funny because guess what he was doing? He was working security overnight, and I had to pick him up from Morgan State working security, and he had to go to, and we had to do the special police class in the morning. Do you know that motherfucker was fighting sleep like a UFC 5-round championship fight? That shows dedication. That shows that you want to fucking be there. You know what I'm saying? So you're spitting on people who want to improve upon their life. And when I look at it, I can't believe you because you're not even, you would have posted up my shit and never even put a fucking red cent or whatever the fucking currency in fucking Canada is in the chat. Your speech is null and void.
That just showed that the bitch is deranged, Charles. You know what I mean?
My thing is, I don't know why they
very
would care.
deranged.
Why would they care? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, me either, BGS. I do not know why that would even come up like that. That's completely out of form. That's bad form right there.
Just so they have something to talk about. That's about it.
Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna speculate, but that's some
Okay,
fucked up shit to do. That's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this though. And I know Charles already said said what he said, but I'll say this. I know you don't want to go over their panel, but I'm not saying that. But it's Mel knows about this girl that we talk about, Melody, and it's neutral grounds. So it's you can go big.
Who is she?
Neutral ground to talk to them.
Who is she?
Her panel is neutral ground. So,
but who is she?
Who is she?
Oh,
some new one.
Go ahead, Mel. You know her. You know how to explain the money.
Nah, she fight speak on men's rights and issues and everything too.
So what?
Yeah. So basically, she's one of the women.
I just want to point something out also too. I mean, J Lock, we gotta be real also too. This is also Ted. If we think Melanie is who she thinks she is, and feel like she gonna after we told her about Ruby, whatever choice she made and everything, we gotta accept that. If she chooses to cut off everything, then she's legit what she says she is. She's fighting for men's rights. If she still work with
the thing is, and this is hold on a second. The thing is, coming from somebody that's been in this game a long time, and and have had countless shots thrown at me by all kinds of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if you stop this one, right, they're just gonna go to somebody else.
There's gonna be more.
And they're gonna bring. There's more to this group. It won't be just her. It's gonna be other people. So the thing is that Charles is a big boy. He got them wide ass shoulders, and he's a content creator, right? So this is part of the game.
Yeah,
it's part of the game. You take your licks, like I said before. Notice when I made my response video, because there's a reason why I played their video, so I can go play by play where they got everything wrong. And I made it a challenge. If you want to speak to me, you come to me. Because first and foremost, you know where I am. I'm not a hard man to find. If Melanie wants to get my opinion, Melanie comes to my show. Guess what? The high-ranking general don't go where the province live. You come to the fucking general's fucking office, correct? It's like my daddy one time told me. He says, when you trying to hold summit with God at Mount Zion, your ass better come correct.
Well, I'll just say this, Charles, just to make that shit clear, just for me. I thought this was the fucking manosphere. We don't waste a lot of time in the manosphere hustling men to tell them they need to go to some woman's channel to talk about the issues. Charles got a big enough name in this space and been in it long enough to where he ain't got to go to no woman's channel to talk about shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he just said it himself. They should be coming to his channel to talk to him. And especially since he's known these people longer than whoever this person is y'all talking about. Melanie has even been in this goddamn space. He don't need to go to her channel to talk about a goddamn thing.
Is that
Edward?
Edward?
Talk about it with Char Willie and them directly. So you guys have to watch who you sitting up here vouching for. And remember that the space that you in. It's supposed to be black men first over in the space.
Yeah.
Listen,
I couldn't say it better
hear
myself.
something about some black men empowerment. So y'all need to go there. You don't need to go no fucking where. No. That's not
You
what this
come over
is
here
about.
because guess what?
Yeah,
I
no,
got more
fuck that.
subscribers than them. If they want to come, first and foremost, they got people like DJ Music, whatever his name is over there.
It is Edward.
The
That's
same
Edward.
guy, same guy who tried to argue with me about the young girl who was shot by the police. Oh, they shouldn't have shoot her. Yo, she was trying to stab a motherfucker, but this the same simpleton who didn't even take the decency to watch the video.
Someone's trying to get in. Is anyone? I guess Jesse, are you still alive? Snake Man, you still alive?
I'm still alive. I'm just listening.
He's slithering.
And you know that.
I'll drop down then. I'll drop down.
Nah, Jesse's not talking, so I guess he's occupied with some
candy.
some-
Well, I was
candy.
gonna tell you this, Charles. This is me, Ray. I was gonna say, bro, man, don't let that shit stress you out, man. You know what I mean? And don't let that distract them. And just like what Brother Artisan said, man, this is the manosphere. You know what I mean? And that shit's beneath us. You know what I mean? Because manosphere is man. You know what I mean? If you're not a man if you're not manosphere. So, you know what I mean? And that shit, yeah, fuck that.
I mean, and if they're acting like this, then they're not manosphere.
Exactly.
So to go over there is not actually going over to a manosphere channel.
To quote a great Aries like myself, Escanor. when I talk to Ruby and Char Willie, I only have this to say. I don't exhibit hatred towards you because I can't hate anything that's weaker than me. Only thing I can show it is my pity. If this is the way you think you're going to get content, I made streams that have tons of people watching and tons of viewership without talking about one black woman, without talking about black people, and just talking functionally about things in my profession. So if you can't muster up the subscriber count or the viewership, that shows how little and how underperforming that you truly are. I don't hate. I'm just going to tell you, if you want to hold summit with me, you come to my ground. I don't battle on yours. And that's the end of it.
Yeah, Charles has no business going to who the hell is Melanie? Melanie, I've never heard of her.
Her name is Sweet Melody Speaks. She's GC Associates, but she's a really cool girl. She. That's the reason why I said that if Charles, all right, if Charles, she would like to have Charles invite him, and she want to hear our part of the story. But like you said, Charles, you want her to come over there and hear your part of the story.
If Melanie wants to speak to me, I will email me her and all her shit. And she can come to
me. Charles, you're Borgen.
You're Borgen, Mr. Charles.
Too much dicks in chin.
Yeah,
well,
we can hear you now.
We already know that you're a whole hot dog fest. But anyway, I'm gonna say this: if Melanie wants to speak to me, she comes to me. I don't see. First and foremost, when do you hear the president talking about people on a local news channel speaking ill of him? When do you hear him? No, you come to me. I don't. First of all, I've been in the space way longer than her. I'm not gonna humble myself to any fucking body. You want to speak to me? You know who Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. is. You come to my channel. You have.
She actually surprisingly don't know you. She said she don't know you. I have to explain who you are.
I got an email, and I got a channel. You can readily put that out there. It's
I know why she don't know.
Yeah, and the thing is, let me ask you this: if this gossip is going on back and forth, right? Yeah, the last thing you actually want to do is keep it going.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about BGS, the muddy feet shit.
Yeah,
like nobody was talking about that shit, and somebody came up, but you know this happened, man. We don't do that. Bring a bone, leave a bone bullshit over here. That's bullshit.
I know people meet
the whole gaggle of people over there on that side doing that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one of the things that fucked up the manosphere was all this backbiting behind the scenes, gossip and bullshit. That not man shit is female shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wanting to tell you something somebody else said. He said, she said. Who gives a fuck?
You know, if because I've had people that I'm close to, right, that shit happened, right? But the thing is, guess what I did? Okay,
back off.
Squash the shit.
Yeah.
We squash the shit. We separate. It is what it is, and I don't talk about the person. So people bring up, it's none of your goddamn business.
Yeah.
Okay. It is what it is. If you know about it, you know about it. If you don't, you don't. Guess what? I'm done with it. I don't keep this stuff going back and forth, right? I do my shit, I keep moving.
It's everybody else that does it.
Yeah, Artisan. I peeped what those two were doing a long time ago. I just didn't say
That's a nice
anything.
cover.
No, that's my statue.
Keep the drama
Oh, that's
down.
your statue? Okay, that's cool.
Oh,
really?
That's
Hey,
nice.
Art, put
That
me
is
on
nice.
the main screen. I want to show you something. Since you got your statue.
Diecast.
Nice. Diecast. Okay.
Like I said,
Was that Hulk? That's the Hulkbuster?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I call it Iron
Like
Hulk.
I said, J-Lock, Melanie already got the video link that we sold her, so it's up to her to make her own judgment about Ruby and let her do her own thing. That's it. You know everything. That's on her.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let me stop spreading
That's
the
cool.
drama.
We're talking about this Hulkbuster right now.
See what you got, Artisan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got something for Art for that statue. 'Cause that's a nice statue.
I'm just gonna say this.
There you go. Oh wait, in case you didn't see it.
What kind of cons do you have?
That is the banana in the tailpipe right there.
Yeah,
What
that's nice though, Art. That's nice. That is nice.
Though. It is.
I'm just gonna say this.
No, I was showed him this week. I got a Ahsoka Tano. And I got a Darth Vader.
I'm gonna just say this before we get on. I'm gonna just say this to end it all off.
I like that's one female character that Disney has actually done that I actually like.
Oh, so nothing wrong with Ahsoka.
Yeah.
I like her too. I like her too.
One time.
Well, everybody like Ahsoka because when you were watching the Clone Wars, you saw her grow. You saw her failure. You saw her not.
Yeah, that's true.
And you saw her. She's not she's far from a fucking Mary Sue. And she earned her respect because she been in the thick of things. You saw her in the Clone Wars. I forget if it's not the Clone Wars or I forget what the other one when she actually meets Darth Vader. Rebels.
Rebels.
And,
Yeah.
Rebels.
And she noticed and starts to learn that Darth Vader's Anakin, and it breaks her heart.
Yeah.
That she got to go against this guy who she looked up as an uncle, a father figure, a brother. And you see the growth within that character. And even on the show, I'm glad that they portray her as an older, mature version of herself who's seen it. And when she meets up with Luke, and she actually understands what Luke wants to do with, bringing back the Jedi temple. She's like, now she's playing the part of Obi-Wan. And she's playing the guide, like, hey, you it's your turn. And last but not least, this is the last I'm gonna speak about it on this live stream. I'm not worried about no bitch that doesn't fucking make me money, that doesn't fucking cook for me or sucks my dick. Fuck all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well said.
Remember,
said.
he said woman, not
in
man.
In that order, too.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
He said woman, not man. Remember that.
Damn.
Well, you gotta understand something. Thanos is being very resistant because he knows what you do to toys in the past. You little terrible motherfucker.
Oh, nice.
That's OG Thanos. Serious Thanos.
The dark side.
No, that's Thanos.
Thanos.
Is that art?
That's okay. That's the comic book. Thanos.
Don't talk about.
Yeah, dark skin Thanos, not the light skin.
Don't insult dark
Hold on. Who made that one, Art?
Mezco.
That's Mezco?
Yeah.
So it's hella plastic, huh?
This one is.
Why you got your finger up his butt?
Shut up. Here we go. Oh boy.
Hey, artist, you know what?
You had your little sausage up his
Artisan,
ass. What are you trying to do?
Hey, artisan, you know why? Because off camera, he's gonna have Thanos do the same with the Infinity Gauntlet. Return the favor.
The love sausage.
Hire Ant-Man to go up there.
That was the.
You say love sausage. You ain't talking about the boys, are you?
Oh yeah, by the way, Ray, that was the nickname.
Say what?
Ray, that was the nickname.
They gave you a discount on those.
Yeah.
I got this one off Amazon because they didn't have it. I wanted.
Oh yeah. By the way, Ray, that was the nickname of Arthur Whitmore's last boyfriend, Love Sausage.
Oh hell no! I know he did.
Damn.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was the most funny you seen. He got burnt dick when Soldier Boy fucked up the whole house and shit.
Oh man, that show done did it. I don't want to hear nothing from these damn LGBT community about them wanting this shit being pushed. No, that shit was pushed enough.
Well,
I'll say this.
I'll say what you want about that episode. I gotta shout out Homelander for stepping on Termite. I'm sorry. That was the best.
Your favorite part.
I gotta say this. You know, when Arthur Whitmore seen the scene with MM, when Love Sausage was like at the door, Arthur Whitmore got jealous.
Damn. That was drama right there. I seen that when he opened that door and damn.
Art was like, "Why could it could have been me?"
Damn.
Well, Charles, it was you.
No, not me.
Past tense.
That nigga got hair. But anyway, we actually know that you were in Herogasm and you got filled out like an application at the fucking police department.
Yeah. Also, shout out to A-Train for having a spine for 2 seconds and then losing it again.
That's fucked up. Like you killed a guy, they gave you his heart. Like fuck, that's the only
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, I watched that Obi-Wan and Obi-Wan Kenobi and Vader fight at the end of that shit. I was like, oh damn.
Oh, that's Ray talking. Okay, let's see, Ray. What's up,
and
Ray?
by the way, shout out to Soldier Boy for fucking the Homelander up. It's like goddamn. No capes, nigga. No capes.
No capes, motherfucker.
Oh, that was Soldier Boy and Butcher fucking Homelander up with the
Soldier Boy.
Yeah, Soldier Boy.
And Huey.
When he was by himself.
He was by himself first.
When he was by himself, you gotta understand something. This is the problem in the Marvel universe and in DC when you go against guys like Batman and Captain America. Oh, they got no power. They're gonna break you off like a fucking Yakuza, man.
Yeah, they got everything else.
They gonna fuck.
Yo, that was when Soldier Boy looked at Homelander and like, yo, I wish I could have raised you because you became a disappointment right now.
Yeah, that was a soul crushing shot right there. That was the hardest hit he gave him.
Homelander's face like,
what?
Like a fucking Daddy.
Hey, Art.
Yeah, Soldier Boy should have never touched his son though, because you know it's fucked up when Homelander and Butcher looking like, yeah, we're gonna fuck this motherfucker up. Like, oh my god,
I didn't like that. I didn't like that part, man. They ripped that part. That Starlight saved the day. Like Starlight and Sweet and Maeve to save. I was like, okay, all right.
Starlight didn't save.
Starlight you like that? You didn't see Stranger Things?
Starlight was getting pushed. It was getting shoved around the room, though. It wasn't like Starlight was Starlight too.
Starlight was getting pushed in. That's what she was getting.
Artisan, you said something about Stranger Things.
Yeah, I said you didn't like that. What's her name? Saved the day. I said you didn't see Stranger Things. It was the same story. Women save the day.
Actually, Stranger Things is kind of different though, because
you didn't listen to the point that I was saying. The idea is that they do the same thing. Women save the day now. That's why I made that reference.
I can actually.
No matter how many guys you got there, women have to save the day.
Yep.
I can actually say in The Boys it made sense for Maeve because they gave her a way out.
Yep.
But it made way more sense, even though she actually trained to fight Homelander, even though Homelander had more raw power. but she was a trained fighter.
Exactly.
So she, of course, when you got the skill and you got comparable strength, not saying equal but comparable, you could hold your own. I had to ask Artisan and Art from a where would you rank Soldier Boy when it came to power scaling in the boys universe on that show? Would you say he's number 2?
They said he was number 1
At
next to
one point, but
Homelander.
yeah.
But I would do this power wise, just power wise. It's not counting fighting skills. I would say he's number 2 next to Homelander because his power isn't in he shoots anything, he flies, or anything like that. It's in his strength and his speed and all the rest of that shit, right?
Right.
But fighting wise, he's number 1.
Yeah,
because he's strong enough to take any superpowered person, and the strongest superpowered person is Homelander.
And I don't think
Homelander's at, so
I don't think that. I think 1-on-1, Homelander has an advantage when it comes to flight, but 1-on-1, I think eventually he would have fucked Homelander seriously up, even without.
Oh yeah.
But
agreed.
Where they were in an enclosed space. In an enclosed space, your flying means nothing. Don't mean shit. And you saw him take that heat blast from his eyes, so they ain't knocking him down. Fuck.
Are we talking Soldier Boy with the laser or without the laser? Because with the laser, he storms Homelander.
No, remember he has that shield. The shield can withstand the laser.
You got to think the shield is like so heavy.
I mean, Soldier Boy's laser out of the chest.
Oh, that's
but that radiation that take away their power.
Radiation.
Even when Huey had the temp heat in his system, he wasn't even strong enough to lift Soldier Boy's shield.
No, he was still barely.
And this is Dark Side, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, that was post Thanos.
Character
This one-
stronger than Thanos, right there. Yes, sir.
This one's a little bit more expensive because it's made out of polystone instead of plastic.
Is it? Oh, it's probably heavy as shit then.
Yeah,
just like Art's favorite dildo.
Oh,
Here
hell
we
no.
go. Here we
Polystone.
Yeah, his eyes light up and he can shoot the laser beams from the sides with another face.
So
Just
his
like
chest
Art's
is
favorite
hollow?
dildo.
His back is hollow or something like that, or what?
No, the whole thing's made out of polystone. It's heavy as shit.
Okay. I got a thunder tank like that. I should send that shit.
Hey,
to the Charles.
hey, and speaking of the boys, though, shout out to Kimiko. Yeah, that's my bitch. She beat the hell out of the motherfuckers. She beat the hell out. She beat the hell out of the motherfuckers, both them damn character dildos. You hear me?
Yeah, she did, but fuck her because her bullshitting around playing Flashdance got Frenchie shot. I was like,
Oh yeah. You right.
pay attention. God
How
damn.
you get Frenchie shot? Everybody likes Frenchie.
Yeah. Got him shot in the ankle too. Like, I was an adventure until I took an arrow in the knee. Like, nigga, who is he? Achilles?
Like, yeah, like
Next season should be good.
yeah.
I was really hoping Black Noir would whoop a Soldier Boy ass, but he got killed by Homelander. They're gonna clone him. They're gonna clone him.
I wanted to see Soldier Boy and Black Noir actually have a fight.
Yes, I do too. I wanted him to get his comeback, reveal himself, dude. Because I was like, Black Noir has to. I saw now. I see why he is. He's ruthless. The way he is. He got bullied. He got beat up, and now he's like a mute. And that shit is like it bothered him so much for years. Man. I was like, yeah, he about to get back. I think if nothing would have happened between him and Homelander, I think Black Noir would have had a chance of whooping up Soldier Boy, man. He's very skilled. He's up there with Kimiko.
But you got to think about it. Like Soldier Boy in his day was the strongest suit before they had to literally have him jack off in a cup and create the next strongest suit.
Exactly.
Like there was like Soldier Boy for decades literally had no equal. And then you got to remember, Soldier Boy chronologically is over 110 years old.
Yep.
So you got to think all them, and he's only not unlike Captain America, who was frozen since the 40s. He's had since he was only captured in what, the 80s.
Yeah.
So imagine all them decades of fighting of experience that he had.
Exactly.
So basically, their design was to make him a better Captain America, especially when you include the
Well,
Omega Blast that he gets from his chest.
the Omega Blast was from the Russians when they experimented on him, and you
Yeah,
heard what they said.
because remember they was trying to make a new head suit and everything. Yeah, like I said, Homelander was going to be created to be that head suit, and because they were tired of Soldier Boy, so they technically got rid of him, and the Russians got him and did their own experimentation on him.
Well, you got to remember when they did the experiments on him, they hit him with a flamethrower. They put an AK in his mouth and just let loose with it, and nothing scratched him. Even Homelander said when he talked to Black Noir, you can sharpen that shit for 1,000 years and ain't gonna pierce his skin.
Yep.
Oh damn, you right. Captain America ain't never went through no shit like that. Damn.
Yeah, he's supposedly the second strongest suit next to Homelander.
I mean, I would give Maeve maybe number 3.
Yeah, but what they showed Soldier Boy was tough.
Soldier Boy.
I mean, how he caught Kimiko and he just like put his hand out like, yeah, come here, bitch.
He fucked Kamiko and Starlight up. I don't know why people saying Starlight saved the day.
Starlight didn't save no day.
She didn't save no day. She put him on his ass for a hot second. He got up looking at her like, bitch, you about to die.
Like when he hit her with the shield, and you got to remember, he smacked the shit out of her. I mean, that might have been the greatest fucking shit I've seen since Darth Vader fucking force choking the shit out of Reva.
Oh Lord!
I mean, he came in that room. Bitch, did that tell you?
I feel it might be a little bit powerful than them, but was Victoria that she could explode their heads, but unfortunately she ain't did that to Homelander yet.
I don't know if she can.
She can, but she's kind of holding that shit back because she wanted Homelander to help her. That was the thing. She didn't want to do it, but she tried to play that. Oh, who do you think is faster? Homelander wasn't playing that shit with her. Like, yeah.
Because you got to think, even if she thinks of doing it, Homelander can move before she can even react in her brain to do it.
No shit.
Well, I mean, the thing is though, hold on. What if she's ducked away and far away from him, but she's able to see him?
She needs to use Homelander because Homelander knows she's a fucking suit.
Yeah,
suit.
And
everybody else does it, but she
way,
actually gives him access to the government too.
And by the way, her power is proximal.
Proximity.
I guarantee, at least before the show's over, Stan Edgar's gonna come out and be like, "Yo, I planned this whole shit. Gave myself up. Let Homelander take over. And it was part of my plan and stuff. She betrayed me. I told her to do it. It was under my orders. Because he's always told me, you're not God. You're just bad product."
Hey man, you know what? My theory is what happens if there was.
Hold on for just a second. I need to read my cash apps real quick. I already read 2 triv. Shadow Observer, I appreciate you. Is that you twice? Shadow Reserver, did you mean to donate to me twice? If you didn't, just let me know and I can refund you. And F Holiday, appreciate you. Go ahead, sorry man, J-Lock.
My theory is what happened. Stan Edgar had a clone, and it was black, like another version of Black Noir, but it was Stan Edgar as a clone.
No,
that'll be new.
Just repeating the comic book. Everybody knows there's a clone out there because some YouTuber jumped up there and told everybody there was a clone in the comic. So there is a clone out there. Should be Black Noir, but they haven't introduced that into the show yet. So you have to see if they use it or if they throw it away. I'm thinking they'll use it because I'm one for saying I don't like the fact that Black Noir went out so easy. That's not how I think he was.
Yep.
Nope.
I'll say my theory for this one. I think my theory is this: that Black Noir isn't dead. I just think they're gonna upgrade the fuck out of him.
That's what I'm on, Charles. There's no way that he's dead from that shit. That motherfucker took blast to the whole face and survived it. And you expect me to believe that just ripping his stomach open is going to take care of itself? He gonna be finished from that. No fucking way.
I don't. They said they have a contingency plan to destroy Homelander and stuff, and they
That's
got
what they said in the comic, but they never said that in the show.
exactly. It really was, like as I said in the show, where he was Soldier Boy and stuff like that. Yeah, in the show, but he's put on ice somewhere. But they're gonna create another contingency plan and stuff. We gonna be shocked who it is, though. I think we are. Definitely. If we don't be sure if it is, it might be Black Noir, just like in the comic.
I'm gonna say this. Here's gonna be the ultimate irony, because remember, guess who they got on ice now?
No, Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy on it. Oh, So guess what? They successfully took the DNA of Soldier Boy before, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
So
Extract from his DNA.
What happens if you get the DNA and splice it with the DNA of Black Noir?
Now you get like the comic.
Now you get the most dangerous motherfucker walking in the boys' universe.
What do you mean? Homelander light skin?
And then don't be surprised. And don't be surprised that Homelander's son don't play a role in his fall.
Exactly. Another twist added from the show. The son.
Yeah, I was on mute. I think that's one of the things. I think Black Noir might be gone, and I think they want to probably focus more on Homelander's son this season. They're gonna focus more on the son, and then they got Head Popper. So they got to deal with her, then they got to deal with Homelander's son.
Well, it's two head poppers. It's two head poppers.
Well, I knew a girl named Head Popper. Never mind.
Who was the other one that was in the show?
The one that escaped from the psychiatric ward, the bald head chick.
She's not a head popper. She's a telekinetic.
She is a head popper. She is a head popper.
She's a telekinetic.
She popped head still. She popped
was
the
a telekinetic. Do you know the difference?
Calm down.
She wasn't. Even when she telekinetic, she's popped the head.
No, the one that was causing all the trouble that killed the first lady and killed the guy in that room was the Indian chick.
Yes, her. But the one that escaped.
No, hold on. She is Head Popper. This other chick that
Victoria
escaped, that's not the one they use.
No. There's
Her
only one
code name is Head Popper.
Yeah, I just wanted to say.
They're gonna frame her that she popped heads though. They're gonna frame her that she popped heads too. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
When it happens, well, when it happens, we'll say that you're right.
Just wanted to say, the Deep is the best representation of Aquaman.
No.
What?
No, not even close.
I'm not saying that. The only reason I'm not saying that because while Deep is funny as fuck on the show, he was a black man in the comic. So since I'm always the one to champion the original material, you took this character and race swapped him, and now you're turning him into a fucking joke, which wasn't in the comic.
Do you really want the black community to hold that? Do you really want a
I don't.
big
That's what I'm saying. I'm
retarded nigga as a Deep?
I'm saying them as two different characters.
But we got
funny as fuck to me.
Deep in the comics wasn't really out there like that. So like
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
No, but he was still stupid.
So they had to like they you know why they did it, to make changes to try to make it more stand out. Like that. So,
if you want to say that shit, then you're gonna get into that A-Train wasn't a black dude, he was a white dude.
In the comic.
Still did all that reprehensible shit. So it's easier for them to put that let me finish. It's easier for them to put that bullshit onto A-Train looking like a black man than it is to make up all that bullshit with the Deep and put it on a white boy, even though that was originally a black character.
Matter of fact, that's the reason why they called him the Deep, because he was the black man.
Exactly. And he was the one who got Starlight to suck him off. Him and Homelander.
Yeah,
the whole damn team almost.
It was Homelander,
the whole team.
It was Homelander, Black Noir, and A-Train.
Gangbang on Starlight.
God damn.
Hey, you know what? I just realized
one at a time.
Well, here's the sad part. If she swallowed, would that still count as shots of Compound V?
Oh
Yeah.
You ain't shit, Charles. But
Yeah.
damn.
You don't know she threw that shit up back in the bathroom. She was throwing up. So she
It's,
thinks
it's Saturday night.
Yeah.
I know, right?
We forgot that you said the most top superheroes, but we forgot about Translucent. He's also bulletproof too. He's invisible.
He won't bomb in the ass.
Don't like repeating other people's content.
He got blown up.
That's the only thing they could do to him. They could blow him inside his ass. But the thing is, when they was blowing him up
I saw that
outside,
video
like
today
shooting
too.
him.
Dude did an awesome job with that video. Give him his props while you repeating his content.
No, nothing personally. I would rather have Jack from Jupiter than Translucent. At least this is a funny motherfucker.
They had him in the show also too. If you remember,
You mean the Mexican in the prison?
No. There was a scene. He was a porn star in a freaking gay gangbang type shit. It's like in the comic books.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
there was a scene where he was doing porn and he was in the gay
from
gang.
transgender men. From
Exactly.
women.
Just like his comic book counterpart, he's into trans.
I don't know what y'all watching, but y'all need to stop.
No,
right. I'm like, what is y'all talking about?
That's the comic.
I'm talking about the boys in the comic book and the show. Yeah, Jack from Jupiter was on the show also.
You know, that gives a new term. That gives a new terminology. Let's hear from the boys.
Yep.
Hey, what do y'all think about y'all show Westworld coming back?
What?
Westworld.
Yeah.
I never watched that shit.
I watched the first season, but not all of it because it was interesting. But I'm still remembering with the original Westworld.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for after 2 fucking years to finally see another fucking season of King and Ashura. God damn, Netflix. God damn.
Oh, damn right. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's your next one, huh? Sideshow.
Oh, is this the game? Is this the video game? RoboCop, the video game?
No, statue. RoboCop.
Hold on. Did someone say Ganging Ashura? You mean the tournament fighting thing?
No. It's the tournament on Netflix. Yeah.
I mean, you can read the manga.
Coming out though, yeah.
We don't just read manga over here. You know.
RoboCop 3 sucks so bad.
Yeah. So bad.
This is RoboCop 3.
You're gonna leave the franchise, man.
It's so bad.
I can't wait for the game to come out though next year.
I never should have been taken to go see the original RoboCop movie. But then again, it's the benefits of being an older millennial kid because we saw these violent ass movies and we didn't flake. Fuck all you.
I never shot anybody up yet.
There you go, Charles. He-Man.
There you go. Oh, it's 265 too?
Dude, He-Man.
Charles. The best season of the Kevin Smith show.
Nah. I wanted that fucking He-Man that they were selling for one day. That fucking 0.10 or 0.6 fucking
Hey, when Charles showed that shit, that motherfucker transformed. He looked black.
Yeah,
because Grayskull was black.
Grayskull was black. He invoked his power of his ancestors.
Power of Grayskull.
So, fellas, I got news for you guys.
Magneto. Click on the Magneto.
Hold on. I just want to act like I want to get a statue of Brave Star so I can, because just like Brave Star, I got the strength of a bear, speed of a puma, eyes of a hawk.
Rated is here.
That's the one.
Here's the wolf.
Magneto with long hair.
And the hunters of
Apocalypse. Yeah, Age of Apocalypse.
So I got news for y'all. Bad news for y'all. That's leaked about you heard about the GTA 6 update?
What? That's a female.
Yeah, it's a female.
Nice. Yeah, it's a female. They said they're gonna take up all the humorous jokes, the LGBT race jokes, all the humorous jokes, and they said they're gonna stop doing that. They're gonna do a political approach. So the female antagonist in the game.
Basically, 10 more years of GTA 5.
They're gonna make GTA 5 the greatest game.
This the last. They said they're not buying that game, dude. They said rest in peace GTA 6, man. They said they sick and tired of that shit, man.
I'm gonna tell you.
Man, when you see the numbers go down in the game, the way they change it, they're gonna change it right back to how we want it.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, right? Because what's the dude name who played M'Baku in the Black Panther movie? He said, he kept saying, "Well, fans need to change their mind about the Wakanda Forever movie, and I'm like, yo, if you're not giving us T'Challa, fuck you.
Exactly.
That's it.
At least Killmonger. Shit. At least
I said that
Killmonger.
shit earlier, Charles. I'm not listening to any of these niggas coming out saying this shit because they got to sell that damn movie. They have to sell the movie. They have to promote that movie. I'll talk to them 2 years from now after they already got their money and see how they feel about that shit.
Exactly.
At least put Killmonger in the movie.
You know what's sad? There's funny thing about it though. It's like a damn if you do, damn if you don't. Because
there you go, BGS. This is yours right here.
Oh, that's perfect. If they did recast T'Challa, then he have to worry about the actors that worked with Chadwin. If how he's gonna get along with them, how they gonna gravitate towards the new actor. It's like they gonna probably make him feel uncomfortable, but it's like it's all about the fans. Like what they want, they the money and stuff.
See,
So it's like,
I just think they're stupid enough. Try this woke shit, and they're gonna go broke. This is not gonna be $1 billion. I will repeat, this is not gonna be $1 billion. And you got some woke motherfuckers talking about, well, Wakanda Forever might actually bring brown people and black people together. Yeah.
What?
Hell no.
So I was watching John Campia show the other day. That damn chick that worked with him and everything. Talking about why people don't want to see this movie because it's a female.
God damn.
I was like, yeah. You don't realize, like, yo, just like you said, Charles, man, this is like the first big black male superhero that leads a powerful nation. It's an inspiration to black boys that we don't see enough of that.
They don't want to inspire you. They want to let you know that black women can get out there with their fat 5'1", 325-pound asses and whoop your ass. Because they're the ones who fought off slavery. They're the ones who actually got you out of oppression.
Yes.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good Apollo Creed statue though. I like that statue.
Yeah, something they try to bring up that but wait a minute, we got other black superheroes like Falcon and Rhodey and everything. I'm like, they're not black leads and they're not as powerful leading the black nation like T'Challa.
They're
sidekicks. Exactly. So it's like,
when Falcon put on the Captain America costume, everybody looked at him like, yo, stop playing.
Black Adam. Fuck you. Oh, sideshow. I fucking hate you.
I'm gonna tell you this now. Something tells me that Black Adam the movie is gonna shit on Wakanda Forever. I'm just gonna tell you.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. If that wasn't such an easy bet, Charles, I'd make you a gentleman's bet on that. I'd make you a geek bet on that.
I bet.
I know what side you're gonna take. You on the side with me with Black Adam. Like Black Adam might make more. I'm thinking.
Like I said in the Artisan's chat, I was like,
statue. God damn.
I was like, boy, that show, man. This movie is gonna be the top of the line masculine movie that we ever seen, like in a while. Like let it have none of those agendas being pushed or whatever. You know what I mean?
200? Really?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm like for God of War. That's like God of War.
What type of material they used to make the Black Adam model? That was like 1,700.
That was Prime One. That was Prime One Studios. Prime One has very expensive models.
Sideshow is only for serious statue buyers because that should be expensive. But they put in the work because all this stuff is usually like 12 inches or more high. So it's a big fucking statue. It is not no bullshit.
My nigga Kratos.
Everybody forget that Kratos is Persian.
Smokey and the Bandit, $300. All right.
How is Kratos Persian?
Yoda, $795.
Yeah, he's Persian, dude.
Are you out of your mind? He got real fur on his head. That shit pretty big. How tall is that one?
How the fuck is he Persian if they call him
the Gladiator?
Greek, yeah.
Yeah, Greek. Yeah. Apparently, I did research.
20 inches?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, that's to the top of the lightsaber.
That's what she said.
Apparently, I did research on him back in high school.
There we go. Yeah, so
I thought
inches. He about 14 inches high. That's pretty badass.
I thought he was in. I know he was voice acted by that black guy from Limp the Single. But I was like, is Kratos black? I looked up, was Kratos black? It was like, no, but he's Persian. I was like,
No, so
Persian.
originally Kratos was a minor god of the Greek pantheon, and in the game, his father is Zeus, and his mother is, I think, some kind of Spartan royalty or some shit. I'm not really sure. So in the game, he's not Persian. He fights Persians.
But they said in the info, what's it called? Game, what's it called? Fandom, something like that. They said he was Persian, but they changed it back
How
then.
is he Persian?
Because
what connection?
Because they said that he was Persian because he was like a brown skinned person before he turned pale, before he turned to Ghost of Sparta.
My guy, Greek people are brown skin.
No shit.
You said what? Green people have brown skin? What you say?
Greek people have brown skin. Persians are even lighter than Greek
people. Greek people. Okay. They say it was Persian. I mean, I can look. I mean, I don't know the information still there.
That's why you can't repeat everybody's shit. You got
I read the article. I read an article about it. I didn't say
some of these articles could be wrong because there's a lot of people that do not play video games and they'll be wrong.
Well, that's why
I found one article that talked. Yeah, I found one article that said that new Street Fighter 6 character was the first black female in Street Fighter 6. I was like, no, she's not. that was fucking Elena from Street Fighter 3.
Hey, Art, how do you know if the article is probably gonna be wrong? How do you know if you read it?
Bleeding Cool or what's the other one? Otaku.
I'll tell you. This is how you tell if an article is probably gonna be wrong, because it's a blogger writing the article. They don't do their fucking research, and they're just throwing some shit up there, and it'll be wrong all over the fucking place. Misspellings and everything. It's some of the most ungrammatically correct shit you've ever seen in your life. And I'm like, you put out this is an article? This ain't a fucking article. This is a diatribe and with less characters. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Appreciate you, B, just for coming through. Old man with the sleep. Shadow Observer, did you mean to send me 2 cash apps?
He powered down his lightsaber.
Yeah.
R.P.L, that looked nice. That's a nice statue. They must have got a real model for that one. That's usually what I see, Art. When I'm reading articles and it's little clips of shit, and it's usually, this came from somebody's Twitter feed or some shit like that. So this is just a blogger who writes information on shit. But they're not fact checking none of the stuff that they're saying. They're just throwing it out there. So if you know about the stuff, you're like, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Because I'm wondering, just because he's brown doesn't make him Persian.
Yeah. Just like being brown don't make you black.
Yeah.
This punchline looks good.
Punchline looks cool. Wow. 1/3 scale. They still trying to make a replacement for Harley Quinn. The punchline is interesting.
Yeah, but she's one of the good characters, new characters I actually like.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. She's interesting. What's that Mark one?
Which one?
Is she different in Harley Quinn? Is Punchline different in Harley Quinn?
Punchline was not a therapist. Joker didn't turn her out. She actually wanted to be.
Yeah.
She was. And she was killing people to impress Joker.
Yeah.
So Harley Quinn.
No.
She's
different.
And not his girlfriend.
It's a different backstory, but I mean difference in Harley Quinn. I mean core thing about her. Being obsessed with the Joker, it makes he's no different in Harley Quinn.
What's that Joker statue art?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that one looks badass. That's comic book Joker right there.
They don't have a close up. It's because these are all concepts.
That's close up. He's sitting on a throne. That's fucking cool as shit.
They show close up, but I think all this came from the San Diego Comic-Con show.
Yeah.
So they haven't got pictures up yet.
That's close enough though. That's one of the displays. Got the movie reels with the little Batman doll and then the little Harley Quinn doll chained up in the back on the side. That's cool as shit.
Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah, you got $1,000.
That's why I'm trying to see what the price was on it.
There is no price. These are all
concepts. It says concept right on it. I can read, motherfucker. Thought it might have had a price. So that means it hasn't gone into production yet. That's all.
Batcave diorama.
Yeah, the Bat computers. I think that's
the old school Bat computers with the buttons.
I think that's taken from that Mark Silvestri drawing.
Man, they got geeks now that have these setups.
Somebody stream.
You set up goddamn 15 damn monitors. Why you need all the damn monitors?
Yeah, I need to look at everything. Shit. Yeah, somebody's YouTube setup.
Man, everybody quit talking. Everybody got bored.
No, I'm playing Gran Turismo right now because you know a certain
Zoom is
comic
here.
book, right?
What's up?
What's going on, yo? You know, a certain comic book store owner don't want to race me, so I'm racing by myself on Gran Turismo. You know,
I didn't even know you was up here. If I knew you was up here, I'd turn the shit on and then go ahead. Let me finish re-sleeving my cards. I will turn that shit on.
you got time because I'm doing this 15 lap endurance race right now. I'm on lap 3, just hit lap 3.
See, I just watched that shit today that Sony put out.
I didn't watch all of it yet. Man. Like, that's next level.
Them
niggas are next level. That's professional.
Yeah,
I'm not on that level.
Yeah, they was making some moves. That's why I was asking you if you were watching it. It was like, motherfucker, you should be on this, right?
Yeah, not even close. You know when you're good. You're like maybe a B-, and then you go against the A+ niggas, and you be like, okay, yeah, there's definitely a difference.
Hold on, he has now a sword.
There you go, artisan right here.
Yeah, there you go. You know what? That's my shit.
Oh,
he got a little extra armor on him though.
Does Evangelion ever die? Or is like Final Fantasy always bring out new shit?
I like hop on Division 2.
Got that Desert Eagle. Nope. I heard somebody say Division 2. Who fucking with me?
Yeah, me. Yeah, I'm about to hop on it.
That's Ray ass, huh?
Yeah.
Ray Hammer.
And it's got the test thing.
The launcher.
Well, I'm gonna play that for a little bit because
I must be that 3.0 version with them katanas and shit.
Oh damn!
I watched the 3.0 version.
Hey, wake me up when to bring out this 3.7 version.
I'm about to play Division. I'm about to then play that for a little bit and hop on Top Gun. I'm about to watch the first one.
Well, you didn't watch it?
You ain't watched it? You late?
Nah. Yeah. I haven't seen it, man. I remember fragments of the first one. I only remember fragments, but it came out the same year I was born, so.
Oh, that's right. It's your birthday. Your birthday just passed, didn't it?
No, it came out like 86.
No.
I was born in 86 too.
Your birthday just passed. Did it?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Fuck it.
What the hell?
That's Joker.
Yes, it is with that crowbar.
My motherfucker look creepy, dude.
He is creepy.
He should be creepy.
He got blood on the gloves too. Like, yeah.
Put it there.
Sometimes I don't think people understand what Joker is. He's a mass murdering psychopath.
He is. He's a smart, mad dog killer. So everybody deal with him with like, shit, this motherfucker gonna fuck me over.
Did someone see the Godzilla movie in Japan that came out where he goes through 3 different stages? That shit was cancerous.
That shit was
cancerous.
It's about a radiated lizard. Yeah, it's cancer.
My name said radiated lizard. Damn.
That's
it is.
Oh, you know I'm definitely getting this one.
Hey man, but don't disrespect Godzilla, man. Don't disrespect Godzilla.
No disrespect Godzilla. I disrespect the movie maker.
Tekka Man.
Tekka Man Blade.
Yeah,
I gotta get this.
This is not just Gundam Ring.
Nah, this is different.
Nah, this ain't Gundam.
What's wrong with the movie? What's wrong with the Godzilla movie?
The one from Japan?
Yeah.
It makes no fucking sense. You know how
the 2019 one? The 2019 one? On the 2018.
I don't think he's talking about the American one. He thinks talking about the one in Japan.
That's what I'm asking. The 2019 one or 2018?
Hold on, let me watch Godzilla because
Oh, there you go, Arson. Digimon.
Right. No, that's my son. He was more than Digimon. I just watched Digimon because he wanted to watch that shit.
Oh my god! Speaking of Digimon, dude, you got the new game. You got the Digimon Survive.
Nah.
No.
It's pretty dark. It's pretty dark. It's pretty dark in the articles. I heard it's not for like kids to play. Like characters die in that game.
Man, it should have been dying. You put in the real Tamagotchi shit in it.
Yeah. They said that whatever decisions you make, you fuck up, that character die, you could never get him back again.
Dead, no faint, just dead.
Yeah, it's like Fire Emblem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, I heard about it. I said that to the chat one time. This motherfucker said, "Don't spoil it, bro." I said, "You read the article?" He said, "I don't want to care about the article. Just don't spoil it." I'm like, "Nigga, if you read the article, motherfucker."
The Casey Jones.
Don't spoil it.
I didn't spoil it. It's the article. This article came out on July 7th, dude. July 7th. How is that spoiled?
Didn't read it, obviously.
No.
Casey Jones is badass.
Yeah, it is.
He's one of them underrated fucking teenage characters that you like. Like I always like Casey Jones. That motherfucker nuts, but he just out there handling his business, doing what he do.
It was Jin Godzilla joined. I don't know which age.
What year was it though?
It was recently.
It was one recently?
Yeah, 2019 or something like that.
I think it was 2019, right? I think I know you're talking about the one in Japan. The one that was
Jin Godzilla.
The trailer came out and everybody was the trailer. This is the one the trailer came out when everybody was running away from it, and everybody and like the houses was falling down and shit.
I don't know. I just call it a Godzilla who transforms. That is all.
Is this the one Charles wanted? No, that's
no, but that's a good one. $1,000.
No, the one Charles wanted was like $500.
No, I'm saying this one is $1,000. It's $999. Yep.
Can someone explain to me why this costs so much? What is the material? Gold?
No, it's usually like stone. Basically, when you buy statues, the price goes up for the amount of detail and the size of the piece, right? Because somebody is sculpting this one time, and then they make a mold, and then they make them after that. But the amount of detail that's put onto the statue just goes up. Perfect example is if you buy, say, a statue bust, which is just like the head and part of the chest. That can run about $100 on the high end, right? Other than that, it's low. It's a lower price point, so people get into it. I always love stealth armor.
You see the detail in that right there?
Or you get into a statue having the full arms, the full legs, and then you go up in size, the price on that shit keeps going up like that. It keeps going up by hundreds. Sideshow is one of the best companies to make statues because their shit usually has multiple heads, lights and shit in it, and it's usually huge. Like you put it on a shelf, it takes up the whole shelf. It's not like a little 12-inch thing and you can say you got something. No, you got 12 inches and about 10 inches wide.
That before.
And like Art of Itmore's favorite 12-inch thing, it also has articulation.
Okay, but is the statue only one statue of it? Or,
yes. In other
you
words,
only get one statue, but you can get multiple heads, multiple arm pieces. Just
if you ever,
in other words,
click on and looks at the detail on it, you'll see how much detail is on it.
Click on a good one.
How much craftsmanship actually went into making that one statue.
Click on that crank real quick. To give
Stock
you a
of
good
that same
to give you a good example, go to the part where they see the size, where you can compare it to an average.
I think it was asking if there be more than one in stock of the same statue. Like you see the crane, are they like 5 in stock of these?
They usually make like 500 or 1,000 of them.
Okay,
But they're still high in price. So you see how big that goddamn thing is?
Exactly.
Like that's like 8 inches wide and about 13 inches tall, and then
That's
you
what
still
she
have
said.
all the detail on it.
I was
And it's
thinking
made out of probably polystone or something like that, which makes it heavy too. So it's not like they just pressed it out of PVC plastic and shot it in the mold and sent it off to you and said, this is worth $100.
It's not your toy.
No, I understand it because for me, maybe I'm too African because I have a hell a lot of pictures and stats and other things, not of the superheroes, but of different cultures and people.
Go back up, Art. Was that Sasuke? Not Sasuke, but Itachi? Go down.
Like I have nearly I don't know how big
right
it is on Augustus. I have a statue from Augustus, a very big statue somewhere.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it got the ravens on it. That's what that is.
225. It goes. I guess it goes on the wall.
It does.
And none of my shit costed over 100 over 100 euros. That's the funny thing.
The eyes light up.
Nice. I wonder if the eyes light up. I wonder if that moon lights up behind it too. That's bad.
You're the devil.
That's badass. How much is that one?
225.
225. I might have to get that for my son. That's a birthday present for him. Yeah, that's badass right there. Because I have to remember that's on the Sideshow site too.
Yeah, it's on pre-order.
Yeah. I gotta get that for my son.
I mean, I understand now why the NFT thing was so big when I look at this site.
Yeah,
NFTs.
Yeah, because I never understood what's the concept of NFTs is beyond me. But now when I look at this site, I understand. Okay, and the rest are like rare shit that mean actually nothing.
Yeah, that's the antenna's pretty nice right here.
Yeah, there's Zatanna. It's really nice.
Damn, man.
See, where's the Zatanna solo movie?
Look how they got sitting an invisible magic stand. That's what's up, man.
Just for some magic.
The
Yeah,
details.
I don't totally get the NFT thing either, but being in
I mean, I get it.
And things are worth what people are willing to pay for. So if you can get an asshole to pay for it, then that's what the price is on it. But,
Yeah, it's like digital art collection auction and everything. Some they put like exclusiveness to it, like you buy one NFT to an exclusive painting, but it also give you think of like you buy like the Costco's card you're buying, and with this card you get discounts of wholesale stuff. So like that's how NFT kind of works.
Man, that is so 90s. It's ridiculous.
Nah, I don't get it. Maybe because they sit on the come from the continent where all the raw material mined for pennies, so I don't get the worth of something.
It's all nice.
Nice right there.
John Vogel. I thought that was Rogue for a minute. Then you turned it around and said, "Oh, that's Sonya Blade." Get the fuck out of here. 170. You asking $70 too much.
Nigga, what you really thought was you thought it was a realistically thick white girl. Go to Hordak. Go back up to Hordak.
Tried to make her look
the
like,
Hordak one right there.
Tried to make her look like Chun-Li in that shit. I said she ain't that big.
160 for this one.
Hordak is cool. Yeah, that's cool. That needs to light up.
I like the other one that cost like 500. I think that was a
another Hordak.
Yeah, they got another one.
Yeah, especially after the She-Ra show, Hordak became very popular.
Yeah, that's what.
With a classic Hordak, not the freaking remake.
The Watcher.
We don't talk about the.
I need
talk about
that.
Netflix.
Oh, and they got him looking kind of black too. I like that.
I think this is from What If.
You could tell. You could tell he's black. You could just see the black.
And now I don't think so, because the What If one had glass.
It's just a darker version of him. That's pretty cool. How tall is that one? It's only 160. It must be like 13 inches or some shit like that.
10.
10? Oh, so it's a smaller one, so it'll fit on that desk.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Made out of polystone, so that's why it's gonna cost a little bit more.
Yep.
The way that person was holding it, it didn't seem like it was that big.
Yeah, it's 10 inches.
This whole conversation.
What about it?
Homoerotic as a fuck.
Nah, you just mad 'cause you
I'm
never
joking,
held
y'all.
10 inches.
Whoa! I hope I never held 10 inches. Whoa, Art, what you? That's how y'all get down in North Carolina.
Look up some car parts for you.
Hysterical.
Mr. C, I understand where you're coming from.
Scarlet Witch, 320 with that Scarlet Witch floating. One next to it, yeah.
Floating, meditating.
Oh, it's a regular sideshow where it's bendable.
Oh, it's bendable. Yeah, that's the one. I was like, why is the legs
Damn,
across?
only 139. I just find a way
Fuck
to.
that crazy bitch.
This is not even crazy. It's just stupid.
No,
It's a level
she's your modern chick. Scarlet Witch is your modern chick, bro.
And a
Willing to
modern
destroy the
chicks, modern
planet
chicks are.
for what she could get.
I still can't believe Doctor Strange got beat by her, man.
Why not? Yeah, why you can't believe it? That's
Yeah, right. Feminine.
well,
He's
that's
the
what it is.
Sorcerer Supreme.
No, he wasn't.
And,
Sorcerer
and
Supreme,
he,
dude.
No, he wasn't.
I have to say, even in the comic books, she could still beat him because their powers are still different. Like,
and he acted bitch made to his ex girl and shit when he went to her wedding.
You must understand, Scarlet Witch in the comic books can warp reality.
Exactly.
But
Very
when
few
it
people
comes
could
to-
actually beat her. Yeah.
But the difference.
I still can't believe she got.
You know what? All you
Uh,
niggas spoken like a nigga who never read a comic book. There's two different types of Doctor Stranges. If you want to talk about original Doctor Strange, not too many niggas would touch him.
Right.
Scarlet
Charles
Witch.
was right about that.
That's the one I was
Charles
thinking
was
of.
right about
That's
that.
right there.
Yeah, this
That's
hard
the
at
one.
right here. 30 limited edition, 30 years.
Ooh, this one, yes.
$485. That's
Oh,
worth it.
you cheating
That is
motherfucker,
beautiful.
you.
That's the one I figured
Bruh.
out.
Hey, Artisan, I'm doing this endurance race right now, and I was about to pass this damn GTR, and the computer brake checked me. Like I thought he was gonna. He swerved in my lane, broke, and then swerved out. So I had to. I'm all you motherfucker, you.
Swoop and
Hey,
swap.
Right.
Hey, Mr. Z, I saw that Gran Turismo post upload you did with the
No, that was Forza.
Forza,
That
Forza,
was
right?
7.
Forza, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I knew what car was yours, that red car, because it was beat up
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
I was
Yep,
like,
yep, yep.
I was like, that's you for real.
Man, you know why? Because I slammed into the wall the first corner trying to avoid the horde of assholes behind me. Because if I so my boy was racing too, and he let one of them niggas tag him. He died. Them niggas killed his
broke his
ass on that
head.
first corner, and bro, they crashed him into the first corner. So I would rather hit the wall and leave than get the horde to
You got a
box me
broken
out.
you got a broken headlight and everything. You got a
Yeah,
broken
no.
headlight.
Eventually, both of them were broken because the Corvette boxed me
Yeah.
out. A
There you go.
few later.
There you go,
The
Charles.
Yeah, there was a black Corvette. If you saw, he ended up I think he ended up in third place maybe.
Very detailed.
But he messed me up on one of the corners, so I ended up hitting the wall again. But after that, I killed all the rest of them, and I ended up getting first place. But it was hard work.
Yeah, I saw you.
That's what I
That was
bro.
good shit,
I
man.
love.
Good shit.
Yeah, online racing is the best, bro. I'm telling you, especially in Forza, like it's the best.
The worst all-out racing is GTA, man. Motherfuckers
Really?
just fuck with your ass, dude. Man,
Yeah.
it was fucking horrible, man. They fuck your ass like Bogart, fuck out of you, man.
Yeah, no, it happened. It happened in Forza. We'll get pissed at each other and crash each other off the track. Don't mess this person up this race. You better hurry up and win first and jump off the room because that nigga will kill you next race. He'd be like, "Fuck it, I'll lose. I'm gonna kill you though." I do it all the time, man.
With a grown man.
Yep. Oh yeah, I've hate raced. I've followed people into other rooms to crash them. Oh, so you just gonna crash me and leave? All right, watch this.
And you're a stalker. God,
Right out here. I'm not gonna lie. I will stalk you into the next room, nigga. You will think I'm not in there. I'll wait a couple of races, follow you in, and wait until you hit a corner and just T-bone your ass. Bap! I'm out.
Shit.
And I'll keep on making sure I'm like, nigga, oh, you think you're gonna get podium? Oh, okay, watch this. 5th place. Okay, my job's done. I'm out.
Not while I'm on the track.
Not a shit. You ain't gonna get first, second, or third. You will not see your car pop up on podium, nigga. Done deal.
Petty Z, boy.
Bruh. No, because you know what it is, Artisan, man. Some of these niggas, yeah, they might be quicker than you, but they could pass you smooth. They refuse to pass you smooth. They gotta bump you or try to spin you out. All right. Think you're gonna have a clean space in this room. Watch this.
This is the Hulkbuster I got, the DLX.
That's why a lot of these games I don't even mess with playing with other people online because
I don't like being fucking irritated with dumbasses personally. So I don't have the time to be. If I'm trying to play this game and enjoy it a little bit, I ain't got time to be fucking around with you on this. That's why I haven't even done it in Gran Turismo. I've done some of those other little races, but I kept it like minor, little easy races and shit like that, just so I can see what the crowd and the community is like before I get all into that shit. Like I'm really trying to put some numbers on this shit. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be irritated like that for free.
When I play online games, I troll the trollers, the assholes.
Yeah.
I true does. I get really good pleasure from that shit. When someone is really trying to make the game shit and unfunny, I troll them all the time.
When I play Division, I usually have my mic muted, and I was playing with this one cat that jumped in, and he just fucking talking, fussing, and got all this background noise. I hear his mama in the fucking kitchen and everything.
Oh, hell no.
I'm like, dude, you're gonna have to get out of this party.
Yeah.
This party. You got to get out of this party because I'm not even. I'm muted up. I'm not on there to talk or socialize. Look, socialize on your sticks. I don't need to talk to you.
I actually race with my headphones on. So when we raced Artisan, if you didn't know, like I would put my headphones in when we're.
Got him. Got him.
Knock the plug out. If you notice, I put my headphones. Like,
damn,
got him.
Them damn Decepticons, man.
God damn it! Yeah, exactly. Soundwave got him.
Man, I remember. I don't know. The early version of GTA came out. GTA 5 came out. I remember somebody shot somebody's tires off. Okay, let's race. Let's race.
What kinds of cards do you have, MC? What are the cards are those?
It's Magic the Gathering. I just made a new deck.
I knew it. You knew it. You are an Omega nerd. When you have Magic and Gathering cards, you're an Omega nerd.
I thought he was on some World of Warcraft or Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I'm a geek.
Hell no, dude. Hell no, that's not Yu-Gi-Oh card. They look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but it's not. I remember I went to see my friend play Magic the Gathering. Somebody put the table on him because they was beating his ass as one character.
That's that spoof video that's on the internet about that fat white boy doing that table.
Yeah, everybody started doing that.
Fuck no, the hell they didn't. Yu-Gi-Oh fans did that shit. You flip somebody's table at a Magic and you get your ass beat. Way too much money on their goddamn cards and they beads and they counters and shit. There's no fucking way you flip that table. You will get your ass beat.
I actually seen that. Dude. Trust me, I see that shit. Man.
I will tell you, Magic players usually have a lot more self-control because they're usually a little bit more mature. Yu-Gi-Oh players, on the other hand, yeah, they'll flip tables over and throw tantrums and shit because they act like big fucking children. That's why around here nobody wants to have Yu-Gi-Oh players playing anywhere, so they killed the whole Yu-Gi-Oh playing thing because they don't know how to fucking behave. They're a bunch of little ill-mannered fucking children who don't even know the game they fucking playing. So no, they basically around here, the Yu-Gi-Oh players got so bad at one shop. They was breaking into the storeroom and stealing stuff, scaring other kids, stealing their cars outside the show, outside of the store and stuff. They shut the whole shit down. And that store called all the other stores in the area to let them know what was going on. Killed that Yu-Gi-Oh scene in the area. No, y'all can't play shit here. Too much bullshit. Magic players, they spend money. They'll spend money wherever you're selling Magic, and they will play and want to play all fucking night and still spend money with you. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't do that because they fucking kids. So the only Yu-Gi-Oh player I know that actually made money at the shit was Kevin Samuels. But you see how Kevin is. Kevin ain't in there acting goofy. He playing competitively and he playing serious. Like he got
Kevin
Samuels. You play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, Kevin Samuels. YouTube.
He said he made $15,000 playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Competitive.
Really?
Yeah. That's why I wanted to interview him because Kevin was a huge geek. On top of the fashion and all the rest of that shit.
I know he was in the Star Wars stuff. He makes references to Star Wars.
I entered the Black Manosphere a little bit after Kevin. I would have loved to have a real convo with Kevin because I think we were into a lot of the same shit. Cars, the episode he did when he was describing the BMW M6, I was like, nigga, you into a lot of the same shit I'm into. Fashion, like
That's what you
I'm
do.
like,
That's
damn.
what you do, Mr. Z. You go
Go
back
ahead.
into his archive and go back to his early videos when he was first in the manosphere, where he was just recording stuff in his car while he was driving. Listen to him talk about stuff that he was into. That's where you'll get that shit.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I missed
And he
that
wasn't
train,
saying,
but I was a Pokemon head though.
Nigga, go back to that
Yeah.
monk raw.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
I remember seeing that. Remember, yeah.
Definitely. Oh, so let me hurry up before my phone overheat again. That's why I dropped off. My damn phone is overheating. But so no, no. But so what I was saying is art. So even when we raced, so I put my headphones in and I just zone out and I listen to some. Bruh, I'm telling you, niggas be getting beat and I be listening to Luther Vandross.
What do you think I do? Look,
or I be listening to some type of R&B.
usually, y'all know I'm always multitasking. Like I'm on this stream, I'm doing this shit, right? I'm always multitasking. So even when I'm playing a video game, I might be listening to something else. That's the other reason why I mute. If I'm playing the game,
Yeah.
my phone on something, listen to a BGS video or something else, right? I'm doing something else other than just that one damn thing. Like last night, I was on Skyrim until fucking 2 a.m, right?
Oh man.
Haven't played it in a while. I'm just still playing that character out. But how many videos did I listen to? I listened to a couple of 2-hour-long fucking videos. Two with Dr. T, one with BGS. I listened to that matriarch and shit. And I listened to some other videos, right? Just because that's what I do.
Yeah, man.
MC. Quick question. There's a test. Which is your favorite Skyrim race or Elder Scrolls race?
Which is my favorite Skyrim race?
You better answer good. You better answer the right answer.
Dark Elf. Always do Dark Elf.
Ah, you cock. The Dark Elf got your ass whooped as an old slave.
Dark Elf. Always Dark Elf. I got that motherfucker.
Dark Elf got your ass whooped as an own slave. What are you talking about?
But that's why I always play Dark Elves. You know why? Because I'm doing some fucking Haitian Revolution bullshit on these.
Yeah.
Lord will never get free. They'll never have peace once I get in that bitch. No.
There you go, Charles. Superman.
Every time.
Sounds like our real history, actually. But go ahead.
For me,
that's the part that
is pretty cool.
Game, you realize most of them other ethnicities are fucking racist as hell. Like the Norse, they racist as shit. But the Demiri, them fucking high elves and shit, they racist too. So fuck all of them.
My race is Lizardman, or the Yakudans or Hammerfell.
Okay, so you like the Argonians and the Khajiits, the little cat.
No, it's the Hammerfell people.
The Hammerfells? Oh, yeah, the black ones.
I like
them. Yeah, I like the Hammerfells too, but I always go Dark Elf first.
Now, Artisan, how racist are they? Are they West bumfuck redneck racist, or are they
elitist snobby racist?
No. Frieza from Dragon Ball Z racist.
Oh God, Frieza was fucking racist as shit.
I would say the high elves are Frieza from Dragon Ball Z racist, and bumfuck racist would be the North.
There you go,
Artisan. The Nords seem like they bumfuck because they with the animals and shit, but they have that high elf mentality that I'm better than.
Oh, snobby shit, yeah.
They snobby, but they country as fuck at the same time. Yeah, that's that scorpion right there.
Yeah, a lot of people sleep on how racist Frieza was. Frieza literally called these niggas monkeys.
Yeah,
no
one is
sleeping on it. Shit, boy.
Yeah.
If you ever want to laugh, go to like this thing about racism and anime, and he goes to all the anime worlds, and he was like, "Wait a minute." And he goes to the Dragon Ball universe, and all you hear is like some nigga in Frieza's voice. Like, what are you? You're not from around here. That means you're a monkey.
I mean, literally, you have these motherfuckers turning Super Saiyan, and they go from black hair and dark eyes to blonde and blue eyes. Literally, all the Super Saiyans.
What my nigga Frieza like to say, "Oh, you're repugnant."
All right.
And then look at Mr. Popo also too, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, they fucked Mr. Popo up.
Yeah.
Are you know really going down the lane with anime and racism? You know that the anime is actually very toned down. If you really want the entire racism of Japan, read light novels.
Yep.
It's unfiltered.
Yep.
And you know, technically, Goku would be Me Too since he's a kid. You see how many times he smacked Bulma on her pussy?
But you know what? I understand Japan. Like they already went through their shit, then they got nuked by some white people, so they all fucked up mentally.
Yeah, they are.
Not only guess why every time anime comes out, the Indians try to block that shit. There's a reason for that.
Indians are fucked up racially too. They have a whole
I
caste
know.
system based off of skin tone. I
I'll
know
say
this,
this.
man. I'm just saying just to say.
Look,
I'll say this with Japan. but-
well, the thing about it is everybody's racist.
True.
if you want to get down to the nitty gritty, everybody's racist.
Well,
You know what?
to a great degree, yeah.
You know what? I just have to admit it. I can't stand them light skinned, them Haitians. That fucking line look hard as shit.
Look.
Hold on. I'm not racist. I'm a
Unfortunately-
cultural supremacist. I'm a cultural supremacist.
Now you sound like a white racist. A modern white racist. That's what they call themselves, cultural supremacists.
I know.
I'm not racist. I hate everybody equally.
Oh, that's definitely what the modern white people. Oh
Equal
God.
opportunity asshole.
Yeah. That's what all the newfangled racists say. I'm not racist. I hate everybody equally. Shut your racist ass up.
I'll say this though about Japan though, man. Hey, no matter what all the shit they've been through, man, they still managed to come out with some damn masterpiece, man, with fucking anime.
I mean, like, isn't that black people too? You create the best stuff out of trauma.
Oh, this doomsday go hard.
Exactly. Yeah, that doomsday.
Oh damn!
That's
$1,000 right there. Gotta be.
Oh no, guys! The new Doomsday from Superman versus Batman. That is real.
Yeah, that doomsday go hard as fuck.
Yeah, that gotta be $1,000.
Now I can say Japan did something great with anime.
Artisan, wait until you start doing the endurance races. So I'm sorry.
Even when I was 13, as a 13 little boy, I thought to myself, man, Japan must be really fucked up. Why the fuck there's so much sexuality?
Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I mean,
how many?
Go ahead.
Hold on. How many years ago was 13 for you?
That's a good question.
Hold on.
8 years ago. 8 years ago. Yesterday.
8 years ago.
Yeah, I knew it. That's what I said. That was yesterday.
You're the youngest old man we ever knew, man.
I'm saying it's the German accent. That's what makes him sound old.
This nigga sound like he been working hard.
Oh, these are just toys from the Dungeons and
All my life, I had to fight.
Dungeons and Dragons 13.
You talking about the D&D, boy?
Oh man.
Oh, D&D.
Oh,
funny game for that new movie too, which looks interesting.
But I feel for Japan sometimes because you were forced to open up by the British and the Americans, and then you did, and then you got too big for your bridges, and you went to war with China, you beat them, you went to war with Russia, you beat them, and then you thought you could bomb Pearl Harbor and everything would be straight, and then you got your ass whooped and 2 nukes up your ass, and now you've been psychologically fucked for the past, 70 plus years?
Well, that's why all the anime starts from an explosion.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem is you got fucked up and everyone still hates you because you never apologized.
Wait, did they never apologize to China or South and North Korea?
China's waiting so that America goes away so they can whoop the ass.
That's true. That's true.
You said what?
Damn.
Below.
The Hawkman.
So I didn't know that. I thought Japan apologized to China and Korea. No. They never apologized to none of them.
No,
that Hawkman look bad.
Why do you think someone who must be forced to be humane is humane on his own?
Well,
That's true.
Go
ahead.
To be truthful, when they were forced to open up by the British, every other man folks that didn't have to force their women to open up their legs.
Well, well,
shit.
Shout out to the geishas. Anyway, keep going.
Shout out to modern Asian women.
Oh man. Hey, now they open up to white men for easy. That's cakewalk. White dude just walk in the room.
No shit.
Hey, bro,
a lot of detail
I'm not
in
gonna lie to
it.
y'all, bro. I'm hell on the Asian chick, bro. I'm no offense to anybody, but I'm hell on the Asian chick. Bitch, come around me talking about white dudes. I'm liable to. If you don't get your white worshiping ass the fuck up out of here, bitch.
Well, that's usually what it is.
Man,
Yeah.
Charles, you're here, so we can have our Asian discussion, Charles.
Right.
I do not know what white dudes find attractive about Asian people or Asian women.
I don't think Asian
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Asian
It's
women
not
are
even
that
that. They're
attractive.
more attracted to the white folks than they are to them. That's what it is. Because the Asian folks value that whiteness. That's why they always trying to be on board with that shit any chance they get. That's why they have the biggest success rate when it comes to interracial marriages. Because they get on and get down with them real quick. Real quick. They don't have a problem with any of the other shit.
Get down on it.
Yep.
Oh, what's that, Iceman? Oh shit.
Hold on, where is his LGBT flag?
Oh, hell no.
Well, shut the fuck up.
Hey, it's Iceman before that little bullshit. You know they
Exactly.
they wrote that gay shit out of the comics. Like you don't even hear nothing about it anymore.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You just heard it in the Hellfire Gala. He was talking about his new boyfriend.
Yep.
Get
He
the fuck
had
out of
he
here.
had his
They
own
got
Pride
Pride
comic.
specials with X-Men. They put Iceman on their cover.
Yeah, Pride special. X-Men.
What the fuck? Iceman and Spider-Man and his amazing friends. Iceman had a bitch every fucking episode.
Not anymore.
That's a to the wolf.
Nah, hey, you know what that mean? He got a nigga every episode.
And I do.
And how you know they were females? They could have been trans.
Wow.
Because trans didn't exist back then. We still
Are
had
you sure?
modest.
No shit. I
Marvel had woke people
Ah.
back then and changed certain characters. DC too, also.
Oh, what's that beast? He ripped somebody's head off.
Man.
The robot. They don't let beasts kill people. You need a dark beast for that shit.
Oh shit.
That's what she calls him when she's in the
Ripping a
bedroom.
sentinel, piece of a sentinel.
I need a piece of that dark beast. I bet you some white chick called a black man that.
Probably
No,
did.
that's what they think of you.
Come here, you mandingo.
Ripping that sentinel off.
God, I hate that when white women just come to you and think you're gonna smash them just because they're white. I hate that shit. Don't leave you alone.
That's another thing. I never really found white chicks attractive either.
I don't.
Like it's like
Never seen a cute enough chick.
it's like
You see what I mean? Light skinned Thanos.
You said light skin Thanos. What the hell?
by the power of light
Pink Thanos.
light skin. I have the activator.
Aborigine Thanos.
Nice tiger right there.
Oh man, don't even let them touch the Thundercats because you know they're gonna make Tiger gay.
You don't put that in the air, Charles, man.
Of course they are. They can't make a fuck.
Because he has the whip. That's why.
No, Charles.
Yeah, he already got the whip.
No, Charles. The creator of She-Ra, it will be the next one. Will be the Thundercats.
Huh?
You know what? I'm gonna come to Germany. I'm gonna fuck you up, man.
I'm just a messenger.
No, nigga. It's war, nigga.
What was
Think about the nigga. God damn it.
Two
Yo,
dildos.
fuck with my child.
Why does this look like this is a dildo nunchucks?
Now you know why he's Charles' favorite character.
Exactly.
I was told Germany was.
Those are Panther claws, and the fact that you're thinking about dildo says a lot about you, sir.
Oh hell no, nigga.
Nah. I mean, I just didn't want to speak on his costume. It looks like a BDSM.
No,
everything you like, Charles. Everything you like.
You know what? If somebody don't get Uncle Adolf off here real quick, god damn.
Uncle Adolf.
Tell him something, Joe.
3.
Why y'all got Charles started with his boyfriend shit?
Yeah.
Charles been started since he jumped up there. Didn't nobody get him started.
Well, Mr.
Fucking
Z,
wrong,
guess what? We all know that Mr. Z is not an incel because him and his boyfriend has a healthy sex life.
Hey, Charles. When Charles hears shoulders, knees, and toes, he think about something completely different than everybody else.
When you think of head, shoulder, knees, and toes, you're thinking about everything you can suck.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna show this. Hold on.
Oh God, you gonna show the picture of Charles and his boyfriend? Go ahead.
Nah. I probably get dinged for this, but
You're gonna show the picture of Mr. Z getting gangbanged by all the.
Oh no, Rasta.
Hold on. But I was a gay one.
Oh man.
I hear you. Both.
Look,
you know, nothing on earth is sweeter than a German chocolate cake.
Hysterical. That's funny.
Hey, you said it, not me. You said it.
Tell me why I thought about Matilda when you said that. For some reason.
Remember?
Oh man.
There's something wrong with these people.
Man,
Wait a minute. Hey, Charles, where are we right now? Whose channel are we on right now? I think we're in imaginary land because whoever channel we on doesn't exist because the state they live in don't exist.
There you go.
Oh my God!
Wow, what the fuck?
What is that?
You're waiting for him to get a child. You know what? You know,
hysterical.
Funny.
Well, here's the
funnier
part.
Here's the funnier
part of that. Here's the funnier part to that.
I will never tell you how many times I actually did that.
Hysterical.
Well, here's the funnier part, Charles.
I wrote my name in cursive.
That whole thing, right? Y'all saw that picture on my community tab I put up of Paris Jackson, right? And you saw them tattoos she got on her chest. The thing that I was thinking that I didn't want to say in there is like, what is that? Like she turned her chest into a game for people fucking her?
Yeah, it's a bullseye.
Turned herself into a human
shuffleboard.
What the fuck is that? That's why I put that picture up there. Like, this looks so goddamn stupid. Like,
no, you think this is here goes another one.
It's like having a bullseye for a tramp stamp, right? Like,
oh man.
When you come in, when you come with her braces, you know it's fucked up. You know it's fucked up. I had a chick in the army piss me off. Like, that's why you don't have a woman. And I said, that's why your mouth looked like a daycare.
Oh man. I'm still in that.
Yeah, Charles, you sound like me. I think
I don't know. I don't know when I'm ever gonna be able to use that, but I'm definitely still in that. I don't think I'm. That's in the book. Put it in the book.
Give me credit.
Mm-hmm. No, I can't give you credit for that one, Charles, because it's gonna be some random chick.
As long as you cite the source. Charles, fuck the motherfucker.
Right? Wayne Brady, motherfucker.
All my Call of Duty.
Brace yourself, fools.
You better get your bibliography cards out when you quoting me.
Oh man. Wayne Brady, motherfuckers, brace yourself, Riverdale.
Nobody calls me.
I swear to God, man. When Modern Warfare came out, I heard niggas so many times my teeth got whiter. God damn.
Yeah. When them white boys were saying it like that?
Yep.
I mean, they would call you nigga to a fucking hip hop beat.
Yeah,
man.
And it wasn't.
And some of them will have on their emblem. They have a swastika for their emblem.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really hear. Well, even when I used to actually talk on Gran Turismo, I didn't. People wasn't going in on me like that. The white dudes wasn't going in on me like. Yeah.
Because of playing a racing game. Just like
but the racing games be serious sometimes. You get ask Art, it get real.
But a racing game is a little different. It's different than a first-person shooter because a first-person shooter, you got to understand, you're already in the mindset that you want to kill somebody, right?
That's true.
The person that's taking you out or you getting to take them out, it feeds into your sociopathic tendencies that you actually want to kill people anyway.
Yeah.
You find out it is a black person because usually the people make their avatars look like themselves. They get some kind of perverse satisfaction out of that shit. That's why you can hear little young white kids and stuff like that on those first-person shooter games calling people niggas right off the bat. That's the first thing.
Well, you know why?
Get an avenue to get that shit out.
Get their ass beat.
Yeah, they get their fucking ass whooped. So they get on there, then they can call motherfuckers nigga all day.
Yeah.
And people on a racing game, you must actually have skill on racing games, or you lose.
Hell yeah.
But
Yeah, that's true.
It's certain.
I actually
What up,
I actually
PK?
program my
Yo.
I've actually programmed my game consoles to come on like this. Nigga.
I knew he was gonna say that shit.
It's certain communities that are really bad about that shit, and it's mostly in FPS communities. Like unless you get into the more hardcore scene, like that shit's bad.
Here y'all guys go.
I don't get that one. That must be stupid. Was that a beat? That beat is blowing.
I mean, he getting some little B pussy, isn't he? I mean, he into it.
He being that back out.
Yo, send that shit.
That's funny.
Mail me that shit. God damn, that shit is vicious. That shit is rich.
Like I was actually playing Left 4 Dead like the day before yesterday, and I'm talking about I was playing with Art actually. I was playing with Art, but then as soon as he got off, bruh, some racist kid comes in, kills me, and drops the N-bomb and fucking leaves.
Bounces out.
Oh,
I would have been hit. I would have been heated. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been heated.
And I'm like, you know what? That's enough game for me tonight. You know?
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
You should have posted
said
your
he
picture.
found his
Oh,
limit.
this
Like,
is
you know what?
funny
I'm
as
good
shit.
tonight. I'm good.
This is fun. Send me this one too. This is funny.
I pledge allegiance to the bag that we obtained by selling that loud pack. In
Oh, man.
trust, never mess
Oh,
with
man.
language, never fuck with a trifling hoe. As a
Oh,
boogie
man.
once said, money over everything. In liberty and justice for all trappers around the United States.
Oh,
Sounds like
hell
that should be the anthem. Sounds more real than what we got now. Anyway, go ahead. That the salute, the Pledge of Allegiance, that should be the Pledge of Allegiance. Thank you very much.
The pledge of the hood Pledge of Allegiance is about it.
You know what? Masterpiece Body. You know that's pretty. Yeah, that's. Ooh, I think that's a hard one.
What's
Hey,
that?
Nuck if you. I don't know anybody that doesn't look like Nuck if you buck. Everybody likes Nuck if you buck.
Well, Nuck If You Buck is like the Star Spangled Banner.
Right.
I'd say down for my niggas.
Right. You know what?
Here you go.
Hood anthem.
Here you go.
Fuck them other niggas. That is really a
some
dope
MGTOW
song.
shit. Here goes some MGTOW shit for you guys. Or yeah, get more
You
shit.
think about it, there's nothing to appreciate a man for.
This is James A. Dewar, the founder of Little Debbie and the creator of the Twinkie. And these two handsome men are Maurice and Richard McDonald, the original founder of McDonald's. This right here is Ray Kroc, the man most likely who brought a McDonald's to your area through franchising. And this is David Godel. This man pioneered the way for you to be able to inject a metric ton of insulin into your system to keep your own body breathing, since you decided.
Ooh, this nigga got it.
Even punch marks.
God damn, he going. He going in. He's like, this is the man, motherfucker.
Listen here, you. He said, "Listen here, you fat bitch."
My baby mother said some dumb shit like that too, man. She was like, "Oh well, we're all equal, right? Right? Just, if a woman who has a felony, she's gonna get the same hard treatment that a man will. Then when he has, I'm like, bitch, please. I'm like, hell no. And she hung up on me when she knows I wasn't gonna agree with her ass. I'm like, bitch, please look here. I am not beholden or subservient, bitch, to your damn feelings. Bitch, please.
I'm gonna tell you. Here's the hood national anthem, "Finito" by Chief Keef.
No.
Yeah.
I would say no. I think Nuck If You Buck. No. Yeah, Nuck If You Buck. I think we right.
About it is more the
You think Peace Bout It or Nuck If You Buck? That's hard, bro. We ain't never scared. Bone Crusher.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like hoods are super local in terms of like music. So,
yes and no. There's definitely songs that break out.
I mean, if you play fucking Bout It in a Catholic church, niggas are getting robbed.
This nigga's the worst. You're the worst, Charles, because you're right, but you're the worst.
Niggas are getting robbed.
Any hood you at, anywhere across the country.
Fuck them other niggas, because I'm down with my. Ooh, yeah. Actually, that is definitely is a national anthem.
If you took a dude from each part of the hood in the U.S. and dropped him in another country, You played that song, they would still be on one code with each other because that's
I
all it
agree.
would be. That's all it would be. Like, fuck them.
I agree.
And it's all hood. But
There you
Mr.
go.
Rogers ain't got shit up on my neighbor.
Let's go. Bro, you know I got
Mr.
the
Rogers
utmost
ain't
respect
got
for you, and I love you like a brother.
Neighbors
I
do.
really appreciate it.
Can y'all hear that?
Oh, did I play it again?
So
let's go. Bro, you know I got the utmost respect for you, and I love you like a brother. I really appreciate it. Hey, yo, this nigga a bitch. I came here to slaughter this nigga. I ain't son him because he a bitch. So I'm a daughter this nigga. Yo, if you ain't have no powers, I swear to God, I would smack you toothless. I would put the heat to your dome, but like you and thoughts, shooting shots is useless. Nigga, I'm ruthless. Handle the beef like Roof Chris. Call the whip a hush puppy because it's ruthless. Hold on, let me get that back. I'm ruthless. Handle the beef like Roof Chris. Call a whip a hush puppy because it's ruthless. You's a broke nigga. That's what the truth is. Only time you have changes in telephone booths, bitch. You know what? I'm not gonna be, bro. I'm gonna be the first to show you some bruises. Leave your ass as a shoe print. Want your mama? I'll introduce you to Bruce's. God damn. You for real? He's talking about your dead mom. What you want? That was a hard ass bar. My mother would understand. Walk around like I have a nephew chest. You a bitch in disguise that has breasts in his chest. Nigga, is that a sports bra? And you got a dickhead. You might as well be a gender neutral porn star. For real, Lex, was that hairstyle your first decision? Did you go to the barber and ask for a circumcision? Did it ever occur to you that you're a worthless villain? When bad guys are brought up, you're not even worth to mention. Not first, second, third, fourth, didn't even tie with penguin.
Oh man.
God damn. That was vicious.
Hold on, there's a
Yeah, that was funny.
Did you cut off or that just?
hold on. There was a commercial there. That's why that's
coming.
Yeah, I don't know why they show commercials.
How you get
Wait.
notifications and you can't afford a premium to a platinum?
Thank you. I've been paying for YouTube for years. Y'all go ahead and pay this little $13 so y'all don't have to deal with commercials.
That you're a worthless villain. When bad guys are brought up, you're not even worth to mention. Not first, second,
man.
third, fourth, didn't even tie with penguin. I hate to break it to you, but they can make a list of top 10,000 and never make it to you. Without any recipe. The only time you're ever relevant is when you're standing next to me. And why you look like Professor X without any telepathy. You're the type to chill with homeboys and pop some ecstasy. Talking about if I didn't have powers, you would beat my ass. Bitch, I'm Superman. I'll stab you to death with an eyelash. And I'm mad. After this battle, you're going to get deleted. I'm going to fly around the world, reverse time, find your pregnant mom, and thump her in the stomach while you're still a fetus. You're not really about to go back to
damn. You called me a bitch.
I was just
Nigga said I'll stab you with an eyelash.
Fly around the world, reverse time, and pump your mom and stuff.
God damn, this is.
But rap battles do be the best though.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, rap battle, yeah.
What was that one shit that was funny that had Cell in it? Oh man.
If you want to see the,
I'm not gonna lie, when Pusha T and Drake were going at it, I was geeked. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you mean saying to black over here?
Oh, what the fuck y'all want? All right, what's up, bro? We here to turn up.
You bought some lame niggas coming in shit? No, I didn't, Alfred. Don't let no lame niggas in.
Hysterical.
Or whatnot, gentlemen, but you know, Master Bruce really ain't fucking with y'all like that.
What you mean?
Hey, y'all need to get from around here.
You listen to Project.
What
you mean? I hustling on this blade, praying that I don't get cut by these police making rage, jumping out and checking nuts.
Oh, that was my motherfucking shit back in the day, boy. I lost my virginity to that song.
I lost mine to the
hysterical.
Bro, seem like you a real cool nigga.
Bro, you gonna let us in the party now?
I'm gonna still have to say no, bro. You know, because Master Bruce said it's above
We know
me
I
now.
want
You know
Master
what I'm
Bruce.
saying?
We can tell it
It's
was your
above me
voice.
now, bro. Shit. But follow me on Snapchat.
Yo, send me that shit. Send me that shit.
Hold on, you guys don't know of him?
No.
You did an entire series on COVID.
Oh shit!
This is fucking hysterical.
Oh my god! Oh, that actually
Hey, do y'all know the name of the dude, funny black dude? He makes videos off of like GTA shit, and he make it seem like it like a series.
Oh shit!
Oh, you talking about the nigga when he got the whole gang in the car show up?
Yeah, like the shit like that. Like he make it seem like a movie almost. But he used like GTA Grand Theft Auto shit.
Oh my god! You know, man, my boys actually did that shit. Go around GTA starting gang battles and shit. It's fucked up because you had two cops and a correctional officer starting wars and shit.
Oh man.
Shit, what do you think it is when you playing a military game?
Right.
I mean, but guess what? When
Special operator in that shit.
we ran up on them niggas because they shot us with a rocket launcher in the DeLorean. So we found that nigga. He was trying to do one of his missions. Man, we put a fucking rocket pretty
fucking
much
asshole.
ass.
Fucking asshole. I'm gonna kill you. Watch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm playing against the computer. Bitch just cut me off and fucked my transmission.
I know what you be saying when we race.
Right. No. Let me tell you how slick. Artisan think he is. Right. So I won a couple of races. Artisan think he's slick in the Trans Am. So he's blocking my line, making sure I don't cut through so that I could scoop into the corner. So I go into the dirt and this nigga got me by like damn 20 something seconds. And I gotta hawk him down and pass him the last two corners before the finish line. And all he was like, bullshit. Bullshit. Like you made me hawk you down for 2 laps.
Yeah, work for it, motherfucker. Look, this is why I told you watching that stuff today was interesting because it looked like a race between me and you, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Z know how to tune his car in them damn corners. That motherfucker will lose the fuck out of me in them corners because I ain't good at tuning my shit on my suspension. He got that shit on lock. So Mr. Z get into some corners, he out of there. But I will air his ass out if I hit even a minute.
Oh yeah, the straightaway he was. I was getting mocked.
A little bit of a straightaway. You give me 3 seconds, I'm on you.
But guess what though?
Close that distance.
But guess what though?
What's up? Watch this.
We're not I told you about this shit, right?
What the fuck was that?
Something you don't want to remember.
Oh my god, what in the gay porn was that?
That was funny.
It's called anime.
It's called gay porn.
I was thinking that he showed it the first time.
Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna tell you when you got a lot of shit talking was back in the day when you playing like fucking Fight Night Champion or Fight Night 3. Motherfuckers used to talk so much. Yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm a real nigga. I'm from Chicago, nigga. Where you from? I'm from Baltimore. Yeah, Baltimore.
You acted like you were softer than you actually are, you motherfucker. You.
I'm from Baltimore. Yeah. I bet you I run up there in Baltimore. I steal all your shit. Okay.
Oh no.
And then we box and say, you know, I'm an arrogant motherfucker. So this nigga was talking so much shit. No,
I know, right?
I know. I was such an arrogant motherfucker. I beat this nigga the first 3 rounds, only throwing a jab. I would not throw another punch.
See, Charles, I've done that, and that was just me being vindictive. Like I'm only.
I would just each time he threw a fucking
move every time.
Each time he threw a punch, I would just counter it with my jab. Man, I gave him so many lefts. He was begging for a right. He was like, "Man, that's all you got is that fucking jab." So he took one of these big ass swings. I weave it and come back with a monster hook and drop him. I said, come on, get your bitch ass up. I said, look at you, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch down with your ass tooting in the air like your mother was last night.
Oh man.
Tooted and booted.
I said, look at you. Then he back up. Then the idiot kept trying to swing at me. You know, every time you in a fight game, if you get dropped, you better stay the fuck away from me because you're susceptible to get knocked out again. So this nigga, I hit him with a 5-piece combo with a biscuit and some complimentary fries and some coleslaw.
Complimentary fries.
I gave him. Matter of fact, he spent so much through the drive-through. We even stuck him a few drinks with no ice. That's how much we did.
Shit.
And I'm like, I beat that motherfucker like that motherfucker was saying.
Overbreak. Oh damn. Okay, there we go. Restart. All right.
And then he like, yo, he's a bitch nigga. Hey, don't call your mother by her first name. So, he was like, I want a rematch so I could beat you even faster. I said, all right, I granted him a rematch. And I stopped the nigga in 3 rounds of a 12-round fight. I said, nigga, this is what happens when I don't throw a jab. You actually taste some rounds. Oh man, that was fulfilling.
Charles, you ain't use a Charlesism with that. I want a rematch, or is you trying to catch these flames again? That's what I would say. Some shit like that.
Like, come
You
on,
want to get set on fire again?
I was like, come on, motherfucker, come on. You know, just as I said, come on, this is gonna be easy work. That's why I tell people. Like, my homeboy didn't believe me that my record on Fight Night 3 was 1,500 wins and 500 losses. That's a lot of fucking wins. That's a good ass fucking rate though, 75%.
Yeah, I remember the first Fight Night. Yeah, that was like.
I was like, and then Fight Night Champion came on. I remember when the game first came out. The first week, I was like 35-1.
Yeah, Champion was the shit. Champion was the shit. I wish they would have continued.
I know. But you know, UFC kind of killed that for a minute.
Oh yeah, UFC.
And I was like beating motherfuckers' asses. I mean, shit. And I was dirty too. So you know, when I felt like I would beat you with either TKO, I mean, on some Teddy Pendergrass shit, I would just cut you with an elbow out of nowhere, let you leap, and then I would just keep throwing straights at you, just opening that motherfucker up.
Listen to this guy. You sound like a serial killer, sir.
I didn't want to be on these motherfuckers, boy.
Well, I can't be a serial killer because Frost is safe around me. So Captain Crunch is my homie.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on. Move your ass. Jesus Christ.
That's what he says when he goes to the strip joint.
No, man, it's fucking computer in the way, bro. Just blocking the damn road there. You know what the computer does? So I like the new Gran Turismo because it's actually kind of realistic. It'll sit in the apex. So the apex is the best place to be in a corner, right? And it'll sit in the apex as you're pulling up so that you have to go around it and kill time. Yep. And then it'll just pull away on the straightaway. Fucking assholes. I love it though because it's realistic.
I wouldn't drive you Mr. C in real life. I wouldn't drive you Mr. C. Mr. C is one of those drivers that say, I know a shortcut.
I really am that guy. I really am that guy.
This nigga said he arrived on the block and shot a clock. He realized he did a crime when he killed time. God damn.
Man, I'm going to murder you.
You gotta like that. That was bars.
I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you and then restart.
I can only get a kill when I shoot a bastard in the back ass.
What are you?
You know what? I just want to make a premiere video. The shit niggas say while they playing online games.
Oh man, we sound like murderers. We're the worst people on the planet on video games. We're the worst. If you did that, every man would sound like a sociopath and a psychopath. Every person.
When you're online.
I'm telling you, everybody is.
All I heard you saying playing the computer was, "I'll fucking kill you."
I'm telling you, like I'm gonna kill you.
I swear to God,
some games is interesting to watch people play it. Like,
I'm telling you,
you give me Ray Lewis on Madden, especially 2 years ago. Motherfuckers would try to do some fancy shit, and I said, and then they're gonna scramble with their quarterback. I said, bitch, you really bow. Like, I mean, I hit that nigga to the tune of a Waka Flocka beat. Like,
bow, bow, bow,
bow, bow. I actually told somebody that. I actually told a guy that when I was on duty too. I said, "Nigga, I will beat your ass to a Waka Flocka beat." You
I
bitch.
go hard in the motherfucker. Anyway, go ahead.
That shit was rocking though.
That was one of the. I'm not gonna lie. Waka Flocka's time in hip hop was kind of dope because it was headbanger music. It was rap headbanger music.
Yeah,
it was pretty much what it was.
He still does stuff.
Yeah,
I know, but it's not the same as like 2009, 2010, 2011.
He's probably one of the smarter guys with his money.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, man, you don't want to hear the psychotic me when I was playing Madden, when Madden was good at least 2 years ago, maybe 3. When you could hunt down a fucking quarterback, and I mean, boom! If you had that ball too fucking long. Wow. Yeah. I'm just sitting right down this corner. I will click on the right.
And I will statue. Shit.
That computer that crashed me, artisan, it's fucking running from me like a bitch.
Yeah, it is.
Nigga look like
heard what you said.
that nigga look
Yeah,
like a
like a bitch. Look at you.
That shit look
Look,
nice.
you sound like me. That Shao Kahn is nice. I sat there and raced the computer, and it did some dirty shit, and I was chasing it too, right? And I'm like, you better run, motherfucker. You better.
Oh, you better run. I'm telling you, like a bitch, like running.
I'm trying to shave every second on the time I can because I'm just gonna hit his ass.
Yeah. That's all I want to do is just T-bone him on the corner. That's all.
T-bone pit maneuver. Look,
Yep, exactly.
You could tell. You could tell people's age groups when you say certain phrases. All right, my niggas and my niggerettes.
Right.
Oh, really, bitches? Come on, you
Let me
cheap
slap your back
motherfucker.
to the moonshine. Let's
Oh,
take
God.
it back to 79 and watch somebody finish it off.
Let's take it back to this Obama time to Socrates and hypotheses and the final drop.
And by the way, guess what? I don't care how hot your artists think they are. They weren't hotter than fucking Wu-Tang that year, boy. That summer.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Oh, no.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck
You need to diversify your bonds, my nigga.
This song artists don't like. This
Protect your neck.
I mean, shit, I've been through the 36 chambers before even niggas even.
Oh man, that's funny.
There goes your Havoc.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's the one that lights up.
That's Colossus version.
Oh damn, I gotta put gas, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna still
that's
T-bone you in this corner though.
Havoc.
You're dead.
Oh, to me, he was always cooler than fucking Colossus. I mean,
He
Cyclops.
was. He was. He was always cooler than Cyclops.
Oh, Pyro was it?
No, that's
Bitch.
Havoc.
Your younger brother with the cooler fucking
power.
He was the cooler power. He was
he
had a better
power. Put it that way. He had control, and if you put he would actually work in space or anywhere else.
Okay.
Hard.
He had a better bitch with green hair.
Yes.
No, this nigga did. Here you go.
He did a bit. He had green hair. Havoc was literally that nigga.
Oh, by the way, y'all, I'm doing a live tomorrow morning. Well, it's 10 o'clock East. All the rest of y'all on West Coast gonna be sleep as fuck. But
be sleep as fuck. So what the fuck you talking
no,
about?
I'm gonna be up at 10 o'clock. I'm doing a live on the commodification of relationships and love and intimacy. Yeah,
I'll watch that shit.
Yeah, just pretty much just what happens when everything becomes about money, even worse than it's always been in human history.
Everything is about money right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What happens when it when it becomes this?
Yeah, like I'm trying to get this Spiral statue.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't care what nobody say. Spiral looked like she would give you the most amazing hand job.
She would.
It would be Charles to think about that.
Look, Charles, he said you went to a mutant party and this chick had her hands all over you.
I'm telling you.
Said, nigga, that was
Charles, I might have one of my boys that's trying to come to
put your hands all over Charles?
BlurredCon next year. I was telling him, I was like, bro, we really trying to go out there. So yeah, so let's see. I might have a squad coming up with me. So let's see.
And this is the reason why I will not be happy when we discover aliens. Because I know if we are fucked up like this, they are not better than we are.
Well, that's why I said aliens won't come down here and deal with us because they know we fucked up.
Or if aliens come to Earth, they're only coming for one thing: to conquer, rape, and pillage. There's no reason to come here.
They're coming for the same thing. You would go to another country to hang out.
I'm saying exactly. Yeah. But no, I don't think they try to party here. They try to take over some shit. Yeah.
They're gonna try to race Mrs. Z and Gran Turismo.
No, hell no. They're gonna race me and lose it and zap me away.
You know what's fucked up? Even if aliens openly came to the Earth, they would still be like, "What the fuck did Snake Man say?"
Hysterical.
Nigga, you 21?
What do you mean? They would understand me perfectly because I speak their language.
Yeah.
Like, yo, what the fuck he said? We need an interpreter.
See, what you don't know, Charles, is that they would definitely understand Snake Man because a bunch of the Nazis and Germans ran to the other side of the moon that we can't see. That's what you don't know.
Oh shit!
And they still they like, yo, just smile and wave. They'll leave us alone. Soon.
They're gonna start speaking a
Oh
Snake
yeah,
Man
it
in German.
does.
They're gonna be like, you see, we understand you perfectly.
That motherfucker look good though.
The
Not get in this oven because you're black.
Did you pay attention to that scene when he was getting captured and he snapped that nigga's neck
It's
one
1/10
off?
scale.
Oh yeah, by the way,
How tall?
by the way, he's back.
Wait.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a
Oh
nice.
yeah, it's time to
I'm
see.
so
15
glad.
inches.
You know what? I
8.6 inches in height.
That's what she said. Kick it.
8.6.
I'm gonna tell you what. It must be a great day in the morning somewhere in the universe because Ben Affleck's back as Batman. Thank God.
Is he?
Oh, he is back. Oh hell yeah!
Supposed to be, yeah. I'm supposed to be back.
Wait, is that the J-Lo effect or
No, that's the Discovery, the head of Discovery effect. He
I'm
went
gonna put it this way. Somebody
You
in
want those
Discovery is
characters
a goddamn comic book movie fan and a comic.
Yeah, because I
No,
think
the CEO of Discovery, he just said he when he took over, he said it was dumb that you had your premier character sitting on the bench. That's why Henry Cavill is coming back. That's why Ben Affleck is coming back. He wants them characters back out making movies, so he wants them back.
he wants Ben back, and he also wants Henry Cavill back.
Yep.
That's the
Hell
reason.
yeah!
Hey, I'm happy because beforehand they're already talking about that we females could be the new Superman. Then when this guy came in, guess what? He said, "I want X-Men. I want kick all that shit out. Fuck all that shit."
That shit is
That's
done.
why Henry Cavill was at San Diego Comic-Con. Because they're gonna get him back and they're gonna get Ben.
Well, he didn't show up at Comic-Con. He didn't show up at San Diego Comic-Con. He was supposed to be there. He didn't show up.
Cavill back, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was stupid for them to even get rid of him. I mean, come on.
But that was that chick. That was the chick I was telling you guys about that went out the back door to Amy Sarnoff or whatever the fuck her name was. That was her ass. She was the one signing off on all that shit. She didn't want those characters. She's the same person who didn't want the Snyderverse. She didn't want Henry Cavill, so she was stalling on that deal with him. That's why he was still hanging around. And Ben Affleck wasn't coming back because they was fucking him around with that other shit. This dude been in there, less than 3 months? Already got Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck coming back?
Oh, shit.
Already. Because he's not on that bullshit. He's not. She was the one pushing all that. Superman got to be a woman. Johnny Depp got to get fired. All the rest
Superman and all that shit.
You know
what? Oh hell!
You know what? Because he got Cavill and Affleck back, I'm gonna say this, and you're gonna mark my word. They coming for Marvel's fucking neck.
No, this is even better than that, Charles. This is how hard they coming for him. And the other person they just got was the dude that was head of creative over at Marvel. I'm forgetting his name. I wrote it down in the article that I read. But
you said
they
Red
got him
Marvel
from the MCU. He left, and he's over there with that dude from Discovery and Warner Brothers.
Oh my
God! They're trying to dead Marvel.
Yeah,
they're trying to copy that format and dead their ass.
And do you know what's gonna happen?
It's gonna work.
It's gonna be like
it's gonna work. Yep.
It's gonna be like pro wrestling back in the '90s. You see everybody fighting. The next thing you know, you hear Stone Cold's music come off.
Oh my God! Breaking.
Oh my God!
No, because see,
it's
the
Zack
thing is,
Snyder. It's Zack Snyder.
I mean, because the thing is that Marvel's fucking up now. You already had like a couple of years of just movies that people did not care about. This is the perfect time for DC to go ahead and start putting that damn haymaker to them, and so people will start going to Marvel shit and go to DC shit because Phase 5 is still a ways away before you even know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah,
and this multiverse
Phase 5 is just next year. It's just next. It's everything next year.
But that's still a long time. And then
But
the multiverse stuff is kind of going to get a lot confused because now guess what? Now it's not just the movies you got to follow; it's the TV shows now.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you what's really gonna fuck them up royally. And if they come out with a Justice League versus Injustice League movie, which they were betting on at the the Justice League after credits, Jesus Christ. You gotta remember, nigga, we need a good Sinestro. I mean, shit.
They get a good Sinestro, I would fucking thank them personally, and I would still want Mark Strong as Sinestro.
Oh,
There you go, Charles. I know you like guys who wear the word tights.
Hysterical.
And I know you just like guys in their underwear.
No, that's actually you, Charles. You don't want a fanboy over Superman. You like to be wearing them outside.
You were a fanboy of Professor X because you always know he's in a seated position.
Yeah.
You like his fruit and vegetables?
Yeah, he says he likes the wet noodle.
Hell no.
Hysterical.
You know what Art of Edmore's high school motto was? It melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
Yeah.
Charles is a nasty man.
Charles said, "Where's the line? Let me pass it."
Yeah, that's ex-military and ex-cop, dude.
I'm telling you.
The only thing he missing is trade work, but it's trade work. So I know it's
Charles said, "Is that the line where cringe starts? Let me pass it."
And don't forget ex-fluffer.
Right.
Let me forget current fluffer. I mean, guess what? I mean, Art of Edmore had more balls bouncing off his face than a circus seal. So what are you talking about?
Charles is ex.
That's how you know you won, when you make the motherfucker laugh when you tell the joke about him.
Charles's ex on position in the pointry was Gaper.
Nigga, you look like the stunt double for every little fucking gay scene ever made, man.
Oh man.
I bet you your boyfriend, every time he comes to see you, he sings the song "Fall Into the Gap."
Charles was a stunt double for a chin shot.
Oh man.
You the stunt double when RuPaul gets in a little in too deep.
Damn.
Your last job was to give Little Richard encouragement.
I mean,
not Little Richard.
Nigga, you so feminized.
Not Tutti Frutti.
Nigga, you so feminized. You make Saucy Santana look like Mr.
Not
T.
Saucy, bro. So the reason why I came on so late, I just hit a bar with my lady and we went to an arcade bar and everything. And I'm not lying to y'all. On the screen of the club.
What type of drink did you have?
Oh, I had cranberry and vodka. I had rum and coke. I mixed brown and white. I know. I was being reckless. I mixed.
I'm not worried about you having brown and white. The fact that you mixed the shit with juice, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
No, right? Yeah, but so.
Oh wait,
yeah.
Plum wine. I forgot who else.
No, ain't no plum wine tonight. Ain't no plum wine. But the story, the whole thing. So we're in one of the bars in Fort Lauderdale, and nigga, when we walked in. And on the side, with a bunch of TVs and whatever, and there's a freaking commercial, and Saucy Santana is on the damn commercial, bro, with short shorts. What the fuck?
I don't even know who the fuck that is. So.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Trust me, you don't want to know.
Think of Art of Edmore in a normal day.
No, no lie. Think of Charles in short shorts.
No, I'd rather not.
Oh God.
Exactly.
I'll get out
exactly. Just a big nigga that shouldn't be wearing short shorts and twerking. I'm not joking.
Wait. Speaking of short shorts, Charles. So speaking of thinking of Charles.
What the fuck?
Yo,
I'm telling you.
Yo, this game right here, Insurgency, it reminds you of your time in the army, Charles, bro.
Man, fuck all y'all.
Who is this? Who is this big goddamn man? In which club do you wear, Mr. C? It's a gay club?
No, it wasn't a gay club. It wasn't a gay club. It's that a commercial was on. So it's just TV, just a bunch of TVs on. And you're just, you're looking at the TVs, you walking in the club, you already get, patted down and they make sure everything's good. They give you the wristband. And then you walk in and, there's sports on. There's a bunch of different things. And you checking out the screens and you're like, wait a minute. What the hell? I'm like, first of all, this dude was like a nobody just a couple years ago, and now this dude's on commercials twerking. What the hell?
I mean,
it wasn't. There was no hole that was like waist deep, was there? In the background.
Oh no.
The hysterical no.
If he was watching,
Pause.
you were watching the ball game. You weren't telling us it was sports.
No, bro. This is this. I was just like, ugh.
Which club would?
Not Buddy Rose. No, it's a club downtown downtown Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale is in Broward County. Broward County is the county above Miami-Dade County. So
you're telling me that Broward County is the top?
hysterical.
Damn.
I'm not saying that. There's a whole lot. Let's put it in Codex from Broward County. XXX was from Broward County.
Well, that's a problem.
Yeah.
XXX Tentacion. He's from Broward County. Who else is from Broward County? Codex from Broward County. There's a bunch of people. Yeah. XX that got killed.
How the fuck do I get off? I swear to God, people want to talk about the leading causes of death nowadays for 20-year-olds as being a rapper.
I'm saying.
What's that one nigga who just died? Young something youngin or whatever the fuck it is.
Bro, you just described like half of the rappers' names right now.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, you know.
Oh, you mean Young Dolph? But Young Dolph, yeah, he got.
Dolph, but
No, but Young Dolph was my age. He was like in his mid 30s. Yeah. Oh, you said just died. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, there's someone that just died.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Like Charles said, being a rapper. Who would have ever thought being a musician would be dangerous? Anyway.
What was the time? Maybe I don't grow up. Why would they die? What do they do? Does it not focus on the
It's street beef. It usually be street beef. It'd be jealous beef. It's a bunch of things. Sometimes it's rap beef. Sometimes it's street beef that followed him. Sometimes it's jealousy. For XXX it was jealousy. For Dolph it was jealousy. For who else? Big and Pac obviously. That was Big is still up in the air, but Pac was street beef. Yeah, it'd be a bunch of different things. It'd be a bunch of
don't have security. I mean, if I would be a rapper and I would be rich, and I have Nigerian beef, I have very often Nigerian beef. That's not like you would have to kill at least 10 people before you come to me.
Yeah,
I would pay to see him as a rapper.
Yeah, but you can't be a real nigga with all that security.
I'm saying exactly.
No real nigga. You know,
I mean, the guy who wanted to discuss with me if I would be a new nigga can come to Nigeria and we can discuss it in my house. I don't know if you leave my house, but we can discuss it.
I don't condone death, but it's amazing how many young rappers have died, but George Zimmerman is still alive.
I'm saying though.
Oh man, I said the same shit.
Shit.
Shit. I think question. Why are some of these other people still walking? It's like,
I swear to God, like one of the few when people don't realize, oh shit. So,
was Aphrodite X?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, I ain't see this shit in like forever.
99.
Yeah, she got
It's 1999. Anyway, go on.
That's the old suit too.
Got the old school skirt on.
This is like
30 years.
Yeah.
God, damn, Pac been out there.
Who is she?
Oh, 90s comic character.
Think Laura Croft, but only more revealing.
Yeah.
So Laura Croft.
And look at the price.
Very
revealing. Man.
1,300.
I made 1,300. She better suck.
Make you pay for your TNA, boy.
Well, she better suck you clean off, man. I mean.
Hold on, 1,300 for a statue, for a mini statue of a half
It's not
naked
mini.
bitch.
No, it's not mini. It's big.
That's what she said.
This motherfucker.
XM Studios do huge statues, and that's why it costs so much.
Charles right now sitting in the crib being like, the jokes just write themselves.
Oh yeah.
Charles is spitting in his hand right now.
Mr. Z, I got in trouble at work for that fucking joke.
That's what she said? What?
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a harmless add-on. You don't even say anything. You're really just saying that's what she said.
Some bitch didn't even hear me saying it to her. I wasn't even saying it around her. Complained. I was supervisor. She complained about that shit. Oh, he always makes those jokes. Is that what she said? Like,
Man, if you don't get your fake wannabe carrying ass the fuck up out of here, bitch.
the most foul-mouthed chick in the whole building. Worried about me making a joke that'll lose to something?
You concerned, unconcerned ass bitch. Get the fuck up out of here, bitch.
England, nice though.
Benjamin J. Graham. Is that a removable head or is that?
Yes, removable.
That's hysterical, Charles, and that's definitely that's what she said. Is that a removable head?
I mean, it's just like this one chick when she told me her grandmother said.
Hey,
She
look at
was
the
like,
detail
I
on
don't
your
know.
teeth.
Yeah,
Not grandma.
that's crazy.
Damn,
She was
that
like,
detail.
she told me her grandmother was like, I don't understand you girls nowadays. When my day we had balls on our tongue, but we actually removed them.
Hysterical.
Actually took it out. You call on
Oh
grandpa.
man, it's 5:17. I gotta be up in like 4-7 hours to get ready for this thing. All right, y'all. I'm about to call it a night.
Y'all want to spend $10,000 on some Transformers?
Hell no.
Why would we do that? We already have Charles here. He do it for free. But
I mean, you were so fucking in the closet that you find a Christmas gift, my nigga.
It's the Optimus Prime and Megatron bus. You get them both. They light up too.
I mean, shit, don't say that out loud because Mr. Z might get excited. Who busted?
No. Listen here.
Hey, don't show this to Dr. T. He might be tempted to get it.
No, not for 10 grand. I don't think he's gonna fuck with it.
I mean, guess what?
You said Optimus Prime, and Charles thought you were talking about the club.
Let's talk about. I mean, you do know that you went to Blue Oyster just earlier today, seeing some sauce.
Charles' favorite character on Family Guy is the old man. Hey boys.
Well, I mean, shit, nigga, you look like an original Hootie and a Blowfish.
Oh man, not the Blowfish.
This is the only studio that gives Sideshow a run for his money.
Angelus.
Yeah, their statues are fucking detailed.
That's the Angelus. Oh, isn't that the Angelus?
Okay, let me turn this.
Yeah, that's Angelus from Top Cow.
Oh man,
yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome right there.
There are so fucking nerds.
That's a grand. That's a grand, easy. That's probably 1,500 easy.
It looks like a fucking comic book cover. God.
Yeah, really. I didn't realize that was actually a real action figure.
$13.99.
That's not an action figure. It's a statue.
It's a statue.
So awesome. Okay. So those statues? What material are they made out of?
Polystone.
Polystone.
Okay.
The more expensive polystone, the less expensive PCP. I mean, not PCP. I'm sorry.
You see what Charles said is. Go ahead.
I'm thinking about all of Mr. Z's friends. Goddamn.
No, bro.
Yeah, it's crafted in polystone. Each is handcrafted by individual and hand painted. Limited edition.
Nope.
It's based on the Darkness 3 cover.
I mean, shit.
Darkness. Go ahead.
I've had a girl, handcraft. Never mind.
Yeah, the girl handcrafted. Yeah.
Nah, I'm good.
Don't pass the Ghost Rider. Don't pass the Ghost Rider, nigga. What you doing? I gotta see this $2,000 Ghost Rider.
No, I'm good. I mean, if I maybe I get a cheap
it's actually
discount.
$2,200.
I didn't know. I'm listening to Steak Man. Oh, that was fire. God damn.
Wait, why y'all treating the German like the U.S. Street Germany right now? Y'all heard him trying to speak. Y'all just spoke right over him.
We just
No, let him speak. Let him speak.
We didn't know that. I didn't know Steak Man was a Jewish name for being so cheap. He said anything.
Oh, they got the
No, I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap, but for me, if it would be such expensive, for me, the materials must be expensive.
Hey, Snake Man is really caught in between two worlds: flashy ass Nigerians and more conservative Germans. How do you live at night? How do you live?
I'm just thinking to myself, you don't have to announce sushi.
Because you can change the top part. That's why. You see
that's funny.
They turned it into a bust. Oh, that's why it's $2,000.
That's even funnier.
You get
Hey, my inner 12-year-old have so many jokes right now. It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Then let them out.
So are you getting both of those statues?
No, I'm just showing them.
No, I mean with the,
you're getting the horse rider. This is horse.
Charles, tell me I'm not the only one right now because I'm dying right now. I'm fucking
laugh
dying.
myself about Ghost Rider.
I'm
I
fucking
want
dying.
this one though. It's 17.
Oh,
fuck
Who
Hope
cable
Summer.
where you got streaming?
Yeah.
Right.
And what did y'all think about seeing Eternity in Thor?
Could have had a VA.
Yeah, wasted. We fucking wasted.
What? Like, here's my shit, right?
Haven't seen it yet. Don't spoil it.
Spoil it. I haven't seen it, not too, but spoil
say
it.
this, right?
Don't see it.
I'm gonna say this, right?
Yeah, detail, man.
Yes, they have Hercules in the ending credits. The Hercules I read about would have not, and I mean repeat, would have not turned down Thor's chance for help. They might have fight after the next. They might get in a fight the next movie, or fight during the movie, but that's his ace in the hole. It's Hercules. If there's one motherfucker besides Better Ray Bill who's going to join Thor or to fight, I mean, you can put up against anybody who's going to join that motherfucker
After the
fight.
fact, they have known each other for a while. In the MCU, they ain't never met. So.
And it's funny because they've known each other for thousands of years.
Yeah. But that's in the comics, and we already know they ain't strictly following the fucking comics at all. You're not even loosely following the comics. They just like, we put the name and we do our own shit under it.
I got a perfect topic. I got a perfect topic.
War Machine looking like a damn Gundam.
God damn.
Tank tracks and everything. Okay, Megatron.
They said War Machine. They weren't lying.
Not lying. That motherfucker Abrams tough.
Hysterical.
Buck forward, Abrams.
So let me ask y'all something, since y'all are heavy into this. So why does War Machine in all the movies get his ass whooped?
He really shouldn't.
Like constantly gets his ass whooped.
But here's the problem, right? War
You know
Machine
why?
is supposed to be, because he's black. But War Machine is the more weaponized, the more durable
Iron Man
suit you see, because War Machine is when you go send somebody to the Contras and go fuck some shit up.
Archangel. Bottom right.
Oh shit. After that, Cal Rayner. Hey, wipe your screen. I heard some skeet.
Hysterical.
It just happened.
You had a detail on the boot, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at like, oh shit.
Oh.
Dude, I got a question.
He's trying him that good in the comic, dude.
Knock the fuck out of it.
In the
Wait a
head.
minute. He got some. Oh shit.
Death head on it.
Oh,
you got extra heads for that one?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
The death one. Yes.
Yeah, who is that now? That's old boy.
Archangel.
Okay.
Warm
Yeah.
Woods. Angel of Death.
Apocalypse. You said you're a pack of lips? No, apocalypse.
A pack of lips. 1,300 for that one?
Yeah. What you
I don't
want to
see
see?
the cartoon.
Kyle
If that new cartoon don't have Rogue fat as shit, I don't want to see it. Kyle Rayner. Oh yeah. God damn.
Yeah. Look,
Damn.
What does Apocalypse look like?
I'll show
What's
you.
the Apocalypse one look like?
Hold on. So they have Eternity, but they still didn't show the Living Tribunal.
Damn, Supergirl looks
I mean,
good.
stop trying to make
kind of
sense.
shows it. Kind of.
Stop trying to make sense of this shit.
It's kind of cool.
I don't like the green. I don't like the green right here. That looks plastic.
No, it looks cheap.
Now, that looks badass though, the mask.
I propose a study against the homie Amazon against them niggas.
It's a good pose for Kyle
Who do
too.
you think's gonna survive? Them niggas or the homie?
We got other pictures. Oh,
Yeah, Apocalypse.
oh there you go.
I am Apocalypse.
You are not worthy. Uh-oh, they got the black and silver.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's
On the Egyptian writings.
Yep.
I mean, to kill 100, I know some nerds are angry how they depict women sometimes superhero film, but I always think to myself, my guy, if we would depict a man like in the superhero film, we would have Charles fucking on steroids all the time.
You'd have Arnold Schwarzenegger again. Old blue lips.
Oh.
That's a badass statue.
Hey man, I wonder. I can't wait till we turn to cyborgs. I'm gonna have a cool ass costume.
Is that G Gordon?
Yeah,
that's G, man. That's G, man. Because I'm thinking about when we get Neuralink and they got like cybertronic, what is they call prosthesis and shit.
Hold on, is that Red Hood?
Man,
yeah,
the first thing I'm doing is getting rid of my. Listen, the first thing I'm doing is getting rid of my feet and getting rollerblades.
Oh, that's cool. That's kind of cool.
Before I do that, I'll get some damn nanites in me and shit.
Hell no, then you got to get. I'm gonna be sliding up on niggas for real. Slide up. What's up?
Well, what was that? What Vin Diesel blood spot?
I'm down with the nanites.
Yeah, like Vin Diesel on blood spot. Come on.
Yeah. Bloodshot. Yeah.
That's cool.
Get the nanites first, and then I'm gonna get some of them Bato eyes. You bitches.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get, and once I get the rollerblades, then I'm gonna get a motherfucking helmet face. I'm telling you, my helmet face gonna go hard.
Are you sure you're not reading the plot of an anime?
No, man, this shit is coming in the future, bro. They already let us, like in America, they let us wear a mask everywhere. Like niggas just walking around in ski masks now with designs on them. That's the new style statement.
That is nothing new. In Asia, you run around masked all the time. But what's new?
It's new for Americans. But the Asians, they wear masks like us, nigga.
So before
we
G
also
on his future tangent, because he might be kind of budded right now, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a motherfucking question. I finished Sojourn. Okay. Did you like Sojourn?
I liked the overall story. Sojourn was just more about. It was just more about the next book is going to be better. Like the beginning of the Icewind Dale trilogy is always like that.
I'll tell you this: Sojourn, I was really into it until chapter 15. After chapter 15, that shit fell off a cliff. Like, who was rushing this goddamn story out?
Listen, just wait till you read the Crystal Shard. The Crystal Shard go hard.
I am waiting on that, but that last part of Sojourn was some bullshit. They rushed through it.
Well, you know, that was his origin story, how he became a ranger and all. You know, so you got to give it time to develop.
No, I gave it time to develop. I read the whole fucking thing, but after chapter 15. You can tell the writer was just rushing. Like
he wanted to get on with the story.
There wasn't much fucking detail. It's just this happened, and then we jump ahead a couple of years. Like, wait a minute, motherfucker! Like, what you doing?
Well, you got to remember. He's an elf too. He's an elf, so his lifespan is like he's an elf.
I already know that.
He's not a human.
Get that. I'm just saying. That's why I'm asking you. What did you think of that book to see if you're trying to say that it was good all the way through, or were you like, well?
No, it's clear that he rushed Mushi's death. He rushed the whole conflict with the orcs.
Yep.
Like all of that stuff was forced. But I think really he wrote those books after he did the Icewind Dale trilogy. So first he wrote the Icewind Dale trilogy, and Driss was such a big character. He had to go back and write the beginning stories, and then he started the shit with Artemis and Churi. Wait till you start reading about Artemis and Churi and Jarlaxle Solon. That's when the shit really get good. When you get opened up to the world, yeah.
Here you go. You like this right now too. I can show it to you. Put me on the center real quick, Art.
All right, hold on.
Let me take this out of the sleeve. Oh, you can't see it. 1 second. You see that shit?
Yeah, I can see it, but I can't read it. Oh, it's Driss. Oh, shit. That's crazy. That's in the Magic deck?
Yep.
Hold on. You read books about D&D? Who's reading books about D&D?
The same people that make Magic the Gathering make the D&D books and the D&D game.
Okay.
So they did Forgotten Realms, and then Forgotten Realms, you can get Driss Duerden.
This dude got the white hair and everything going nuts.
With Guinevere.
Lavender eyes. Yep.
So how this one plays, I went ahead and got this shit, went and found it because you can't get this card, and I didn't know what the Forgotten Realms stories was until you actually hit me to them books. So thank you again for that shit. So then I went back and found those cards and bought them because they wasn't necessarily cheap. But you play that card and you do get Guinevere on the board when you play.
Oh, you get Guinevere too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Every
dope.
time he comes
That's
out,
dope.
You cast another a Panther token, which is Guinevere. I was like, oh, that's badass. That was it, Art. That was it. Who didn't know nigga?
Darth Raven.
Darth Revan?
Oh, Revan, yeah. Sorry.
You said Raven. No, that's Highlander. That's Highlander.
But this
yeah,
Darth
Darth
Raven.
Yeah.
One of the most OP motherfucker at all. But you never will get a Raven. You never get something from. You never get a Sith Lord from the Legends. You never get that.
Well, you're gonna get one, but they're gonna fuck it up.
No,
Kathleen
I
Kennedy
mean, like in Obi-Wan, that one Inquisitor that somehow has even an ounce a chance against.
Oh yeah, let's look
Raven.
at Magneto. Magneto look dope.
Yeah, you do. And that Ben Reilly Spider-Man, that's not really a big deal pose. That other one was better. Age of Apocalypse one was better. This must have been the first one they did. This was probably under $1,000.
Nah, these are big. You gotta remember.
That's what she said. To her girlfriend.
Hey, Magneto always was the stuff to me. I liked Magneto's character. I liked his power. Like he was accurately
especially in the old
represented.
cartoons, especially in the old animated series.
Yeah, he was the shit. You talking about the one with Gambit and Rogue and Storm?
Yeah. He was always a dude. Magneto should have his own country.
Yeah, Magneto. Yeah, he should rule the world, literally.
Namor and Black Panther. He'd be on the same shit.
You know what I wonder after the apocalypse? How is they going to correct their movies? Because technically they destroyed all the satellites and shit. Like Magneto destroyed all the satellites, pulled up all the power lines, fucked up all the subs, shot all the nukes. So I wouldn't even want to watch another one of those movies. Like, okay, the world is essentially over after that, and Apocalypse technically achieved its goal.
I wouldn't wonder if it would end in that weird future, like in the animated series, where basically the robots, the Sentinels, get rogue and take over the Earth.
Ooh, right there in the middle, Liliana. Let me see that.
I think they try to do that thing.
That's dope as fuck.
Liliana of the Veil. This is a Magic the Gathering character. She's a planeswalker that does necromancy. So
Hold on, is that weird bitch with the scars on her face?
She looked like she had a Dr. Fate mask.
It's not scars, it's a curse because she made a pact with a bunch of demons. So they put their runes on her. So she manipulates her way out of that shit by going back and getting every one of these damn 7 demons killed to get free. This bitch is shady. I love playing her though. I play with her.
Who was that dude with the gold helmet right there?
Hawkman.
That's Hawkman. Okay, he the one with the hammer, right?
Damien.
Mace.
Got a mace.
Mace, yeah, he got a mace, yeah.
Yep.
That's hard. That's hard.
No, I'm sorry. Since the animated series are only calling it Cuckman.
You messed up.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the hawk. Is that a hawk on his chest?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the hawk symbol. They did a texture of hair on his chest.
Okay.
Yeah, let him be a little bit more manly. No, that's a cool statue, though.
It is a good statue. That's a good one.
A lot of these are good. They're just expensive.
Mm-hmm. Expensive. How much was that Liliana? Like, I didn't see that part. 1,000 something. No price.
Orders are closed. Hold on.
Oh, they must have sold that bitch out.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, because she got the veil on too. Yeah.
Yeah, they sold out. They don't. The price is wrong with there. They ain't changed it.
What's
Hawkman
with
is
what's with the Damian Wayne one right there?
Super Sons.
Oh, Jonathan before he decided he wanted to jump straddle the fence.
Yeah.
Or jump the fence.
I didn't like the fact that they aged him up. I don't
Nobody did. Nobody liked that shit. But now you see why they aged him up so they can turn him into that other shit. They didn't age Damian up. That's cool though.
Hey, did any of you guys watch the show Foundation on Apple TV? I mean,
I tried.
Yeah,
I
don't talk about that
tried.
shit.
You said what?
Don't talk about that shit with me.
No. I
You got
tried
mad
to
at it?
watch
You
it.
don't think? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Snake Man. Sorry, bro.
No, I tried to watch it, but the problem for me was like, yeah, for the first time we have a fantasy about a galactic empire that is actually not a fucking stereotype, and it turns into a fucking stereotype.
Read the books.
Yeah.
No, I read one of the books of Foundation.
Read all of them.
You know, of course, I read some Isaac Asimov literature, but I'm saying I didn't read all of them, so I don't know what to base it off of.
Well, that wasn't
You
it.
know.
Don't base it off.
and I might be biased because I watched it on the 5K TV. That shit looked like it. And then I was partaking in the moon rocks, so it looked like that shit was coming out of thin air.
It looked awesome. It did look awesome, but that ain't got shit to do with the damn story in the books. It's
There
not.
you go, Artisan.
Yeah, $20.99. That's a good one too.
That's dope as
Artisan,
fuck right there. Yeah.
Artisan, I have the feeling every time we have a good book story, basically multiple books talking about a universe, and the universe is interesting and so on. I have the feelings that the guys in Hollywood really think if you go too deep into, let us say, politics and philosophies of a fictional universe, that the American people will go insane because they always dumb that shit down like ultra hard.
They dumb it down because they fucking lazy and they want to tell their own fucking story, but they don't want to tell their own story just from scratch. They want to try to use something to actually, like introducing, poison into a system. You got to wrap it in something. Giving kid medicine. You got to wrap it in something kind of sweet that he would want before you give it.
Oh shit!
No, because I see the same thing.
But this is the thing, Snake Man, about America, right?
Grandma.
Just because they teach us all how to read in school don't mean that people actually read. So a lot of people don't even know this shit is actually books and written down.
Exactly.
They don't know that. They don't know that there's a real story behind it. And they're just like, oh, I've seen a movie. Like, the movie's based off a book. Like, that's a perfect example, like what they did to The Wheel of Time. Like,
oh god!
Like they destroyed that shit. Like what the? I watched that shit. Like what the fuck? Like no, man. The Aes Sedai and Rand was way Rand was way stronger than that. Like how do you make? He's supposed to. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. That was one of the books of my adolescence.
I think this is worth 2,500 right here.
It is.
Who that Optimus?
No, this is on Grandma. The detail
in
here and all that.
Yeah, all that.
The eyes light up.
Yeah, that's worth about 25. It's big too. That motherfucker look beefy. Like that's a murder weapon.
If you ever go onto their website or videos on YouTube, yeah, it is fucking big. It's fucking huge.
One thing but Addison explaining to me because I just don't get it. Why it cannot be laziness because if you are a capitalist,
nice,
and many people to say to me, "Oh, we are capitalists and something," then you try to get the maximum out of your product. But for me, it looks like they do it on purpose and burn money that everyone can see. You could get it easily. Just follow the fucking script.
Well, here's the thing: most of the people making this shit are only trying to option this shit because they want to use it. They don't actually give a shit about it whatsoever. They probably haven't even read it or enough of it to actually have any love for it. They don't. Because when you look at stuff that people do that actually have love for the material, Dune by this last dude, I'm forgetting his name at the moment, because I'm tired. Fucking
Is that Red Hulk?
The
Okay.
Lord of the Rings series by Peter Jackson. These are people who actually read this stuff and loved it and wanted to bring a true adaptation to it to the movie. It's different than adapting something than to say, oh, well, it's kind of based on this. Well, fucking soup is based on chicken broth, but ain't no chicken in it, right? They only want to use it because they know it was worked already and it was already popular and it already has a built-in fan base. So what they do is they take that and try to use it for their own purposes to try to have a success, but then they load it with so much of they BS. It's not what the original work was anyway anymore. It's
But
not.
the problem I see is because if you just say, okay, we just want to push our agendas, and I get it. But I get sometimes the argument, no, they do it because they want to have a bigger, basically they want to make more money. And I think to myself, it gives me one logical point why changing a story that makes money into something that obvious no one who actually is part of the fan base liked would spend their money on would be good.
I would say if you look at it in the sense of Star Wars and Disney, why does Kathleen Kennedy go out of her way to try to destroy these legacy characters and stuff like that? So they can say it's theirs. That it's all theirs. That's how they take it over. They destroy your idols. Look at history. Any culture that got taken over by white folks, what did they come in and do? They came in, tried to be friendly with them indigenous people, tore down they fucking gods, and gave them they shit. And make them believe that. It's the same colonizer behavior, 101 every fucking time. They came into a fan base, told them, nah, we cool, we love this, we're going to do all this good things for you. And then they put out this shit that's garbage. It's only designed to drive you out of it and bring they folks into it.
But the problem is, it would work, but there is something called the internet. I always must bring up the internet. If we would still be in the 1990s, I would see, okay, yeah, it works because people are not really that connected. But nowadays, the only thing you do is create a sub-branch of a sub-branch.
Exactly.
That always will be ostracized by the bigger branch.
But here's the thing. You already heard it coming out of Jesse earlier. He don't care about the comics. He only cares about the movies. Those are the people that they're trying to reach. The people that don't know the original material. That will only accept the material they put in their face and say, this is the new and original material. That's the people they're trying to get to. That's what the new fans are. The new fans are the people who don't know history, don't know any other fucking history. Because then they can tell them whatever fucking story they want to and they believe it.
Yeah, they don't know the original Captain Marvel was
30-something years.
Was an alien from the Kree.
Yeah. But the problem I see is this kind of people are not really the one because that really are invested in it. They're basically just like a drive-through. They're just, oh, we are here and then we are gone. They are not the people who stay, and that's what what I'm confused about. Is like if you think long term, it makes no sense.
Hey, Snake Man. How many Americans have you been around?
Not that many, and if they were Americans, they were mostly Nigerian, so they're code switch all the time.
Listen, Americans, I'm telling you this as an American. We don't give a fuck about shit but what we give a fuck about. So you said, like, it don't make sense long term. They don't give a fuck. Like, that's just real shit. They don't care about the long term effect. How you just described, like, you're just going to sell it for this one. They only care about that one hit. Next year is going to be a whole different set of movies.
Right.
It's a business.
They're on the instant gratification. That's why they want established properties, because then they can get that initial pop. They're not worried about the next one after that. They'll put it out again, people will forget, and then they'll go and watch that motherfucker again and forget. Didn't that last movie suck ass? Wait a minute. They have people running around so much, and the society is so trained to see one thing 1 minute, react and forget it and go on to the next thing. They're not paying attention. The only people who pay attention is the people who's already been invested in this for decades, who have that attention span, who had an impulse control to actually sit there and listen to this shit and support it all these years. They don't want you because you fucking old. It don't matter that you got money. They want these other people.
I still function.
And then on top of that, Snake Man, the average American doesn't use the internet to actually learn anything.
No.
The average American is on the internet for entertainment. They're on social media. Well, I think the most consumed thing here is porn. Porn is so consumed here. Like, they're not on the internet trying to become engineers or trying to look up diagrams, how to build waddle. And they're not doing none of that shit with the internet. They're getting on the internet looking at big booty bitches, guns, and statues. You see what we're doing with the internet over here? This is the shit that we do.
I didn't know his eyes light up. I saw the statue before. I didn't know his eyes light up.
Yeah, it should.
So basically, it's just I didn't want to believe it. I want to believe that the movie creators are just retarded.
No,
but
they're not retarded.
If the shit really works,
OG Cyclops.
no. If it really works like that, then I can only say, man, it will be a long time till something new comes out that actually creates a new fan base, because that will be a long time of copying shit and make it different, and copying shit and make it different, and copy because it's just mindless consumerism with buzzwords.
Mm-hmm.
What's that line about capitalists, that the capitalists will be hung by the rope that they sold somebody? That's basically what it is. They'll shoot themselves in the foot just to make money today, and they think they're making it for the long term. Like, oh, we're going to make this into a bigger brand by destroying it. You're not making it into a bigger brand. You're just trying to take it over to be yours, but it won't be a success on the shit that you're doing because it's already a success. You're not making it a success. You're just trying to capitalize on the fact that it's a success. That's what gets people out to the theaters to see this shit.
Yeah.
What my man say? Welcome to America, where niggas got Rolexes in the projects. Niggas say, my man, well, he down there, he in the motherfucking Audi. He in the Audi Quattro in front of a shack in Baton Rouge. That's America, man.
No, mine is close. They have a spot in Richmond called North. And North, that's what it is. It's just what we would consider projects out here. But you can't go through there and see nobody with satellite dishes and big rims and all that shit on their cars, even though the neighborhood run down as fuck. It's like, so where y'all get this goddamn money, nigga? Like,
yeah. Listen, I know homies who sleep in project units with $30,000 watches on. Like, no joke. Like, niggas get up, like, yeah, I'm hitting the block today.
Damn,
this nigga outside, he live in the projects. He don't got no retirement now, but this nigga got a Rolex and a $10,000 necklace on. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Okay, I understand. Because you must understand, I was always fascinated because when businesses from America try to start here in Germany, I'm not talking about products selling, I mean real businesses. They always have the great problem with the German people because they're asking for, because most of the time German people ask for long-term integrity. And most Americans say, what's that?
Wrong, Wolverine.
Yeah, this is the land of abundance, where if they don't sell the food, they just throw it away.
Oh, so this was another point. One American food chain stopped, basically got bankrupt in Germany because you were not allowed in Germany to just throw away food just because you didn't sell it. You must donate it.
Mm-hmm.
No, they listen. These motherfuckers so bad. They listen, man. I don't think most people understand the decadence of this place. Yeah. This place is a very decadent. Right now they say we in a recession. They say we in a recession, and motherfuckers is out here. Listen, I don't think America really have a real recession.
That Moon Knight looks awesome, dude.
Right? That's awesome.
Yeah, I understand why they call him Moon Knight.
Because he has the Godhead.
No, because the god he represents the moon. That's
I'm saying on the statue, you could change the head to the god form, to the god's head.
But yeah, that I always interested in that too. Like, just as then, while you're here, you don't. It's not unnormal to you. Like, it's normal to you for all this shit that goes on, Snake Man. Like, I live in a place where I live at personally in our country, right? They can't buy liquor, right, at 18, but they could go buy a motherfucking AR-15. And they could go buy it on the corner. Like, nigga, there's no long process. They could go right in the pawn shop and buy a Uzi.
Man, before in Germany, we would rather make crack legal before you get a gun with 18.
What? Nigga, this is America. There's more guns than people. There's like three times as many guns as there is people.
No, it has an historical precedence because the last time the government was on a recession, the people killed each other in the street till the next government came, and that was the Third Reich.
Oh man, they already listen. This was America is so rich. Like, we talking this fake recession shit. This bitch ain't. Motherfuckers are still spending big $100 bills around this bitch. Motherfuckers is getting high, drunk. It ain't the same type of recession y'all go through, bro. Like,
I don't understand the recession. I don't understand the recession.
It's the recession
you don't have enough money.
But this is what I'm saying. It's a recession compared to the abundance that was before. Like, it was already extremely extravagant. Now it's just going to slow down for a couple years before it be extremely extravagant again.
One can only hope this time.
Yeah.
Man,
I thought about it when the truck drivers had a debate about, man, the gallon, it costs too much money. And I thought to myself, gallon? You know how much?
Yeah, but listen, all of that shit done regulated now. That shit was for like a couple weeks. And now they're giving truck drivers $5,000 to start. Like, if you just come work with their company and you stay there for 90 days, you get $5,000. That's how, like, this is, man. This shit, like, it is. They speak on these things, but this shit really don't affect the population that bad, other than shit going up in prices. But everything else is going to catch up in price eventually. The money, all this shit is going to go upwards. So it's like, yeah, we hope this time. Well, you're talking about the end. You talking about the end of civilization, because if this bitch go down, everybody going down. Do you think these motherfuckers are gonna let themselves just fold up with the biggest? Man, come on, man. They going to take some people's shit.
I never talked about the end of civilization. Sometimes when people talk about, we are in a recession, that is the end of civilization.
I'm talking about.
I think to myself,
go ahead.
And now I think to myself, do you know how it looks at countries that really collapsed and has no law, and it's the end of civilization? Go to the what was Central African Republic? Then you know what end of civilization looks like.
There's enough farmland in the United States. They could feed themselves. Like, they'll never, like, they could, like, the technology is so advanced, there'll never be a shortage on food unless they want it to be a shortage on food.
You mess up the distribution angles, and you're gonna have a lot of people mad.
No, that's because if you live in a place where you can't grow food, like you fucked over.
I'm talking about what happened to us in COVID. A lot of people
where do you live, Art?
I'm in North Carolina. I work in food district.
We
understand that when the whole line fucked up, we couldn't get certain shit for a long fucking time. I mean, you couldn't get certain types of shit for a long fucking time. That's why all that price raised up on that food. That shit was fucking crazy. I mean, just a couple of, I think, months ago, we just started getting French fries. Wings in North Carolina. There was a point where you could not get those frozen French fries, because they were promoting getting more stuff into what was going to be more profitable for them. Just like in my job, there was a lot of times I couldn't get a certain product. They had to cut that shit off every fucking week. because it disrupted the logistics of it. So, and
logistics and the supply chain was fucked.
Yeah, supply chain was fucked up for a while.
Oh,
because the shit wasn't made, wasn't grown or produced locally. So you got to get it from another state.
Yeah, they had to kill a lot of those hogs and shit because it was gonna cost too much to feed them, so they had to kill them. And guess what? That fucked up. Don't you remember? What was it? The Wingstop became Thigh Stop for a while.
Thigh Stop.
Yeah, that's all they could get. Them thighs.
Yeah, we still have Thigh Stop. We have Thigh Stop and Wingstop.
No, Wingstop had commercials said they X'd out the name Wing and said thighs because that's all they could get. Because the barbecue place I used to go to, they said they couldn't get those big giant wings anymore because
because
there
wasn't
they wasn't in stock.
But what I'm saying is they didn't actually run out of food. They ran out of chicken wings.
But
there was still plenty of food to eat.
But that's the thing. That was just one little hiccup. What happens if it's a big, massive hiccup?
Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna just speak in my area. In my area, we didn't really have a shortage of any food I could think of. Like I was able to get steak, wings, French fries. You know what we had a shortage of? Toilet paper. We couldn't get no fucking toilet paper. All the toilet paper was gone, and they had restrictions on how much toilet paper you could buy. If it wasn't toilet paper, they pretty much had that shit here.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I think it just depends, like you said, on where you're from. If you're from one of them places, like you're from a coastal, I don't know if you're from a coastal part of North Carolina.
Well, that's the thing. Ooh. We get our stuff from elsewhere. Our wheat comes off a train.
Oh yeah, no, we don't.
Our food is not grown. Most of our food is not grown in North Carolina. That goes into the grocery store. You gotta understand. The only thing that's real local is probably maybe vegetables because you have to get that.
Yeah.
From your state, but everything else, like your meat and stuff like that, you don't have like a lot of slaughterhouses out here. The most slaughterhouses we probably have is like pork products. That's it.
Nah, man.
As far as
I'm gonna speak on where I'm from. We have every form of slaughterhouse. We have chicken, hog, beef, motherfucking. They slaughter and what's them shits called with the fur? They look like camels, but they not camels. Like I don't know what's them shits called, Snake Man. They look like camels, but they not camels.
Do you mean dromedaries? Dromedaries?
No. I think that shit like.
You could tell.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Artisan? It looks like a camel, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
It don't got no humps either, but it's the same type of animal as a camel, though.
You mean llamas?
Llama, yeah, they motherfucking making. They out this bitch slaughtering llamas.
You could tell these statues are older because the detail on is not as great as the new ones.
Oh. They're the Darkness?
Yeah, Darkness and Ghost Rider and Black Panther.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jackie Escondo with the imps. Yeah. Not as much detail as what it is. It's detailed, but it's not as much.
As much detail. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. These must be older ones.
Because they left. The newer ones, like he got his little greaves on, right? They would have put detail on them too instead of leaving them smooth because that's all it is. The newer ones, you look at them, they make sure they don't leave any smooth surfaces. They put detail everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's just not a smooth surface.
And these are cheaper too because the further I go down, the cheaper they're getting.
Yeah, that's a badass statue.
Yeah, it still is.
Yeah,
still up there, but I mean, but that's how detailed they've had to put onto these imps.
Yeah, because it's so much detail on all of them. I mean, the cable is good. The Witchblade is good. Ghost Rider, yeah, that's making me crazy right now.
Yeah, they went crazy on Ghost Rider, man.
They could have put more detail on the
flames,
on his head flames. Yeah, it looks like a fucking poster at that.
Are these things 3D printed?
Nope.
Nah, they're hand sculpted, and then they put a mold in. Once they get them out of the mold, then they paint them.
It's like a Ferrari, man, made everyone by hand. Put your ass on the waiting list. Yeah, that's badass. That Ghost Rider and that Ghost Rider, that Darkness cable, that cable was good. I don't like that other cable because it got Hope Summers bitch ass on there.
Why you don't like Hope?
Because Hope ain't nothing but a rip off of Sync. So fuck Hope. Killed Sync and then brought this bitch in there with his power. Fuck her.
That's the T'Challa.
Yep. Black Panther. Old school with the cape on, with the short cape on. Nice.
Hey, when I turn into a cyborg, I'm getting a cape.
No capes.
I'm telling you, I'm getting a cape, goddammit. You gotta have a cape, man.
Yeah, the only person I'm accepting with a cape is Dr. Doom.
I wonder what he's gonna look like in the MCU. I hope it's good.
Doesn't that look like the Hellfire Gala shit? But I'm thinking he'll
With the
look
fur?
like infamous Iron Man. Thinking he'll look kind of like that. Because the way they keep going, they're gonna have him taking off his fucking helmet or some shit. I don't know.
I'll tell you, Artisan, I haven't watched Obi-Wan. I haven't watched none of that shit because of your reviews.
You're lucky. You should still watch it. That's why I try to tell people, if you want to watch it, watch it. This is just what I thought off what I saw from my knowledge of it. But I'm not trying to dissuade you from watching it unless I would think it's just really shit and not worth your fucking time.
Well, why would I watch something that is basically filler?
That's a nice Daredevil right there. Badass. It's not even that it's fucking filler. It's some shit you didn't need, and then you went in and spent no time, no actual love. You just rushed some shit out there to get it out, to say you did something, and then just to introduce this other character that you want, because you want to give that character a platform to show up in, so you can roll it over into their own show and shit next. So so everybody look at you like you threw them a bone, so they should all be happy. Get the fuck out of here.
No, because my problem was. Go on.
No, I'm not talking about shit. I'm dope.
No, because my problem is if you have basically a filler series where shit happens that makes no sense, because the filler series is basically something like a prequel, something that happens before that, and you already know how it will end because you already saw the normal series. But in the prequel series, shit happens that makes no fucking sense. Then I don't watch it because it's filler. I don't need it.
That's pretty much what they did in this. That's badass Magneto statue right there.
Yeah, the helmet's floating in his hand.
Yeah, I see that. That's cool. That was the seller on it, and then I saw what his throne was a Sentinel.
Oh, that's badass, my boy.
That's all attitude. That's ultimate Magneto attitude.
Hey,
Snake Man, what you're seeing in Kenobi is kind of the same thing that they're doing with that Ring of Power bullshit. They found a place where they could tell some story, based it around some real characters that people actually know, and then threw their bullshit into that. And try to say, no, but this is okay because this is right in between here. No, it fucks up canon, right?
Yeah, but the problem is then why, if you just want to find a niche little time between timelines, a niche little place in time where you want to tell your story that in long term does not really has an effect on the past or the future, why do you bring them up? I know why they bring it up, but why then use characters who are in the future or in the past? Like if you but once again, you told me it's laziness. It's basically laziness and just using the character.
I mean,
because in the Ring of Power, there's Sauron. In the Ring of Power, Sauron is one of the most beloved characters as a villain, the most beloved characters in Lord of the Rings. And he was basically a silver-tongued, backstabbing asshole, and now they make him a pansexual.
Yeah, because that's part of.
Hold on, wait. So you telling me they ruined Sauron?
Yeah. If you want your
Man,
if you want
I
your
can't do it no
pansexual
more.
your pansexual androgynous Sauron, Rodrigo Power, who looks like a female version of any man.
Wow.
They've dumped more new characters into that Ring of Power shit.
That's wow. They fucked up
around,
Sauron. How
built
could you?
around the characters that you actually know of. So the characters you know of is going to get short shrift and get some bullshit happening to them because they don't care about those characters. They care about the characters they want to throw into it.
Like the fucking hobbits. Who gives a fuck about the hobbits? They don't play a role.
Hobbits, they ain't even supposed to be there, as far as I heard.
No.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
It's the second age.
But this, like, that's just so crazy. Who that Namor?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, that's crazy. That's why I knew it was gonna, when I watched that Wheel of Time shit, I was so mad. I was like, nigga, they motherfucking punking the Dragon Reborn, but these Aes Sedai is so strong. Like, hell no, get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, they're about to do that with this Ring of Power shit. Because apparently you have to watch it. I don't know much about Tolkien and the Second Age shit, right? Not know where every point where they're fucking stuff off. But in that, I'll rely on people who do know about the Second Age of the Tolkien universe and stuff like that. You tell me what's what on that. Because I haven't read that part of the universe.
I can tell you right now, they will, because they make black Numenorians, like in the Woman Kings, they will downplay basically their downfall. They will downplay that the society at this point is actually in a religious civil war. They will downplay the stuff because they must push a other agenda.
Mm-hmm.
So you will not get a Numenorian society in a religious civil war. You don't get that shit.
Yeah, so there's some shit they want to stay away from. That's what I always find funny. It's like they push all this other bullshit up there, but then there's some things they really want to stay away from because they don't want to go into, like it's religion or something like that. But
they will not go into the colonization because, like I said, there's a reason why the natives, like the Dune landings, basically Celtic savage barbarians, or the Haradrims, that are basically Africans, don't like the Gondorians in Lord of the Rings. There's a reason for that. So we're not going to that shit.
The thing with all, what's the funny thing with all this shit, Artisan, man, is that we listen to fucking we listening to psychopaths, man, and people that are fucking nuts. Like, it's just like this shit is getting to a point where it's like, all right, come on now, man, you motherfuckers really coming on TV. And just because y'all don't want to get yelled at, y'all acting like y'all don't know what a woman is. Like, is we really there? Is we at that point in history, like, where this shit that got so dumb and so ignorant and so and we gotta just say the word. I don't even want to get you to monetize, man. I don't know, man. It's just we at a point where I'm just like, is this shit serious? Like, is this shit real life?
Just say
like, remember watching the show Punk'd? I'll be watching some of that shit on CNN. Like, is this shit Punk'd? Like, is these motherfuckers really scared to say what a woman is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, oh, man, that shit is, but what are they scared of? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, what are you scared
losing
of?
your job.
The bit 100.
So, do the people that run all the jobs, are all of them Transformers?
No, but
what the fuck is going on?
It's about losing your job. Being people won't be able to hire you.
Social ostracization.
Yeah,
that's why I don't watch TV no more, man. Like, that's why I'm happy I don't exist in the corporate world like that, because I wouldn't want to go in there and be a pussy all day, every day. Like, just go in there and just be a little quiet church pussy mouse. Like, and you're sitting there calling dudes.
That's what I be telling people.
Man, you going in there being a little pussy. Them are not alpha. Like, we're not alphas anyway. That's an animal thing. But, like, you can't think those are the bravest men in existence. The motherfuckers that go in there and let other men tell them to call this 6-foot dude with a dick and balls a girl. Like, are you serious? Are we really listening to this big beard-faced dude tell me he's a girl right now? And if I say he's not a girl, you're going to fire me.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Ring of Power at the end. I don't know how many seasons they make. So when the orcs show up again, how the orcs were peaceful and they had communities before the evil humans showed up and kicked their ass. And then Sauron convinced them to be evil.
That's badass.
Yeah.
That Doomsday?
No, that's Dark Side.
Dark Side, yeah, that's his name. Dark Side. Yeah. Dark Side, that's his name. Yeah, that's hard.
Man, I wanted to know how, before the Snyder Cut, how she would have done Doomsday. In Doomsday, I mean Darkseid. If she would have made him a homosexual.
No, I'm just serious. Like,
they'd have messed him up some other kind of way because he kind of a father figure to Apocalypse. So.
Does anybody here like work? Does like anybody here work in a corporate environment?
I do.
Nope.
Like,
I will, but no.
So people in the corporate, like they really in those corporate offices, like, yeah, that's Patty. She's a good lady, and it's a 6'4" dude with a beard.
Well, not the 6'4" dude with a beard, but you do have company policies that will tell you how you're supposed to react to that. And if you're in any type of corporation, there is an HR department that takes a lot of shit seriously because they're trying to protect the company from getting sued. So it's not that you or the 6-foot chick with balls would actually have an issue with each other about anything that you said. It's about whoever overheard that shit from the next office or whatever.
Yeah.
Call to HR saying, "Hey, G said this about so and so, and I felt some kind of way about it, and I didn't think that's right." And they'll be pulling your ass in to try to say, "Why are you trying to get us sued?" And you need to learn some shit. And if you can't learn, we're gonna have to get rid of you.
Yeah, a lot of the sensitivity training happened with me too. My brother works in a corporate environment, and he said he was annoyed by how many times I had to go into some type of conference about some type of sensitivity training and stuff like that. It said it pissed him off so much that he don't even talk to nobody in his building anymore.
No,
he said he was so fucking glad staying at home during the pandemic because he had to go in the office and deal with people.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
I can tell you this. I've done in one sitting, as long as this stream is right now, I've had to sit through diversity training, supervisors training about this very thing. And on the video, I took a picture of this shit too. I think I sent it to BGS when I was getting it because it was an 8-hour training class that we had to do. And on this video by this corporation, I'm trying to think of the name of the company that made the videos, but it is literally a 6-foot fucking dude, white dude, with this goofy ass, look like 1950s dress on, with a wig and lipstick, talking about how appropriate it is and inappropriate it is to refer to somebody the way they don't want to be referred, and that you have to be inclusive of everybody in the workplace and accept them for what they are. And this dude is literally sitting up there cross-dressed. For real. And that's what he's talking about. I'm like,
they used to put those people in insane asylums.
You were a full fucking man up there.
No, it was not even insane asylum.
You mean Arkham Asylum?
The part about that though.
Yeah, that's what they used to put those people at. Like, this dude think he's a girl and he's a boy. Put him in a nut house.
The little scene that they made up to play out in the workplace, this 6-foot man was having to go over with his coworker how insensitive what he was saying was and all that. But the coworker in the scene was a dwarf dude in a wheelchair. I was like,
oh man, this is a
Hey, Bizarro world. Don't you must understand. Bro. You must understand. Said
motherfucker come in and be like, "I'm Goku. If you don't call me Goku, you're fired."
Nigga, I'm the Supreme Kai, nigga.
Here in Germany, it's worse too because I was in a meeting for my university and they had some older students. Normally, it's older students already passed their studies. Have a little talk about how it is in this university, and what do I see? I see 2 baby mamas. 2 baby mamas in Germany, so they're white, who still are studying because they didn't make it. talking about how great this school is. And all of us looked at each other, at least the boys, and looked at each other like you couldn't have picked someone better.
No, baby mamas is normal. The shit we got going on over here, literally, Snake Man, is you're not even sure if they dudes or girls or what they used to be.
No.
But they telling you to call them words that they made up a couple months ago. Like, I'm not that. I'm this gender. Like, what the fuck is that?
Don't get into
Well, I can't really explain it, but this is what we call it. Like, then you ask, like, so how many genders are there exactly? Well, nobody really knows. What the fuck? This shit sound like Dr. Seuss.
Don't get into the whole pronoun shit.
No, don't get into
listen.
argument.
They be mad at me. I be calling niggas niggas. Hey, nigga. Hey, dude. Hey, sir. Sir, listen. You're not about to Jedi mind trick me in front of me, motherfucker. I am. What race is dude from Anakin's homeworld?
Oh my god.
What's the dude that owned Anakin and his mom? What race is he? Like what in the canon?
I'm not sure.
The one that Jedi mind tricks don't work on him.
It's a fly-looking motherfucker who looks like a fly.
Yeah, the fly. Yeah, the fat slug mixed with fly.
All I know is this: the universal saying you can say to everybody is "bitch." Hey, bitch.
No, that's fighting words. You can't call me no bitch, sir. Sir.
Hey, I'll pull a butcher on a motherfucker. You'll be a right cunt.
No, that's what a person that says like you're coming by the certain gender is like. I don't feel coming about like that.
I have a question. Did it ever happen? Because I called in German and also black guy. We were friends at the time. We could go to say, and it's fun. We called us a German word, a slow word for black people. No,
it's not the same.
No, it's not the same. But did it happen to you? Since then a white guy came to you, you cannot do that. You cannot call him that. And I think we two thought to ourselves, who is that white guy? Who made you police?
No, listen,
we
man.
nearly beat him. And he after he threatened him, he didn't understand. Why were you trying to threaten me? I tried to help you to establish you because you're white. Shut the fuck up. We still black people talk to each other.
That's the nature of a Karen and a Kim. That's the nature of that shit. Some white motherfucker coming in there and telling you what you're supposed to be doing or where you shouldn't be.
Look, man, I was
specifically you.
Hey.
All this trans stuff is how they get at black men specifically. Because black men are the last masculine holdouts for that shit. And that's why they keep going after black men the most with that shit. That you have to accept it. You have to accept it. You have to show your tolerance and do all this shit. You know, these black dudes that suck dick is okay, but you motherfucker that don't like sucking dick, you got a problem. Something's wrong with you. That's why they keep going so hard, because that's the last holdout for that shit. And they're trying to get everybody or all the rest of these men whipped in line on that shit, and black men exuded that last bit of masculinity. That's why they keep
man. Hey, artist, man. I was at work, right? Listen, Artisan, I'm at work, Artisan.
That's around because I gotta get some sleep. I gotta go to this con tomorrow.
Okay. Like I'm at work, right? And
peace out, y'all. That was good.
All right.
I think I had like some Manosphere content playing in the background, man. And a dude walked up to me like, "Hey, that's like we were talking. It was somebody talking about black women and black families and shit, right?" So they pull up to me like, "Hey, if somebody hear that, they can overtake that as racist or sexist." And I looked at that motherfucker and say, "Racist towards who? like what are you? Like, are you literally about to sit up here and call me racist for listening to a black dude talk about black people? This is how retarded this shit got."
They get offended by that shit. It was like, you sound so fucking stupid. You know, like I have my facilities manager listens to my stream. And when I found out he joined my stream before, I told him, it's like, look, because he's kind of a geek, right? He's kind of a movie geek. It's like, it's all well and good, but how I talk on my stream is not how I talk at work. This is not work. This is me. So as long as this shit is not going to be impacting me on my damn job, I don't have a problem with it. He a white dude. He said, "I don't know. What you do on your time is your time." I said, "Okay, motherfucker, but I know how that shit usually rolls."
Yeah.
Y'all say that shit until you feel like your feelings got touched. I don't like that shit, and that's why when I'm listening to my manosphere content, I'm either in my van or I have my headphones in walking around that bitch because one, I act like that shit ain't for them anyway. Like it's fucking secret Morse code or some secret information. They ain't supposed to be hearing that shit anyway. It's not their goddamn business. Because one, I don't like people in my business, and two, you damn sure ain't gonna come tell me what I can listen to and what I fucking can't. That's gonna have an issue right off the bat. That's not how this work situation works. So,
and I remember when I was listening to Dr. Ron talk about how he wanted to go back to Africa.
Yeah, I was.
He was like, yeah, that's what I was listening to. So Dr. Ron be snapping.
Yeah, he was snapping. He was snapping out. But I get how he feels. He's been somewhere outside of the country where he's really seen how drastically different the situation is with black men and black females and the black family itself, and it fundamentally changed him. That was one of the things I was saying. I was glad he hit on is that you need to fucking travel so you open up your goddamn mind and see something else other than this shit, because you may have the idea in your head like, yeah, it's not like this everywhere until you actually go somewhere and understand how real that shit is. Charles and a lot of dudes in this space who've been in the military and stuff like that and traveled away from this motherfucker don't talk the way they talk just because they went away. It's because they had that mental and emotional growth that happened from being away from this shit. Some people can't never get out of it. They don't know how they would respond being somewhere else where they didn't have this part of the culture all on their ass the whole time. But you need to do that shit. You need to break out of that comfort zone, because that gets you to that next level of understanding mentally outside of it's all good in theory to where no, in practice I've actually seen this shit working. What we got going on over here is some bullshit. It's like Snake Man asking the questions he asked. He asked that because he's outside the goddamn petri dish. Like, what the fuck is you germs doing down there? That looks like some crazy shit. What the fuck is
like
that?
Dr. Sebi said. You know what Dr. Sebi said? This shit is an abomination. That nigga said that whole culture is an abomination to the world.
Shit. And Trail, you're right. First rule of the black manosphere: don't talk about the black manosphere with white folks or fucking chicks. That's the one thing I hear in the manosphere that gets me upset sometimes, or I shouldn't say upset because I'm not a founder of this space, so it just irritates me a bit. Is that motherfucker take these talking points and they just want to take them to go run and argue with other bitches on other platforms with us? Stop doing that shit.
I don't even understand the purpose of talking to bitches inside the space. Like, what are you trying to achieve talking to these folks?
Guys like to argue.
Guys like to argue because I can tell you, there's at least two YouTubers that I'm subscribed to outside of this space that repeat shit from this space all the time. They got whole platforms based on repackaging and re-talking about the shit we already talked about over here. And some of them are blatant enough to use the shit that we talked about over here in their conversation. And I'm like, these motherfuckers listen to all the shit we say. They do.
No, they do. And they hide the fact that they listen to it.
Some of them don't even hide it. And when you look at your view counts on all the content creators, when you look at your view counts on this shit, and you see 1,000, 100K or something like that, think about who all those people are. Look at your subs and the subs that you know, and then think about all the rest of these people. Because I know, looking at my sub count recently, I had 3 people who subscribed, and they think they're being sneaky. They always some no-name fucking no avatar having motherfuckers. This one person that subscribed is Finn 281 or some shit like that. And if you know what that is, that's a Force Awakens, right? I say, who the fuck is this person? No subs, no channel new. These is other content creators in this space coming and trolling fucking information. That's why I get so pissy about motherfuckers repeating shit that sell on our channel, my channel, or whatever, not giving credit, because you do.
Are you hello?
Yeah, you borging out, Artisan.
Artisan, you're wrong, and I just want to say I have to go. Thank you for letting me up, Art. Have a nice day. Don't let charge defeat you.
Off of this
Don't
shit.
let charge
It's like,
defeat
that's
you.
why it gets so fucking infuriating, because they're not original. It's not original. What they're doing is not original. The ideas they're having are not original. They ain't original to them, but it's original to somebody, and it wasn't them. And that's what this country has been getting over on for goddamn generations, on stealing from black folks and making themselves rich off of it. So that was my
Yeah,
soapbox.
man.
I'm tired now.
Oh yeah, I see it going on, and like I said, I like the original content. Like I like the Nameless. He stopped making little content. I like Z. I like Zoe. I like I like a couple brothers, but I don't really know how big and how many people do this shit because I'm kind of inside of like I mean, what is it called? I'm inside of the algorithm that that I created. I don't have social media. Like I'm not involved in none of the fuck shit. So a lot of the times when I hear shit, I'm hearing it from y'all for the first time. Because even in a normal society, I'm kind of zoned out, bro. I don't work in corporate America. I don't work inside of any corporate structure like that. So I'm kind of just in the zone for real. I don't watch TV. Like I don't watch broadcast television. I be on like the websites I be on the internet. Matter of fact, I don't even be on the main internet a lot of times. I'll be on the dark web. So I'll be like, okay, I'll be in the zone. Like I'll be reading. Yeah, so I'll be in the zone, bro. So I don't be knowing what the fuck going on. Unless I'm just hearing it from people in the
Let me
what's
just
up?
answer, dude. Juicy 4-stat.
Artisan, you're breaking up a lot.
Women come to this place for two reasons: dick and attention. There's plenty of dick here, and there's a lot of attention they want. And because it's supposed to be a manosphere, you can have some women in the space, but you got to see who they vetted through. Most of the time, they just hear, and dudes is just making their channels blow the fuck up off of them repeating content from some other dude in the.
Oh yeah, there's a dude that do that shit with Cam. Like,
well, I'm trying
all
to. I'm
her
trying to
notes
get off.
together. I'm just gonna sit there.
Artisan, can you hear? Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Artisan?
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Okay, you were just.
I can hear you right now.
Okay, you're borging in and out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
For the most part.
Oh, my bad. Well, let me go ahead and get off here. I've been trying to fucking.
All right, well, good night, guys, man. You guys have a good evening.
No worries. I'm sitting away from the mic. That's probably.
Yeah, it's about 8 hours anyway.
Peace, G.
Y'all trying to get me like BGS, man.
Peace, Art. Peace.
All right, man. Later, guys. See you guys on the next one. Peace.